know what you need. Here's some seeds, grow some trees. Ain't no smoke, it's made for lungs, but you believe. But it's okay, we make mistakes, be relieved. So why art doubting? They're not like me, my eyebrows too intense. I rock out like the Brahma. I wanted to be like Dwayne Johnson. Teacher said I'm trouble. Once I clocked my dreams won't work, I started snapping, I bust bubbles. I think it's how creators see, other creators be. Perceived as fly, you're whipping right, but off IG, you're broken cheap. I need an electric bike to vend this food, to vend these rules. Get these tools, cause haters true, they're watching me.
Haters discretion advised.
Oh me, oh my, I just want to survive in the sea under darkness. Hiding from the light, all we do is push violence. Pain over violence, radio silence. Turn up this up right now, I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now, this might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now, you're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now, I like this up right now. You might be stuck right now, this might loosen me up right now. Get off this bus right now, you're acting sus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. You might be stuck right now. Up right now. Get off this bus right now. This one. Turn up this up right now. You might be stuck right now. Up right now. Get off this bus right now. This one.
I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in,
Who's the best shit talker from Brazil?
Michelangelo.
No. I'm Sub-Zero.
I play whoever's in front of me.
Mason is my little puppy, you know.
Playoffs media day. These are exciting times. We have people filming people, but this is the only one they absolutely have to do. So to player / co-caster / commentator all around guy, JDC, how are you feeling this lovely Monday morning?
I'm feeling Monday morning. Nah, I'm feeling good, man. How are you?
I'm feeling amazing. I'm excited. It's been 2 weeks of groups. Now we're into the playoffs. You're going up against the Mongolz first. You guys haven't played them. Does that make you excited?
Not really. I think we're playing very good at the moment, and the pace we are playing, the way we are playing, it doesn't matter who we are facing. It's just a matter of that we keep up what we're doing. Yeah.
What's different compared to the last couple of tournaments? Did you guys just have more time with Rigon? Was that key, or you identified what to focus on?
That's a very good question. I think we're just grooving in more, and overall we're gaining more confidence. I think if you're beginning in the lineup and you have a couple of losses, maybe you're a bit down, but right now we are on an upwards trend, so we're just gathering confidence.
I saw there was some ping-ponging going on around. Some really loud sounds were coming from that part of the venue. So what's the biggest rivalry in Big Clan in ping pong?
I mean, Crimbo is the best player in ping pong, but the rivalry is between me and him. We are always playing, and he likes to scream when I beat him. So it's a very nice dynamic, you know.
Well, I'm certainly hoping for everyone else that Searson's luck picks up in the ping pong games. I'll let you go. I'll keep it moving here with Tabson. Tabson, how are you doing?
It's okay. It's just the morning.
Yeah, I like it. You know, honesty, it's really important. As an in-game leader, when you go up against a team like Mongolz that you haven't really faced, do you like playing teams more that you faced a lot recently, or teams that you haven't played? Because both can be annoying.
To be fair, I don't really mind. It's for me. I'm really excited to play against Mongolz. Haven't played them, and I'm just excited how it feels on the server.
All right. Another question: if Big wins Pro League, why is that going to happen?
Hard work pays off.
All right. Well, thank you for all this gold. Let's see who else we can talk to. We're not going to bother Crimbo while he's getting makeup. Rigon, your team threw you under the bus. Sorry, man.
It's okay.
It's been a while now in Big Clan. Mm-hmm. How has it been for you?
The first month has been tough, but now it's okay.
Why has it been tough the first month?
I didn't play that good. Now I'm getting confidence and I'm feeling good.
They just weren't used to your style, man.
Yeah, I think so. Now they're used to.
Now they have no choice, right? They just have to run as well.
Exactly, yeah.
It's the first playoffs for you guys already very early on with the team. That definitely helps the vibes, no?
It definitely helps.
Did you play the Mongolz when you were in B&E?
Oh, never. We never played against them.
You feel like they will be able to match your speed on the server?
I think they're crazy as well, but I think Thompson is more crazy. So when I play fast, he just follows my style and I like it.
You see, now you made me think because he's so laid back. Look at him. Look at Thompson, right? Doesn't seem like a crazy person, but those are the craziest ones. We all know.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, Rigon. I think it gives everyone back home something to think about. That was Big Clan. We're going to keep the lobby moving.
1 minute with Finn Anderson. How was the boot camp?
It was good. We didn't have any windows, so we felt like lab rats. So that's maybe what we need to perform better. So I think it was good. It's the first boot camp this season for us. And we wanted something before, but we also wanted to take care of the schedule. But now we didn't care. We need some results.
I imagine now, as you look down the stretch, we've got like Blast, we've got Rio. Rio's pretty stacked. Then we head into essentially the RMRs, right? So we're already in the home stretch of 2024. Will there be another boot camp available this year?
Depends, I think, if we are top 8 for the major, like after we qualify. I think if you're Group B at the RMR, you have 4 days until opening stage of the major. Then you probably stay in China, right? So if you're Group A and we're doing good the next few events, then probably go back home and do a boot camp in Europe. But for now, if it goes according to plan, we have 4 weeks on the road, and that's been a while since we've been like that.
Were there any team bonding activities?
Not really. I think most of all we just needed to play. I think we tried to focus on the chemistry before Pro League and stuff like that, but we also just need to play. We had to change some stuff. Map pool is up in the air, but it's starting to turn now, I believe, with our map pool. So it's pretty interesting player for us, and also the upcoming tournaments. I believe we have a good foundation, and we just need to perform now.
All right, thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
Rain, are you running away, or would you like to talk to me? But I just wanted to ask a few questions. Mr. Finn Anderson, he wasn't feeling too well. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Pretty good, yeah. Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about boot camping with no windows? I heard there was a no window situation.
Yeah, I was living in a basement for the last 7 days, so it was a bit weird.
But you've been in sunny Malta, you've been going outside, you've been swimming?
Not really, no.
Really, just Counter-Strike?
Yeah, just Counter-Strike entire time.
Surely some PUBG or something in there, right?
A little bit of deadlock here and there, you know.
So you've been playing Deadlock? Yeah. All right, what do you think of it?
I think it's great. I like it.
Were you a Dota fan?
No, League.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I play League.
Okay. All right, what do you like about Deadlock? Obviously, it's very MOBA-esque, but with a bit of shooting.
Yeah, I like the fact that it's like the perspective of it, the third person, and how it plays. It runs so smoothly and everything, so I like it.
Okay. In terms of your bracket, I was just talking to Ultimate. It's you guys versus Complexity? Is I look? It was last night. I may have forgotten already. And then into Liquid. And into G2. So that's a pretty crazy gauntlet of teams. How do you feel about the way it's been drawn?
Got to beat everybody to win anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I knew you were going to give me that answer. I should have thought of a more creative question. Fuck. Okay. How easy do you think it is for Vitality to make the grand final?
I see that bracket. It looks a little bit easy, but it is what it is. That's how it is.
Okay. Well, I suppose obviously you and Spirit coming third in your group kind of contributed a little bit to how the bracket shapes up. But yeah, looking at that top side, do you think any of the teams can really challenge Vitality?
On their side of the bracket? Yeah, I'm sure they'll get a couple of hard games, but they have Saivo in the end, so.
They have Zaiwu in the end. All right. What else have I got for you, mate? I don't know. You've been hanging out in Malta for an extra bit of time. You've been boot camping. You're on a long stretch of events now. Is it hard? You missing the family?
Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure to bring them now to Denmark when we go there afterwards. So I'll get to see them again. But at the same time, it's a long time on the road, so it's tough for both of us.
All right. I'll let you get back to your team. Thanks for your time.
Cheerios.
Well, what's going on here? Let's see. Team Spirit, Trace. Well, he's in the middle of something. Magisk. Just enjoying themselves. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Hi there.
Wow, this is going to be very exciting. Yes, thank you so much for this. You love media days, don't you?
Yes.
What's worse, a media day or losing to MIBR?
EM Cologne.
In Cologne. All right. You're going to go up against Furia in your first game. Played him at Bad Boom. It was pretty easy. Any reason for us to believe it's going to be any different here?
We're not in Cologne.
Okay. So, Spirit Revenge Tour. Is that what we can expect?
Maybe Revenge Arc.
Revenge Arc. Okay. So, basically, as long as you guys are not in Cologne, you're fine.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Great. I'm going to use that in the broadcast. If you guys end up winning Pro League, why is that going to be?
It's not Cologne.
It's not Cologne. Right. Thanks. Hi, Don. Can I steal you for 1 minute? Are you excited about whatever's going on here?
Yes.
Are you more excited about that or playing Furia?
Playing Furia.
Last time it wasn't very exciting.
It was very exciting.
I guess for you it was very exciting.
Yes.
For you, every game seems to be exciting this tournament.
Yes.
What's the reason for that?
I love CS.
You love CS. Well, that makes two of us. I'm going to ask you the same thing I asked Magisk. If you win this tournament, why is that going to be?
I don't know.
Okay. What's your favorite Ninja Turtle?
Michelangelo.
Nice. All right. That was Donk. Going to be a lot more Michelangelo fans out there. We leave them to whatever is going on here and keep going.
It's all right. We're with Imperial. We're going to walk. At some point, we're going to talk. But here's something for the people at home to know about Imperial. Imperial may be everybody's favorite team because they're on time. And not only are they on time, they are early. So, Vinny, I think a lot of people respect a man that's early. Did you grow up in a household where, it's better to be, 10 minutes early than 1 minute late?
Yeah, exactly. I think my house was really like a prison sometimes.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, my mom and dad was like really strict. So,
what other rules did you have when you were growing up?
Sleep at 9.
Sleep at 9?
Sleep at 9, yeah. When I was a kid, don't play too much, need to study, like all this crap.
So get the homework done before you play Counter-Strike?
Yeah. And I think sometime when I was 14, 15, I was like working and studying and playing. So it was fun, no?
So you had a very rigid upbringing.
Yeah. I mean, if I was able to play, I need to have like a good grades. I don't know how the metric system here, yeah. But like if you was better in school, don't play CS, no? So I did both.
So you were good in school?
I think so. I mean, not expert, but above average.
What was your favorite subject? And then I'll get out of the way so that your makeup can get done.
Let me think. I mean, everything with numbers, so mathematics, physics, stuff like that. But really? Yeah, but that's like 10 years ago, Nowadays, yeah. No, just yes.
I'll let you get your makeup. We'll return to this. Who should I bother instead? Do you want to talk to me, Try? You're the only one? Yeah, okay. Well, how has it been in a team of Brazilians, man?
Yeah, it's been good. I already had the experience with the 0-0 guys, so been chill.
Just the same again?
Yeah, same language. Overall, I think it's a different style, but whenever I got to a team, I always try to implement some things like my way, like a mini system.
Like the moves that you can make and stuff like that?
Yeah, for example, when I joined the team, it was a bit chaotic, and then I told Vinny like I wanted to be the second caller, so yeah, we started talking and implementing these things.
Okay. Who's your favorite one of these new boys? No Way or Decent? These guys in the server, they're pretty sharp, aren't they?
Yeah, both are great. I mean, they're playing really good, and I like him. I like them a lot. So I think No Way speaks English, but Decent doesn't. So if you want to speak to him,
go with No Way. You're saying?
Yeah.
All right, well, he's in the makeup chair now, mate, so we might lose him for a second. Now, taking a look at some of the other teams from the region, there's quite a few teams from South America that are showing good results at the moment. Is there any, how would you, do you think that there's a South American style of Counter-Strike? And if there is, what would you define that style as?
I don't know, really. I don't think there's a style from South American CS, but... yeah, the teams, the thing is, like, whenever we play in Brazil, like, we don't show our A level, so you can play against, like, these teams from the region and lose, but you can come here like us and maybe win against Big and Mouse, but it is because in Brazil it's hard to win because you face the same teams all the times and you know each other very well. So yeah, I don't know if there is really a style, because for me, like, Furia has style, Pain has another one, I think we have another one, but yeah, the thing is we face each other a lot, so it's hard to win or to be consistent at least.
Yeah, no, fair enough. That makes sense. The familiar, I can't even say the word, how familiar you are with your opponent, right? And there's lots of things you know what they're going to do, or they know what you're going to do, making it tough to play those matchups, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, cool. Thanks for your time. I'll go bother No Way now. You told me he speaks English, so let's have a chat. Hello, No Way. He said you speak English. Is this true?
No, he's lying.
I don't know. You just replied to me. So I think we're getting there. Now, look, I was just talking to Vinny about school and about rules in his house. He said he had a pretty strict upbringing. How was your upbringing? Did you have strict parents?
No.
era criança, eu tive pais muito rígidos, etc. Como foi na sua infância? Você podia, era foda-se, não sei o quê? Você brava?
Era foda-se, né?
Tá falando inglês.
Pô, aí fodeu, né? Aí fodeu, pô.
It was more free, yeah.
More free. Okay, all right.
He's from the farm. No.
He's from the farm.
Yeah, he's from the farm. You know, tractors, the cows, stuff like that. So he was just a rural kid.
You're a farm boy.
Yeah.
How did you get a computer on the farm?
It's much work in the farm, né?
Okay. All right. Well, look, let's do this. This way you can speak Portuguese. Is there anything you want to say to the fans back at home?
Bom, então aí agradecer a rapaziada aí que tá sempre assistindo a gente. Vamos pra mais uma playoff aí agora, né? Mais uma, como se fosse jogasse 500, mas vamos pra uma playoff agora. Tamo junto geral que torce pela gente. E é nóis, tamo junto, rapaziada. Valeu.
Thank you.
New champion, always busted ultimate. Play around his alt CD and win major.
Yeah, okay. That's a good one. I'm good at League of Legends, you know?
So the updated Inferno is kind of nice, right? But it got me thinking. Who put the coffins on the old B site? I mean, think about it. You have a beautiful church, square, fountain, and then bam, a stack of coffins. I mean, who's putting their dead out on the street like that?
I think one day we're going to look back on Danish Counter-Strike falling apart the same way we look at the collapse of Rome. Just like peak civilization and they just lose it all. Hey, relax.
Donald, I know you're into big diversions this evening. Anything to avoid talking about your campaign and the way...
Good day and welcome to the EPL News Network. I'm your host, Stunna.
And I'm your host, Freya. Here are some of your top stories.
In a heartwarming story, we center our attention on a former professional CS player and current long bicycle ride enjoyer.
The Polish powerhouse known as Pasha Biceps has recently shared on socials that a fan in a battle with cancer has made a wish to meet Pasha. Of course, he obliged. Check out this heartwarming footage.
All of us at ESL Pro League Season 20 want to extend our best wishes to you, Adrian. Get well soon, brother.
In other news, the ESL Pro League Season 20 has officially reached the playoffs.
Yes, Freya, they most certainly have. We start this story with a quick recap of the last chance bracket teams. A few household names we were able to grab their chance towards that trophy while on their third and final lifeline. Some of those names include Heroic from Group A, the Mongolz from Group B, Complexity from Group C, and of course Furia from Group D.
From our upper bracket runs, we look at the teams that didn't drop a series, thus earning themselves the top seed upon coming into the aforementioned playoffs. Our top teams from each group look a little like both Na'Vi and M80 from Groups A and C, complete their respective runs undefeated.
Yes, indeed, Freya. They've done it without dropping a single map or series through their path into the playoffs.
Group B saw the likes of G2 securing their playoffs berth after defeating Koi, then 3D Max where they dropped a single map, and finally beating MIBR 2-0 to lock it all in.
In addition to the groups of A, B, and C, the conclusion of Season 20 also saw Vitality go head-to-head with Team Liquid to determine who would come out of Group D as the top placement. That series saw Anubis, Nuke, and then Dust 2 as the maps that were eventually closed out by Vitality. What a series that was.
Truly a series of all time. All in all, the group stage of ESL Pro League Season 20 saw the highs of some and the lows of others. In the big picture though, the best of the competition has arguably risen to the top and met the task at hand. The playoffs will see the following matches as the first round.
Yep, here they are. You can take a look at them right now. The next rung of the playoffs will feature only the second place finishers of each group. Take a look at our bracket here to see what it is that I mean exactly. Playoffs round 2 showcases Eternal Fire, MIBR, Imperial, and Liquid. This portion of the bracket is to be played out on Wednesday, starting at 1 p.m. local.
In other current events, this Thursday begins the quarterfinal round of the playoffs. This portion of the bracket currently belongs to our 4 group winners. Those teams that came in and swept away the rest of the competition.
The creamiest of the creams, the cream de la cream. And no, we don't mean Henry G.
Almost. noses.
Creamy bastards.
Good one. We're talking about those Na'vi, those M80s, those G2s, and vitalities of the world.
It's true, Freya. We have kept a keen eye on their movements and will be supplying updates as they come to us. As for now, who's going to be taking home the big prize at the end of the road remains a mystery.
Indeed, Trace. Not only is the prize pool set accordingly to how each team places within the tournament, our top team will be taking home a cool $170,000.
But wait, there's more.
No, there can't be more. But actually, there is. There's a whole lot more to be exact. The Intel Grand Slam isn't going to win itself, Trace.
That is undeniably correct, Freya. Our current look into the Intel Grand Slam race checks out. For some teams, time is running short. The latest on that to come, but our sources have indicated that we will likely be seeing turbulent activity as the race heats up for some and cools down for others.
More on that to come as we look forward to this weekend. This is the ESL Pro League News Network.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Previously on.
The following clips are not suited for Valorant audience.
Fucking go! You're so tilted!
Mid-range.
Look at me!
Shut the fuck up. Oh, forced in and a quick scope onto stair. Howser.
Clear up.
He's gonna have to go.
You son of a bitch.
Time left. Twist in with the backstab. Oh, man. Wow. Oh. Kiss on the cheek to celebrate a big win. Go.
Oh, seriously, look at the ace. And he's got it! No idea. Already on cost. Let's get out and go!
Babe, come over.
Let me just finish this match.
It's been 84 years.
And capitalized. Lake gets one. The second. Lake holds the line. A little bit of shadow boxing here. Oh! And he's got it off as well. Talk about the impact without even getting the kill, but now he's that too. One at the very least. Slacks back into the ankle. Slack striking. AWP. An amount of biblical proportions. It takes a master stroke to end.
Thanks, done. It's over now.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you too as well. Fuck
No, you.
Go. And looks like Ulak is gonna make. Not bad. You know, you can have it.
Solutions. Playing without faster. Miserable. If they ever make it, it looks like it's not, because now it's. Oh.
All right, Tabson.
Taking that middle line, they have that off there. Rigon, there is a molly.
Do you ever try impressions when either of you two were coaching?
Yeah, I tried to pretend I was a good coach.
Want to know how I got these scars? Actually, see, my father was a gamer, and one night he lost a particularly large amount of elo.
Pimp impression.
Almost down. Almost there. He gets 2. I'm on my bikes. There. 3. He doesn't go that high pitched.
And that's an issue. For Furia.
Yeah!
Even just backing off like a 5-on-4, but it's equalized because exertion on Mirage is it. And he's just deleted the Fnatic defense in the middle of the map.
That is one way to get back into it. Aggressive. Okay, he's cleaned up.
Round for Mongolz, they put an end. That's where Zywoo lives right now, in Fallen's pocket.
It became personal with me.
And take the coach to play on that next time.
Oh my god, it's every round.
Guys!
It's every round.
Smoke, man.
Someone smoke him.
Oh wow, week 3 of ESL Pro League Season 20, which means one thing and one thing only. We are into the playoffs, gentlemen. 32 teams cut in half. Now we've only got the top 16 remaining, Hugo. It's going to be fire.
Yeah, it is fire. It's been fire. It's going to stay fire. I feel like I stink. Jason's sitting on the edge of the couch. What happened, man?
I find this more comfortable. I like the difference in the height.
Yeah?
I have like a
I'll
three.
try it out.
I have like a 3-prong height, so just
Put on
like
the
that.
couch
It's
like that.
lovely. It's
Okay,
very
yeah.
comfortable.
That is a dynamic.
Yeah, it's
Matt, do you want
great.
to go sit in the middle of them? I think it would.
No.
really-
We're using this. This is where we're sitting right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's your space.
Did you guys notice ESL put 16 teams in a dumpster?
That's crazy. Throwing Mongolz straight in there.
We tried just once, one team at one point, and that
Yeah.
caused an issue. This was a whole dumpster.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
I guess if everybody complains at once, you just can't hear them. Too
That's
many
fair.
voices.
Taking
for
up the
the
trash.
yeah.
I mean, we cut the fat, Freya. We're into the playoffs. We got 16 teams. We said goodbye to the other half.
I can't believe we said goodbye to Mouse. That's mental. That is mental.
Would you say you threw them in the dumpster?
I think they threw themselves in the dumpster, Hugo. I think
Freya.
they did it to themselves.
Shit.
Heartbreak.
The 2-time defending champion. We're crowned a new ESL Pro League champion this season.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Should we predict who might be that champion? I'm going to mosey on over to the mix zone because
We're going to join you. Hugo and I are going to join you.
not only one, but
And I'll
2
just stay here.
beautiful whiteboards. I guess one of them is a blackboard. It's magnetic. We've got all the tools, all the toys over here.
Yeah.
This is our round of 16. These are the games that will be going down today. And it's single elimination now. So if you lose, you're on your way home. No last chances here.
Could I say something really quick, Freya? Because the board you're standing in front of at the moment, if anyone's watching this is how the groups played out, A, B, C, and D. So if you're ever wondering how exactly this bracket came together, I believe Chad did a lovely job last night with his display. That's exactly where the teams placed in each one of their groups in terms of the seeding that determined where in the tournament they would skip on to.
And of course, there is still a random element to the drawing where you land, but you're landing away from your group mates, I guess you could say, the people you came from your
What's
group.
the most surprising thing on that board? M80 being first seed is pretty huge.
Kinda love that.
Yeah.
MIBR being second seed ahead of Spirit and Mongolz is pretty crazy.
I think
Same
it's also the lack of appearances from certain teams like Mongolz that we talk about, right? Like coming out of or getting grouped, I guess you could say.
Right. I don't remember what group they were in.
I was going to say Group D, but I'm not confident. They've all kind of melted
Group
into
C,
each
I
other.
think, because that's where complexity
So that's
is
crazy, because that's not even, that's like of the 4 teams. Like, looking at this board, Jason, would you agree that Group C is on paper the weakest playoff teams?
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Right?
Yeah. That's got to be the weakest vertical thing we got going on there.
Yeah.
Hugo,
So that's
right.
crazy.
Respect underdog, for
You're
real,
right.
though.
You're
Should
right.
we go through and predict who's going to be making it towards that
Absolutely.
semi-final and that grand final? Mongolz big. Who's going to win?
That's a really hard one, because on paper you would just
Mongolz.
say straight up, oh, Mongolz, yeah, I know Mac's biased, but you just say, yeah, Mongolz, they're great, they're in good form, they've had a good year, but at the same time, Big came through with just a stunning group stage.
Yeah.
Searson looking like a monster. I know Mongolz, to me, Mongolz have had issues in vetoes, actually, like making kind of bad calls on vetoes in really important games, and I could see them absolutely ending up on Dust 2 against Big, and Searson just putting on another 1.47 masterclass. He's been incredibly good this tournament. Big are on a rise. I think that one's pretty tight.
I think it is too. I think that's going to be a really exciting matchup. That's going to be on the B stream this morning as well, so you can have that one up on a second monitor. I would go with Mongolz. I agree with everything you just said about Big. And
I'm
I think,
unconfidently agreeing with
I
Mongolz.
think Mongolz though is like has my heart to a certain extent. You know, like I really want to see them continue to do better. And also, you want to talk about the rise of Searson. 910's playing super well with the AWP, so that could be a really fun AWP battle going on there. Techno Blitz. I mean, they've got so much skill. Senzu in that team.
To me, Mongolz should win that game, but if they don't, I'm not going to be like, screaming from the rooftops. I think Big absolutely have the chance.
I think the map veto is a good point. Mongolz have screwed up a couple of vetoes in the past. I think that's kind of a weakness of theirs still.
Let's go downwards.
Yeah,
Let's do
downwards.
quarterfinals first.
Yeah.
Downwards is always the way. A stream game, Heroic versus VP.
Oh, dear.
Right, spoilers for the interview that I did that we'll be playing shortly. I said, literally straight up Arsenal, but how good are you going to be playing today?
It's a good question.
Confident answer?
Absolutely not. Like literally 0% confidence.
And that's
So
a shame, because he
Come
left
on,
his,
Norby.
if we remember the last day of their group, he left the double BO3 day, putting on a bit of a Norbert Classic Go
clinic.
special.
Let's
He
go,
actually
Norby.
had a great day. He won that massive round at 11-11 on Dust 2 against one of the teams. They beat Falcons in that very same day,
They
along
did?
with another team, and they won 6 maps. Oh, sorry, they played 6 maps.
Are
won
they
4
at their
maps.
PCs? Do I have to keep my voice down?
No, I think.
Nope, they've all gone.
I
They've all
don't
given
think
up.
they're going to be disturbed by any outside noise. I think VP don't give a shit what anyone thinks.
I think both these teams right now are just like a day-to-day, who knows what the hell you're going to get
Yeah.
from them.
It's
I think
true.
both of them are so up and down. This truly does feel, I would give the edge to VP just by
Every
names
day.
on the paper, but like, man, that hasn't seemed to pan out whatsoever at all. I think both these teams are super disappointing in how these current rosters are doing at the moment.
And
that's why you should tune into the opening match of the day.
Yeah, that is what we'll be covering. I refuse to put any faith in Heroic right now.
I refuse to put any faith in VP right now.
Yeah.
So
Who's
we're
going to be
just-
the less bad? I guess that is.
I think
the name of
VP
the
are
game
less bad
today.
right
There we
now.
go.
I think VP are less
moved on into
bad.
the round of 12. Complexity versus FaZe Clan.
This is really spicy, because I don't know. I had this so I went to bed last night, as you probably should, and I had this deep dream where I imagined that FaZe actually, despite being in rough and rocky form and on probably the most difficult ESL Pro League bracket draw we've ever seen, being seeded at the bottom, which they always are, by the way. Like, we remember Monty. I think it was Monty last time they played in the round of 12. They lost the map. They barely won the series in OT on Nuke.
Yeah.
Like, FaZe right now, I had this epiphany for it. I had this dream that they just destroy all 3 teams in their path, and they go
way.
through to the grand finals.
No way.
I don't
You've
know.
gotta move it,
I don't know. It's really hard, because Cole have been
you don't
putting
trust
on.
yourself.
Cole have been. I should listen to the dream.
You really
right?
should.
But that's kind of a crazy call, because FaZe have been playing bad, Jason, and Cole have been playing good.
I think the problem is Cole's been playing good and bad throughout this group stage, but certainly ended it playing well.
Yeah.
And a big game out of Elige, which is always huge, and then just solid games out of everyone else behind him. Grim had some good performances. I don't know. I think both of them have weakness and strength in the same position, which is where when it gets close at the end of the map, I feel like complexity sometimes fades away, and that's obviously notoriously where FaZe step up to the plate.
And they are going to step up.
I think it's really hard.
Don't be so decisive, Fred. Keep in mind.
No,
I'll tell you what though.
Look, I'm
despite
tenuous.
Hugo's dream.
Yeah.
Despite Hugo's dream.
It's
All right,
not in
let's
logic.
all decide.
It's
And Mac, you're included in this. 3, 2, 1.
FaZe. Oh
Complexity.
God! I'm sorry,
Complexity,
Jason.
I want it on the record.
Because I just want to say is one thing about complexity. I
Right.
think the important thing to remember is not because you say they play good and bad. Okay, they lost the game, but they didn't have this easy group stage run that many teams had. They beat Astralis twice. They beat Mongolz twice.
True.
That's a crazy
Hugo,
run.
you make some really good points. We are going to have to speed up though because we have hell of a lot more matches to get to. Is there any discussion? Are we Spirit all the way?
That's the most decisive matchup.
Furia don't even get a discussion.
Not even a discussion.
We don't have time to discuss them. Hugo, I'm really sorry.
Back to the top.
Back to the top. Mongolz, Eternal Fire. Who goes on to play Vitality?
That's a sexy match.
Yeah,
that is a really sexy match.
Stylistically very fun.
Eternal Fire looked good though, and they came in out of a little bit of a boot camp coming in last week in Stockholm at BetBoom, and just basically said we've retooled our entire playbook, and they looked awesome ever since then. Woxic is playing super well.
I like it.
I'm taking Eternal Fire. I love it. Major's calling great games.
Yeah. This is hard.
MBR.
This is hard because do VP warm up throughout the tournament, right? Presuming they win this opening game, do they look better? I mean, it's a potential roster on its last outing. We don't know. There's all these rumors. Who the hell's leading? I certainly couldn't tell you. I actually don't know.
We can't ask them either, by the way.
They won't tell us, so that's really fun.
I'm on the MIBR hype train.
Yeah,
I loved that game versus Spirit. That was amazing.
True.
I want these guys to succeed.
And a couple of days off. I think that's really good for MIBR. A few days. VP, of course, grinding back to back days. MIBR with a couple of days off. I think they're going to use that wisely.
Okay, again, I'm not going to fight you guys too hard, but just to have it on the record, VP is going to win that match.
I'm not so sure about that. FaZe Liquid, love it. The El Clasico. Now, many years on.
I mean, if you're committing with a dream over complexity, do we run with that, Jason?
No. No,
I think Liquid would beat either one of those teams. FaZe or Complexity that's in there.
Very much
and I think Liquid's playing super good right now, and they've got an incredible amount of confidence. I think everyone on that team seems very comfortable at the moment in a way they probably haven't been in 3 years. Ultimate is still continuing to be a revelation out of his performance in Cologne, where it's like, oh, you're actually one of the best players at this event right now. Which is insane to think about. Liquid has all positive signs, and I think that little hiccup on Mirage is going to make this a personal grudge match for them. I think they're going to come into this one ultra focused, wanting revenge from Cologne.
Best player by the numbers has been Donk, so surely he goes onwards. Sorry, Imperial. It was great having you.
You're the one on the board, Freya.
Yeah,
you're the one controlling. You're pulling the strings.
All
you're
the power.
Bit of the puppet master right now.
I think that one deserves a little bit conversation because Imperial's been playing well, but I don't see a universe in which they're able to have a good enough day to beat Spirit in the playoffs in a best of 3.
Just staying low really quickly. I don't know how rushing we are. Like this one is super spicy because like Na'Vi, currently the best team in the world. Some people saying Vitality, Na'Vi with a trophies plural this year, but Spirit always win that game. Always.
Do they always?
Really?
Yeah, they always win that game.
No,
they never lose that game.
Yeah.
Matt, can you check that? Are they always winning?
They ever lost that game?
always winning that game?
They won the Blast.
I'm telling you right now.
By the way, I'm not saying Spirit are going to win. I'm just saying.
Right, you're just saying.
Spirit have always won that game. That's my statement.
No one knows.
I think I was pretty flipping clear, Freya.
Okay, let's go back up there whilst we're fact checking you, Hugo. I mean, surely Vitality.
Vitality,
surely, come on.
You're not biased.
Not at all.
Lock it in.
You should be biased as a fucking British player on the team, man. Finally, we've got a good Brit. You can be a little bit biased.
Just one, not even 5. You just have one.
Just one.
I agree for the record. I think
Let's
Vitality
go. They are going to win. Who are they going to be facing?
M80.
Yeah, M80. It's got to happen. I think this is a super cool story for M80 because that was like their first.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Unfortunately, unable to hear from the Mongolz this morning, but it is time for the playoffs here on the B stream. It is an exciting time we've got ahead of us. It's been a couple of weeks already. Isn't that right, Blood?
I'm kidding. I'm so excited to be here. But like, listen.
Oh, so funny, blah.
Like, listen, I try, all right?
Oh, damn, I'm muted in real life.
I wish some people were muted in real life. But Techno, though, we finally get a Mongolz player to give an interview again after a while, and then, of course, the audio just cuts out. I feel like at this point, it's all a conspiracy, just so Mongolz never give us a proper interview. But listen, I'm excited to go. 2 weeks, group stages. We've had some stinkers. We had some really close affairs, a lot of really cool games here on the B stream. I'm going to open it up here with a bit of Mongolz action.
Some crazy results as well throughout the first stages of
the
where's
tournament.
Mouse? Goodbye to Mouse. We thought maybe it could be back to back to back, but nope. They're just in the bin. So now we're moving into our matchup. And I think actually here on the B stream, we've got the better game, personally. I think this is going to be very interesting. I think Big versus Mongolz has potential to be an incredibly close, exciting game, blah. And I don't really know how that VP heroic game is going to go on the A stream. So I'm believing in this matchup. But we have a little bit of a fun segment this morning, blah, don't we? We have a little bit of a clippage. We can look back on what happens next.
All right.
I don't even know.
Roll it.
I don't guess. Number. Here we go. So we got to guess what happens, boy.
Another mystery.
You remember this far back?
Okay, what's on the visa? Team kill Atox, loses the round. Zaiwu kills 2, but bomb still planted. Zaiwu gets DC.
Let's take our time. Let's get chat involved in this one.
This is the 3v3 11-8, and this is the map when Annihilation just popped off.
Yeah, right. Okay, so chat, you guys can get involved. Let us know what you think the answer is A, B, or C. We're going to now discuss it below.
I think I know this. I remember this.
What happened in your...
Because I'm looking at where T side, it is Atox, right, as they are creeping up onto the bomb site. I believe... Roll drums. B. I think B is the answer. I could be wrong.
Zaiwu kills 2, but bomb still being planted. And now that does feel very familiar to me.
Yeah.
And we did commentate this just a few days ago. So I'm going to go with that as well. B is going to be my prediction.
Hey, chat actually found me funny when I fake muted myself.
Yeah, you know. So at least someone finds you funny. That's good play.
That's good, man.
But yeah, we're going to go with B. We're going to try and lock in B.
Yeah.
And it's going to be that ninja plant moment from Annihilation. Are we correct, Blah? We are indeed correct.
Who's nailed it? This is just better.
Now it's the Woo site. Yeah. And this is one of the wonders of the world. These guys sound really annoying.
It sounds weird hearing ourselves.
So good, seconds even better. And the ball point, he's just planning to the right. Couldn't find him. What? How has he got away with that? Ooh, a nice shot from Zaiwu.
Oh, next one.
And here comes next clip. Okay. Up. It's these guys again. What happens next?
I remember this.
Either A, they miss each other in the smoke. Vitality gets BSB. We got B, Cabal gets out of the smoke and eliminates 2. Or C, Zaiwu gets a knife kill. Now let us know what you think in the chat.
What gets BSB?
Bullshit B? I don't know.
Big scrotum?
No.
Bomb site? No, that's not the one.
Here. All right, what happens next? I think, personally, A rings a bell.
A does ring a bell. Let us know in the chat. We're gonna, there's a bit of a delay, obviously between Twitch chat and
a lot of people were getting B correct in the previous one.
Yeah.
Apart from Mr.
I think I know this one because this is where
Mr. Leo was wrong. I just want to put that out there.
Who's Mr. Leo?
Someone in the chat. He got it wrong.
Okay. So. I'm gonna go with A.
Yes, I think I'm gonna go with A.
Because you're gonna hear me cackling.
They
like
miss each other
maniac.
in the smoke. Vitality gets BSB.
And go.
Yeah, 2 for 2 blood. It's almost like we lived these moments.
And they go down the vent.
Dude, you sound like the Joker. Dude, you sound like the Joker. You really do.
That's so good. Okay.
I don't know why. Just because it's dying here. It wasn't even that funny.
Yeah, well, we got that one.
And now it sprays down again. Yami walks right into him. Snappy gets down.
Okay, Mag 7. Now this is the round.
I actually know this.
This is the round where I just kept saying, Cabal, why do you keep buying the Mag 7?
I like option C the best. I'm sorry.
Meow was on stream. That is pretty. Probably. That always a possibility.
Since we are on camera, give me your best meow, because every time you do it, it's when the game's live.
That was felt awkward. Now people have actually seen me doing it. No, I think I don't remember randomly meowing. So maybe mewing.
I think it's B.
Cabal gets 3 kills and wins the round. I don't think that's very likely with the Mag 7. I don't remember that, so surely.
I remember him getting kills though.
Maybe he's gotta lose the round. That's what we believe.
So,
or it's always option C.
I'm gonna go with C just for the vibes.
No, I'm gonna go with B because I know I didn't meow.
A little bitch.
I haven't meowed in a while. That was better. Cabal gets 3 kills but loses the round. Let's take a look.
The Mag 7, here it is. This is why they buy it. Cabal gets a double kill, and now he's looking for that third. And Snappy's so low. The Mag 7, it works out for them, Blood. Surely it's going to win it, and there we go.
How does that single bullet hit
But there's no time. You buy a kit as well, and you got it, but...
Wow, we synced up there.
Yeah, we did. That's kind of... We lived together for 2 weeks now, Blood. We're just kind of finishing.
Why are all these clips I was casting?
I don't know. All right. What happened here?
I actually don't remember this. Oh, yeah, I do.
What happens next? Henny gets eliminated, Furia wins the round. Henny gets 2 kills from behind, Red wins the round. New CS2 operation. Well, we know that's never happening, so it can't possibly be C.
That's kind of just mean. I would love it to be C, but...
It can't possibly be C, because that never happens, and never will, probably.
It's A.
All right, so Henny gets eliminated, Furia wins the round. Okay, yeah, and that seems familiar. I'd imagine so. So I'm going to lock in A as well. And indeed, it was A. So we are pretty good at remembering what happened last week.
Yeah, memory's still, not faded yet, Dinko.
Well, let's see how it goes down.
It completely whiffs.
Are we not commentating this?
We were.
We're just in silence.
There's a ramp push coming
Let's do it again.
Venom Zera.
There we go.
Cold Zera.
It's called Dead Time, Dinko.
Dead air.
Dead air, sorry. Yeah, whatever, Dead Time.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm sure, like, Fury is, why is the AWP behind us?
I know.
Why is he here?
That is... It's remaining on
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. Like, how is he there so quick?
Look at chat, man.
All right, this is 11 to 11.
This I remember.
Canis Furia game. What happens here?
I'll tell you what happens here. I'm just going to tell you exactly what happens here, Dinko. Dinko gets a call from his McDonald's delivery, and he had to run, collect his delivery. He's out of breath. He runs in the moment the clip plays out. That was brilliant. Perfect timing.
Well, you're outing me.
I'm outing you.
On my dietary choices.
Yeah, I mean...
And my professionalism.
I have to shame you.
I was like, blah, I got to get it. So I ran outside, came back in, put the headset back on, and out of breath after sprinting. And then this moment happened. I had to go full send to the wall. I thought I was about to pass out. So this is definitely Fallen popping the hell off with 3 kills and wins a 1v1 versus Cold Zera. So
I really doubt we
can't forget that one.
Yep.
And take a listen, guys, at how out of breath I sound when I said that.
Ripping Casterado off the top. And they're fully blinded. David again coming in. Fallen. Oh, Fallen. Inside of the smoke.
So many breaths.
From Fallen. Looking to be their absolute hero. And that shot on the USP is one of the most filthy things we'll see all day. It's Cold Zera looking to grab...
Dude, I reacted so late because I didn't even register he got the kill.
His former friend who's up against him. And Fallen is just so elusive.
You are so out of breath here.
And ridiculous on the server. It's Furia to 12. It's Furia to series point.
Yeah, well, I did pass out.
How many more rounds do we have?
I passed out.
Yeah, you did. Under pressure,
it's
just trying to
finally someone different. No, we didn't actually see this one. What happens next? A few more overtimes to come. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It's A, B, and C.
Yeah,
it's all 3.
It's all 3.
I think Lake gets an ace and one of the rounds which lead to another overtime, but I forgot which overtime.
Oh, it involves. Yeah, I guess this game really. There was so many circumstances that happen in this one that it has to be all 3, right? It has
all
to be
3.
A, B, C.
It's A, B, and C.
Damn, that was a trick question, but you can't trick Blood. You can't catch him sleeping. It's going to be all 3. There we go. You know your ABCs, Blood. Well done, buddy.
Molly, there's that jiggle. They're gonna
Can't believe he gets an ace to take it OT.
Lake gets one. The second, Lake holds the line.
Let's go, Mike.
Just be that hero now. The Farmers cannot lock it in. They need more from Lake. They need more from this young gun. This young gamer. Playing off of each other. Lake might just do it all himself.
This young gamer.
Body low. Oh no, the bomb was given over. The fatal sin.
I love how invested Mike is.
It's like, North America, please.
This round.
The fact that they were behind and they still won this game is crazy.
35 seconds.
This is a pretty long clip.
Just
like the game.
Wasted. Yeah. He's going to have to make a play in. On this smoke fade, hoping to catch the first player. Not going to be there. Flashbang on the angle, knows where the one is, but he's wary about pulling out the utility. Just trying to get to the peek into him. He's got to make a move. Time's running out. 15 seconds here. They're baiting out his shots. And it is going to be Lake with the ace to put us through to double overtime.
One of many OTs.
Yeah, what a great player they picked up over at M80.
Just keep coming.
What a game that was.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed being a React Andy. That was fun.
Is this what watch party people do?
This is what Twitch streamers do now.
Oh, just watch reaction, do reaction videos, basically.
But at least we did some of the work involved in the clips we were watching.
We actually did, so that's
but that was great. Yeah.
That was fun.
That was really fun.
I hope you guys had fun as well.
I think most people were able to get things correct. So
I don't know how many people got A, B, and C. I think that was
I think you were the only one that really was thinking along those lines. But
yeah, today's game, Dinka, we do have, of course,
Big Mongolz.
Big Mongolz. It's a Big Mongolz right there. And
the Big Mongolz.
It's a matchup we haven't seen yet. I don't think I've ever seen Big play any iteration of the Mongolz, actually. So it is kind of uncharted territory. And even though, looking at the results, and we saw on the desk or couch as well, the casting couch with Hugo and Jason talking about
casting couch it is.
It is a beautiful casting couch, but they did say that, they are edging the way of Mongolz, but you can't deny that Big have looked very, very good so far here in EPL season XX.
XX indeed.
Especially with John DeCastro, international man of mystery, you see on his screens right there.
Yes, he in fact is a complete mystery. But I think he's been stepping up individually inside of this big squad. It's been great to see his level of performance increasing. We got to chat with him actually a couple of times throughout the group stages. And he was talking about, we're finally figuring it out at the moment for Big. We don't really know what they didn't actually set any specific goals that they want to accomplish coming into this event. And maybe they're just playing without that pressure.
This is interesting. Here's the thing with the vetoes, right? Big kind of have, quote unquote, a 7-map pool. And they usually do bad on Mirage. So I think, actually, Mongolz are going to be very happy with this. Mirage coming into the decider, usually it's Mirage or Ancient, which are the usual first pick for the Mongolz. Inferno's been a good map for them as well. So yeah, this ban from Big, I think we saw Moses mention how the vetoes have been a little bit...
It was actually Hugo Byron.
Oh, Hugo Byron mentioned the vetoes have been kind of shit from Mongolz recently. Actually, I think Big might have overplayed this. Allowing Mirage through, Mongolz are going to be very, very happy. Even Nuke, a map that despite the fact they aren't the best on it, then it takes Spirit 11-13 in the group stage. So Mongolz looking good, at least looking at the maps here.
So they didn't mess the veto up, is what you're telling me?
They did not mess the veto up.
Why is Tabson standing up? What's he doing? Is he just staring?
It's literally 13 seconds of the game.
So he's just leaving it to the last second. He's like, boys, I washed my hands. I'm staring down these Mongolz. And he's ready to go into the fight.
Look at Zinnia's face. He's just so adorable. He's just smiling. He's like, guys, we've got to play Counter-Strike again. Let's go.
Yeah, he can't wait. And I want him to scream. I want him to shout. And let it all out, blood.
Yeah. All right, also...
Seriousn's been playing well.
His beard's getting pretty massive as well.
Yeah, all of those things. Well, we have got both chats open, including YouTube and Twitch.
Something we discovered last week. That YouTube chat is popping as well.
Some great comments from Marcel Cooper coming in here saying, casters edging on the casting couch. Yes, that is what Blas said.
That's literally what I said. But yeah, by the way, those of you, if you want to just drop a mail to the EPL mailbag at Sorry.
Oh my God, I thought you'd done it.
But EPL mailbag at efg.gg. That's where you can drop in the mail.
It's been like 2.5 weeks, Blas.
Oh, my memory is failing.
Except we've made it to the playoffs. It's EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Absolutely that. And also, if you guys have any comments, you want to talk to us, any questions, you want to interact with us, feel free to drop it in the chat. YouTubers or Twitchers.
Does Tabson want to play Counter-Strike today, Blas? Just say, no. Shook his head through the headset. He's like, no, not today. We start when I'm ready.
Regon's been looking really, really good so far in the big jersey. He did have a bit of a slow start initially, but he's been looking more comfortable. We spoke to JDC as well. He said, the team's starting to finally come together. Things are looking good. So this game does look like it's going to be a banger. What do you think, Dinko? Who do you think's taking this?
Big. I think Big are going to win it. I don't know. I think they just look so good in the group stages. And I know that their ceiling is really high when all of these players are playing well. And I don't think we've seen them play as well with this roster than we did just last week. So I do feel like Big have got what it takes to beat the Mongolz today. But there is just a chance that, we talked about this actually a few days ago, Blood, just when we were walking around, they were saying, there's a possibility that both teams just kind of don't show up and we just get the two weekest versions of these rosters.
The floor is kind of low for both teams. Yeah.
They can have off days, especially in playoff games. So I'm hoping that's not the case today. I'm hoping we get the best version of both squads. Yes. And I hope Mazinho got enough sleep because he's yawning, man. And that has just made me yawn. I'm going to definitely do it in the next few seconds. And I've probably just made everybody else in the chat yawn. So let's all do it together. It'll be a pretty immersive experience. I'm going to do it now, Blah. I'll leave you to it. It's weird how the human brain works.
Yep. We do have a little bit of a sound issue for Tapson. Should we sort out real quickly? We should be jumping straight into the game. Here's what I think. If we see the best from both the two teams, I feel Mongolz have the higher peak overall. I think they're way more lethal than Big if everything clicks into place. What are you laughing at, Dinko?
Someone said Blah is the Indian device.
Makes no sense, but
I've seen him op. You have a big old boomstick, don't you?
Yeah.
What's it called? The op boom? Is that what you call it?
The op boom. The
orange one with a very low quality picture on the side of it.
Don't shit on the op boom.
I'm not.
A boomstick.
Shit on you. GG Tea Time. Tea Time's in the chat. Hey, what's up, Tea Time? He said, is Searson's skill level directly proportional to the size of his
It's
beard?
looking like it, right? It seems to be.
Similar.
Yeah.
He goes more like Berserk mode with the longer beard.
Hey, Berserk mentioned.
Yeah, you like that one. Well, we have got a sound issue for Tapson, so we're going to get that one fixed as soon as possible. And yeah, there you go. Sorry, guys, in the chat, who also yawned. So there we go. We got it. It was a
great
collective experience.
Great job, Dick, getting everyone to fall asleep before the game's even live.
You know, that's what they pay me for. You know, make everybody yawn.
Tapson.
Usually it was Yanko. You know, resident sleep.
All right, let's judge hairstyles. I think Tapson has
judge hairstyle.
I think Tapson has the cleanest cut of all of them. Look at that. The perfect little Superman curl in the face in front of his head. And also, the headset's on, Dinko.
He's got the headset on, blood.
He might be jumping into the game. All right, send us in like the playoffs of a gosh on major.
Of a major?
Of a major.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, calm down, Connor.
Yeah.
It's a major happening in...
Mongolia. Well, we're not. The music hasn't started yet.
Yeah, once the music starts, we're going to jump on in, all right? You're going to do a major playoffs.
I can't do that in
cast.
this room.
What?
I can't do that in this room, bro.
I
can give you maybe like major group stage level.
Major elimination game level.
Okay.
All right? And it's in Mongolia, and there are Mongolian people standing right behind.
Okay. Well,
ready?
When the music starts.
Yeah.
All right. We can get that going.
Lovely. I'm going to pop open the monster. Just ready.
We actually had a comment about someone wanting the ultra black flavor in their country, but they don't have it in Italy. So you can let them know.
This one's going out.
Fist bumps in, and this day is a day for Mongolia. Everyone looks to the left and right, and they know they've got to go into battle against one of the greatest squads of German players ever assembled. The youth on the seats of the Mongolz, Mazinho at the end, Techno at the far side. And they know they've got to do battle today against one of the greatest Germans ever assembled. This is a moment for history. This is a moment for Mongolia. And today we're gonna clutch this shit like Senzu because Big versus Mongolz is getting underway here in Malta. It's season 20 of ESL Pro League, and we've got our first playoff game.
Hell yeah.
That's something.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool. The rap video the other day. The Mongolian rapper. That was pretty awesome.
For those of you who don't know, there's a Mongolian rapper rapping in front of like thousands of people, and one of his lines is "clutch that shit like Senzu."
Yeah.
So we're waiting for a Senzu clutch here, but we're going to be jumping straight into the pistol. It is a map coming in from the Mongolz. 5 sets of Glocks. We do have a little bit of utility in hands of Blitz and Techno in 4K in the meantime, just patrolling the cave position. And look at how passive Senzu's being. Aggression from the CTs. They won't spot Senzu's position here, but a little sliver spots it first.
Ooh, no, not good for Senzu. Not a good start here, but it will be Big, one player up, and they've got to defend what is going to be an A play for the Mongolz. 3 players coming through main, utility into the sky, and Crimbo waiting with the dual Berettas off the top of the boost. He'll unleash Blitz and Death onto 2 until finally taken out by Blitz. JDC waits at the back of the big box, and plenty of time left in the round for Mongolz to slow down and look for other options, as currently the other options being set up by Techno, as he's pushed all the way through K. But look at the position of Searson. One that Blitz won't be ready for.
How long can Blitz stay alive, right? He's waiting for the flank to take place. 50 seconds. And easily... There's no way... Oh, he's... Yo. If he can make his way towards cave... This is so smart from Techno. He lets the first one through. This could be a mistake, though. They're going to be falling back towards Donut. Somehow. Oh, it's up. It's going to be taken down.
Techno. Hello. Oh, okay. He's going to enjoy this. One headshot, second in, and Techno has unleashed himself with 15 seconds left. Has to try and get that bomb back, but he's sprinting into the open and needs this kill. Techno's got it, and 9 seconds left. Not enough time to get back to the site, and unfortunately for Techno, time is the issue. Time will cost him this round. A nice attempt from Techno, but it's not going to be enough to stop Big from winning the pistol round.
Bro, 10 more seconds, I could see him winning it. Yeah. Oh my god, he played that so well. But in the end, Blitz just needed to stay alive for a few more seconds, but he was just getting wrapped from every direction possible. Big off to a little bit of a sweaty start there. It looked like it would be a way cleaner affair.
I mean, it looked like they opened it so cleanly. The fact that they were able to get themselves back into the Mongolz, that was impressive. But no bomb plant. That's the problem here for Mongolz in terms of getting a really good force buy, but they're going to force regardless, Blood. They're going into the Deagles, the Tech 9s. They'll throw what they can into this. It's a full investment, but it's unlikely to net the intended result.
Yeah, but see, he's playing very, very aggressively here. And eventually, the smokes will fade. Eventually, they will have to fall on back. Tapson somehow able to get a kill on the Techno 4K, the hero, almost the hero of the previous round. Yeah, so taking a bit of damage, and eventually the CTs will probably have to fall on back. They are getting funneled towards his A1, and this is a very... I don't know about that from Crimbo. I'm not sure why you want to play that open, that alone.
Confidence. Now, Searson fighting in towards elbow. Crimbo now boosting himself, attempting to boost himself up. On the box.
He's got.
Oh no! That's a little unfortunate fumble of the movement for Crimbo, and it cost him his life as he gets deagled off the top of the box by 910. Now JDC only has an MP9 to try and fend off multiple opponents, but 910, he's killing everything, including his own teammates with this deagle, and he's finally taken out. It's gonna be 910 with one more before going down, and the rest of the big squad arrive to clean up the Mongolz attack.
That got a little scary.
Yeah, 910 was just shooting everything. Dude, Crimbo's got to be so pissed off. He's like, just messes the boost up. He's like, I'm gonna keep doing it though. I'm gonna eventually nail this. And he gets up on top of the box, and bang, his head is gone.
Yeah, but also like initially, why would he play such a one and done spot, right? With the A1, there was no one nearby as well. But yeah, 910 was pretty much killing everything moving. But in the end, it is going to be big to survive that round. Okay, still an investment.
Blitz moving his way up the ramp. It's going to be Tapson on a triple total with the grenade coming in. And the rest of the squad cleaning up. Another team kill, but this time for Big. We're going to take Tapson out of the server, leaving Mazinho in a little bit of a corner. He's just going to wait. And it's a 3-0 start here for Big on the CT side. Now we're finally going to get the money in the bank for the Mongolz. So the first buy round coming up for the T's. But not really. I mean, they still have... Techno's only got 2,900 blood. So
well, he did, you know, stay alive first round.
Yeah. So now he's got a bit of a still economic problems for Mongolz to deal with.
It's fine. He can bring out a Mag 10. He can try and go for a fast control towards cave or something. There we go. 100 ADR for the man. It's 3 rounds though. And the opposite on the hand of Searson. Now we need to touch upon Searson. He has been phenomenal so far in EPL Season 20. By far the highest rated player for his team, right ahead of Rigon. 1.4 rating. JDC, Mad and Mystery will find 910.
He needs to be careful because there is a possibility to be shot out from elbow. Rigon helping out, Techno going down, and the Mongolz have lost 2 players immediately into their first gun round. And there really doesn't look like there's a way back into this because Searson has eyes on Senzu. The B doors are completely taken over.
And they have the bomb.
And they have won this round.
Yeah, this is great from Big.
I think we've got to get a timeout soon for Mongolz. There's been too slow of a start here into this game. Blitz left alone, and he is taken out by JDC. So 4-0 start for Big.
This is a statement of intent coming out from Big here. The first buy round coming out from the Mongolz, and just in your face, the push through cave, up the boxes, and even the Mongolz who are playing default, they just got completely obliterated. Then great work from Big. And indeed, it is going to be a tactical time getting called by the Mongolz. As they realize they're not being given much space to work with here. They are getting choked out really early in this game. It is the map pick from the Mongolz, but you got to remember it's a map that Big have enjoyed playing recently as well. It's a map that they have had a lot of success. They're not necessarily strangers to this map. Next map is going to be on Nuke, where Big are right now in a 4-map win streak, or 4 or 5-map win streak, and where Mongolz, sure, they've had a few close games against a few teams, but they have struggled a bit on it. Sure, the close game against Spirit comes to mind, which is pretty commendable, but then they had some blowout losses to lesser teams, lesser opposition. So, yeah, can't afford to get complacent here, kind of Mongolz, and a quick tactical timeout. We do have a bit of a half buy. Pistols.
Tech-9s can be pretty potent in the hands of the Mongolz players. They can have one player position themselves outside of main, that'll be Blitz today. Everybody else over towards the B side of the map here for the Mongolz, and a bit of a risk being taken to get inside of the Jaguar smoke. Tapsin could be overrun, could be overwhelmed. The M4 looks to stand tall and only gets 1 kill out of it. JDC, not clean whatsoever. Now at least one player inside of the side, and that was Rigon, but he is found by 910's Tech-9 and Big fall apart.
And this is where Mongolz just shine, right? Like it's when it, ooh, that dink.
It's huge because now Blitz is cutting off the save idea from Big as well. So there's zero mercy being thrown into the mix. And if you can get some of these weapons into the next round, it's going to really help the economy of the Mongolz moving forward. So this round is huge. And Big, unfortunately, dropping it. Crimbo not able to get away with his life, and Blitz survives on 1 HP.
That movement was beautiful. I know it's just against two saving players, but the way he navigated those two duels, perfect.
That was so sick. That is Tech-9's winning such a convincing round, and Blitz on its own gets rid of both of the players trying to save and gets away with the AWP.
And that's where the Mongolz really thrive in, right? When you allow them the space to execute, when you allow them to work as a pack and just moving together, it can be really hard to hold off the horde, so to speak. And the thing is, Big didn't play that bad. They were playing a little bit more passively from the sides. They knew it was just going to be the pistols. They didn't want to give too much. They gave a little bit too much respect.
And JDC,
yeah, dude, even if he got in the kill, it would have been a trade, right?
Yeah, a little bit of a whiff.
If you go to the second round where we saw the force buy coming in from the Mongolz, saw the way Big were playing in their faces, getting lane control early on, not allowing Mongolz to do what they wanted to do. They didn't do that here. And what did Mongolz do? Just 2 default smokes, a couple of flashes, just grouping up together for the B hit, and they couldn't hold it off, right? So I hope Big don't start playing more defaulty.
Well, they're not right now. They're pushing through Donut into middle, into 910. He'll be able to flick down and deal with the threat. Second player taken away, and they have been eviscerated by 910 Sniper, and he isn't stopping, finally. Put in the grave by Searson, but the round is already looking like it is done. There's 2 players left for Big. One is Tabson over at the B-bomb site, and Searson, they know he's in Donut. Either Tapsin goes huge, or this round is comfortably won by the Mongolz.
Look how they're waiting for the reaction.
It's smart for Tapsin to move into the cubby, but he doesn't really get the gap he's hoping for on the edge of that smoke, and he's worried about being flanked through mid. He's now relinquishing control of B, and very likely now it's just the full save call. So Mongolz, with 910 stepping up in middle, have given themselves a second round.
Stepping up? More like just death matching.
Yeah, I mean, they just appeared in his crosshair, but he nailed every shot.
Every shot. The first shot for me was most impressive. There was a bit of a flick down. He knows the peak would be coming in with a second player right next to him. He's ready for that. And even the third shot into the player waiting inside of red. That's why I have in my fantasy team, Dinko.
You do?
I do.
Oh, good for you, boy.
He was also kind of cheap, so yeah.
That always helps too.
That too.
So 2 rounds in a row for the Mongolz. I was getting a little bit worried for the Mongolz, to be honest, Blah. The start of this map was looking very rough for them. They 4-0 down, didn't look like they had any life in them. But the Tech-9, they can give you an adrenaline boost. You know, you get around like that on the board, Blah, they're back in the game.
Yeah, Searson, yeah, I'm able to get a consolation kill there, but...
Now, it is the playoffs, but we're still going to be talking to chat. So if you have anything interesting you want to throw in there, any questions, any topics...
Yeah, it's also not the grand finals yet, right?
Throw in the chat.
Ooh, I love that first shot. Secondary. I think at this point, the player in red should have peaked. At least when 910 was taking a second duel as well. So a bit of a mistake there. I'm not necessarily against the aggression from Big. I think that is exactly what the doctor would have ordered if they'd visited a doctor earlier in the day.
I got tabs in very animated.
Yeah, it's still all good in the hood though. 4-2, you know, solid lead. They have a buy as well, although it doesn't look ideal. But I think we should see, I don't know, this could actually just be some pistols being purchased. Try to work around the AWP and the M4 in the hands of Searson and Tapson. And I think that's the right call. You have a buy coming up the next round. What's happening in chat, Dinko, as we wait for the game to resume?
It's people talking about sound, really. Bunch of audiophiles in the chat.
Audiophiles, hell yeah. What's your favorite headphones, Dinko?
Other headphones are available, Bly. I don't really know which ones I'm allowed to say on the show. You
That's
know?
true. Yeah, sponsors and all that. Yeah,
exactly. So I'm not gonna put my foot in it, Bly. You're not gonna trap me.
How does Tapson even get the kill?
Gets the first headshot. Senzu able to trade him back, and I mean it's just pistols here for Big. So we're not really expecting too much more out of them. 9-10, sinking another shot onto Rigon. And the fire tickles the feet of Searson. And this is the only weapon that can actually do something about the round. So you really want this off to find impact, but he isn't spotting any of the Mongolz players. And now with the utility coming in and his teammates dropping, best case scenario is to save this weapon into the next.
There's a timing there from JDC. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna attempt this.
Got a question for you, Bly. It says, are Mongolz the best Asian team in history?
All time? Counter-Strike? I know a lot of Mongolian fans will hate me for this, but that's because I hold them in very high regard, the Mongolz team, but they're not. They are the best team in modern Counter-Strike, in CSGO.
Yeah.
It's 100%, not even a shadow of a doubt.
Can he hold on to the sniper?
No, he can't.
No.
The best Counter-Strike, Asian Counter-Strike team with achievements of all time is the Project KR team from South Korea, who won multiple S-tier tournaments, beating the likes of Fnatic back in there, beating the likes of, you know, your Navis and whatnot, which this Mongolz team hasn't done yet. But hey, man, such a young team, very soon, I think they will be eventually the best Asian team of all time.
Well, there we go. We've got your questions. We see them. We'll address them at certain points. We'll keep them up on the screen.
Yeah.
But let's get into this round. Searson and JDC looking to address the mid problem here. Elbow smoke is deployed and fumble. They talk about German efficiency. I don't see it on display here. Rigon down to 20 HP is pushed all the way down into the B lane.
It's like Frankfurt Airport.
It's true, man. The train system. And generally anything that needs to be on time.
The German train system is terrible.
Hey. Don't you talk about Deutschbahn like that.
Deutschbahn is horrible. I'm sorry, I have to. All right, early kill, but Searson holding the line here with the M4. He's got JDC as well as they start to creep up ahead. A lot of players with his A bomb site.
Yeah, Searson looking to climb up on the ledge.
Nice timing on the smoke there, but still a lot of time for the Mongolz to work with, and utility, mind you.
Well, grouped up at A, but they don't look too committed to it. They're starting to drop a little bit further back. They're going to send a couple players to address Elbow. Blitz has been tasked with holding on to extra utility. So, throw his flash up into middle. Senzu making his way out to the front of the attack, and he's got some mid control to play with without being detected by any of the remaining big players.
Everybody needs to be careful.
That jump spot has come in. Senzu has been spotted. And
he's not sure where to go.
Yeah, he's not completely comfortable. They don't have the exact read as to what Mongolz are attempting to do right now. And JDC trying to get that back. Flash, a little uncomfortable. JDC does damage, but no kill. Dink onto 9-10. And now Crimbo must step up in his stead inside of the A bomb site. Defense donut, it's one single kill from Crimbo. Searson now arriving from the temple. And effective trading from Mongolz. There's still a player down though, and the ball gets planted. 9-10 waiting for this extension out of the temple, but he's now alone. But he spots out the second player. Okay. 9-10 with another one. He knows exactly where that last player is. And 9-10 gets the chance, but can't bring down Searson on the first time of asking. And that defuse is tapped. It is not stuck. 9-10 knows that he's not on that defuse any longer. And this round with no utility is so difficult for Searson. And 9-10 brings them all down in the 1v3 clutch.
1, 2, 3. Beautifully played, beautifully maneuvered. And just a repositioning, Dinka, after the first kill, the repositioning on the other side, taking down a defender, and maybe he should have waited a little bit. I'm not sure if it was Tapson there, just going in for the stick very early before his teammate was right next to him to at least help him out. And yeah, it was Tapson. That was a bit of a blunder from Tapson, but exquisite shots coming out from 910.
And let's put Big down to pistols here. Got a question for you, but hold on. Oh my God.
I'll get.
It's pretty much over. Ready. A question for you. What would you do as a job if you weren't casting Counter-Strike?
I don't know, man. I think I'd be working in a engineering company.
You'd be building bridges, Blood.
I'm not an architectural engineer.
You would be a bridge builder.
I'd be probably working in, I actually studied VLSI, like integrated circuits. I'd be probably building some, circuit stuff, I guess.
Cool.
Maybe working in Intel.
Well, I'm glad you're commentating.
Thanks, man.
There you go. An answer to that question, I guess. But that pistol round got dealt with quite swiftly.
It must suck, right? You're the IGL, you're the captain. You kind of messed that one up, that 1v3. A little overeager in the defuse. All right. Small clan, says Redo.
That's pretty good.
That's actually good.
All right. You guys can be funny.
What was a hot start for Big Dinko? It's been
4 in a row to losing 5 in a row.
Yeah.
You're trying to tell me,
it's been a bit rough. It's been a bit rough. Yeah.
Well, JDC, he can quite often take over the server on Ancient. He just really hasn't had that kind of game today. It's not going to get any better for him. Techno and Mizinho have just mauled JDC and Crimbo.
And can you see the little pep in the step as well, the way the Mongolz are playing right now? It's way more faster. Ooh, footstep hurt.
You're getting wrecked in chat right now, Blah.
Why? What did I say?
They said, building bridges isn't architectural engineering, it's structural.
See, I don't know because I didn't study it.
Yep. And someone said that they would rather hear you casting than use a processor that you designed.
Honestly, man, I agree. I wouldn't use... my professors were not happy with the way I used to clean the wafers. It's like, I just quit it. Just go to Counter-Strike. Kill for Regon, but a 1v4 Dinko. No utility, no kit. He does have smoke picked up, but no kit, and he decides he's just going to hold on to his weaponry here. Yeah.
Yep, probably for the best, Regon.
6-4 for the Mongols as they have regained control, wrested it away from the German hands.
Got a question for you again, Blah.
Why do you keep asking me questions?
Who is the best player in the world right now?
I know.
That is asked by male.
Monesi.
Moneshi. You think he's better than Donk?
Yep. More consistent.
That's fair. I would tend to agree.
Yeah, Donk has shown that he can completely disappear from the server, can be hard countered.
I think it's exciting. Finally, like,
it's fun to watch, don't get me wrong.
When you look at this year,
yeah.
You got a race of a 3-horse race, you know? You got the Zaiwu, you got Donk, and you got Monesi. And now, I'm not saying that currently it's like all 3 of those people, you don't know who it's going to be, but what I'm saying is you still got half
There's a
the year
discussion
left.
to be had, yeah.
And if Zaiwu has won Cologne and then goes on to win a bunch of other events at the end of the year, you know, could it obviously change the outcome of that. So I think it's very exciting.
Also, I mean, listen, man, we're witnessing the resurgence of Nico as well. I don't think he's in a discussion for top 3 for the year, but you never know. He could just go nuclear for the latter stages.
Which player did you say?
Nico,
okay.
Yeah. Where are you on? What are you watching in the chat? What's happening?
No, I looked at Searson when you said it, and I was like, has he just said Searson's going to be there? I was like, play, is it? Okay?
I haven't lost my mind yet. All right, that was the buy, candled by the Mongols, and you can see the aggression down mid. 4 CTs sent in, and Mongol just creepy crawly. And eventually, it's all about the timing. Here comes the smokes.
Ooh.
I stink.
Yeah, low Mizinho damage, but nice little take of the A bomb site here from the Mongols.
Careful, Mizinho.
You gotta be quite careful, Mr. Mizinho. Bomb plant being locked in. 7 rounds being locked in. And Mongols definitely locked in.
The problem is, for Searson, there was a window for him, but the longer he waits here... Okay, he gets a kill. All right.
Okay, nice shot from 910.
910's on something today. I don't know what he had for breakfast. 14 and 5 T-side.
He's had big for breakfast.
A nice German breakfast.
Yeah, nice little Frankfurter.
How's German
breakfast?
breakfast?
No, it's Sensu. Boy, it's clean up. I think it's pretty cool. What is
a German breakfast?
There's got to be some Germans in the chat that can tell me the tool that they have. There's like a specific tool that cuts the top of an eggshell off. And so it's like a perfect cut.
I've seen this.
But it has a ridiculously long name. Let me see if I can find it. And I'll give it my best go to pronounce it, but I'm going to probably ruin it.
There'll be something like Eggerschaft and Cottons.
You got to be careful in case you accidentally say something, you know?
Yeah, true.
Crack. Okay, German egg cracker. Oh my goodness.
What is that word?
Gallen soll Bruchstellen Verruschsacker.
Bro, it's like someone had a stroke writing it. What is that?
Yeah, so there you go. I definitely didn't say that correctly, but
you guys can join in the fun and just Google German egg cracker.
Yeah, we got a tag from wonderful Jonas, one of the wonderful. Ihr Schallen soll Bruchstellen Verruchsacker. That's my best attempt. You can let me know how it was.
What the hell was even that?
What the hell was even that? The last round of this half, and I'll tell you something, Blah. Bigger dead.
Big are a little flat right now. Hey, but 5 rounds, yeah, that's something. Op out, 9-10, hasn't missed at all. Look at that clear. Oh my god, he is on 1 today. Crimbo will fall. Seriously.
Someone call 911 because Big are getting wrecked by 9-10. And now we've got Searson waiting at the site. It's going to be one shot back from JDC, but Mazzinho making quick work of him. And this is now a 3v4 retake attempt for Big. But the bomb is not planted yet, so technically not a retake until those digits are punched in. And Searson, he's coming over to the temple. He wants to make sure that that bomb doesn't get across safely, and he's stopped by Blitz. He peeks right into him. Now Mazzinho's freed up to unleash himself into the into the temple. Blitz getting caught by Tabson.
Mazzinho.
And Rigon standing here on default. Here comes Techno round the back, and Tabson's gone. He's got too big of a tip, and it's going to die. It's going to be taken out by Techno, and Rigon's left in a 1v3 with everything to do, and he's just distracted. Senzu blasts his head off, and it is 8-4 as the Mongols take an 8-round streak into the second half.
Well, I'm not sure what they have for breakfast in Mongolia, but today, Dinko, they are definitely having German bratwurst because they're just mauling Big alive here. 8-4, 8-round streak. What do you have to say about that?
It's a great joke, Blah. It's peak comedy. And I'm looking forward to the second half.
It's just like German comedy.
It is. It's pretty good. Now, 4 rounds in a row for Big. What a start it was, and then everything went wrong so quickly. Tech9's ruined it for them, but here's Tapson looking to try and bring it back. Pistol into the fight in the B-bomb site. Taken out by Techno, and he's got himself a little bit of a lineup with the triple at his. Rest of his teammates there with him, and Rigon. He's running away. The only Swissman left in Malta as he runs his way in towards heaven, and he's going to try and get himself a 1v3 clutch. Has he got it in him? He's going to sprint through the donut. No one close by. And he's going to look for that bomb plant. Punches in the digits on default. And this would be one hell of a clutch from Rigon.
He's got to take the fight. He's got to play up front.
He looks towards CT spawn. Damage done to Techno. Gets peeked from the temple. And there's no pros that can save Rigon today. 9 rounds for the side of the Mongols. They continued their streak of round wins.
Woo-wee. All right. 9 in a row. Again, just reminding everyone, this is the map pick from the Mongolz, right? So we weren't too surprised to see them as favorites here.
We have a question. Blair, are you a chai enjoyer? Now, this reminds me of what I said to you in India. I'm going to get some chai tea.
Yeah, I was punched you in the face.
And then I finished it with, I had a side of naan bread.
Fuck you, man.
For anybody who doesn't know, they are the same word.
Yeah, I prefer coffee.
All right. Chai, you get a chai latte, you know, a little fire some coffee in there, mix it all together.
Chai latte is just an abomination and a sign of the fall of Western civilization. Here we go, though. It is going to be the force buy because of the bomb plan coming in from Big. AK-47, couple of Galils in hand, and they, it's going to be, Mongols, early push towards A-mains. They have all the information here, so the B defender is just going to use all the utility right now, just delay this push from taking place. But no, they're just going to hold the line. Rigon making contact. Up close to Senzu.
Rigon at the front of the charge, and Senzu waiting around the corner with the MP9. It is an opportunity here for the MP9 to dish out the damage required to stop the attack up the top of the stairs. And Rigon getting taken out. Senzu makes quick work of him, and it's going to be Searson getting a double. Techno able to fight back. And it's going to be Searson making sure that Big are going to break this streak, or at least try to. There's still an opportunity for Mongols to be able to win this, and 9-10 and Mazinho can think about sandwiching their way back in on this retake attempt, and 9-10 waiting outside of the B doors. He's got some space to play with Blake. Can maybe get him sway up the ramp.
He can. If he gets the first kill here on towards... Actually, it's going to be Mazinho. No, it doesn't see the player. All about timing. Footsteps heard.
It's going to be 9-10 coming back in, and the streak's not dead. My God, they actually made it back into the round, Blah. That is so wild.
Hey, Big thought they were saving.
Dude, Big.
They thought they were saving. Oh no. They didn't even have a kit.
They went big, and look, that is just crazy. Oh, seriously, I thought he had...
Blitz looks like he's losing.
Yeah.
It just looks like he's losing like 11-5 or something.
I actually can't believe that. What can they do? Can they can't catch a break? I mean,
Searson gets a 3K.
Yeah, Searson gets a big 3K opener, and you think that's enough.
A massive 3K, somebody
Mongols come back in, they just have enough time to get
that is so unfortunate. But Mongols keeping it super quiet.
Ugh,
brother.
Ugh. Technical pause. Big got to turn it off and on again, Blah. Maybe it'll work.
Yeah, they just dissipated into the ether. Yeah, that.
We're actually getting a game restart for Crimbo.
Someone in chat said, "Chai naan bread best." What?
Yep. I don't really know what to say to that, Blah.
That sentence is, it should be like a crime. Anyway, what's a crime here is what Mongols are doing to Big.
10 rounds in a row, Blah?
10 in a row.
Since the Tech9 round?
Yep. Since 9-10 said, that's enough, just hold my chai. Mazinho up front, finds JDC. And Senzu, he's being tested, gets a dink, not quite able to get the kill. That's almost pretty much an empty bomb site, but Techno 4K. He's going to keep control of the cave here, wait for backup to arrive.
Bomb plant being locked in for Big. 4v4 post-plant positioning. Let's see if Big can actually get around on the board here again. Taps him, fighting into the cave. Remember, Techno's still in here, and he gets overrun and overwhelmed by Crimbo. Eventually gets traded by Mizinho. Now 2v3, a chance still for Mongolz to be able to pull this one off and continue their streak of rounds to 11. And he's got the read. Oh, 9-10 needed to win that fight, and he doesn't. So it looks like Big have finally put an end to the streak. It is about to be 5th round for Big, and it took a long time. But finally got another round win blood.
We'll take it. The streak is over. The streak is dead.
Now Big's turn for a streak.
Question for you, Dinka. Would you rather play against Blitz in CS2 or chess?
Well, CS2 because I don't know how to play chess really, like that well.
I mean, you know the rules, right?
Yeah.
I would rather play CS2.
I feel like I'd have a better chance in actually having a good time.
Might get a few kills.
Exactly.
Yeah. Playing chess against Blitz would be embarrassing for us and for him.
Oh, here goes Techno. Oh my God, straight to the... That is wild. Poor Taps.
Oh, what?
No way. Okay.
Oh, the Molly. Could actually kill him. Okay, not gonna spread.
It's all good. It's all good. But dude, if he gets that second kill on Rigon. Holy. Alright.
Freaking hell, dude.
That could have been sick. It was pretty good. Now JDC has made his way through red. Ooh, nice shot. Techno brought down.
Doesn't expect the player close by, but that is the AK, which has been retrieved by Nighton. Bear in mind, this is a forced buy from the Mongolz. They have armor. Rigon being very patient, but Senzu clears him. And now a 4v3 for the Mongolians.
AKs to play with for the Mongolz as well. And oh, Blitz going down in red. If he had won that fight against JDC this round, would have been completely in the favor of Mongolz.
And he knows where Senzu is, because the AK-47 still not seen here. 45 seconds, A play coming in. They're going to take the fight here, just JDC, but he's doing such a good job, just staying alive. All he's doing is stay alive, going for the flank.
John DeCastro. Here he comes. He's going to peek into Sensu, cutting off one of those AK-47s from being able to rotate in to help the remaining forces of the Mongolz. They go in together, the pistol first, and now Searson ready for 9-10. Blasts his head off with the final few bullets in his M4. And happy now the Big Clan. Finally getting some rounds on the board here.
A little bit of life, a little bit of
that round still was very scary, we gotta say.
Dude, if you get the second kill, well done by JDC. He had his deep control towards red. He had a really good timing. I'm not a fan of how Blitz just pushed into the smoke there, trying to catch the timing. Maybe he could just waited for a bit, work with his teammate there, so a trade could have taken place. But very well handled by John DeCastro. International man of mystery, deep behind enemy lines, once again coming up clutch.
Yes. The super spy himself. 7 rounds for Big, almost surely going to be locked in a moment here. JDC about to go into the red room. Needs to be careful, multiple pistols ready to poke holes in him.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, all good. Bigger through into the A site, bomb going down. Nice little save of the AK wouldn't be bad, but Blitz gets blasted through the wall and through the smoke, so that AK not collected. And Techno lashing many players in Temple, so he will not, of course, make it anywhere near escaping. Actually gets the dink onto Searson.
How sharp are these guys?
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. But Big actually showing some life, and we do have a live translation coming in. What is it from Jonas? Who says, okay, doesn't matter, keep going, we got this. From Taps.
That's a captain's words right there.
Yes.
I've said this before as well. I don't think I've ever seen Blitz's mouth move. Even in tackle timeout, it's like he's communicating just, oh, it's Mara's talking right now, of course, but it's like...
Just like looking down the line?
Yeah, he just looks.
Telepathy?
Telepathy, yeah. Professor X, the Mongolian Professor X.
You're right.
Blitz just sometimes looks like he just...
they moved. Lips moved.
Okay, a little bit. But he does look like someone just not... He doesn't even want to be there, but just winning.
Yeah.
Ugh, God.
You've been there at work, haven't you?
I can't believe I'm playing Counter-Strike.
At some point, you know, everyone's experienced that.
Yeah, true.
You go to work, you're not meant to be happy every day at work, are you? But maybe if he gets a big W, you'd be very happy.
Would be nice to be happy at work.
I am. Even though I'm sitting beside you, Bloods, it's fine.
Sacrifice has to be made.
Fun. Mazinho charging down middle. He's got the M4 ready to go. JDC coming into the open, and he's got himself one headshot. Gets traded out from heaven, but Techno making sure that this fight is equal, and he'll get back through that smoke. Taps and couldn't find him, and it's absolute pandemonium in the early stages of this round.
Dude, how does Techno keep doing this? Just getting away with murder.
Ooh, 9-10 with another headshot in middle. Now getting back over to A because they realize that is the final move for Big, and 9-10, he's going through. He's gone through the CT smoke. Oh no, missed shot from Searson. Dink from 9-10, and Techno closes without even a bomb plant for Big. 11-7, Mongolz back in control.
9-10 is just finding insane impact through this entire map. A little bit quieter in the second half so far, but that was just heads-up play, not waiting for the bomb to get planted, wait for the flashbang. Meanwhile, Techno getting up for... He wasn't even aiming for him. And then Searson, an unfortunate miss shot. And just very proactive, very fast movements by Mongolz all over the map, and they will get their 11th. Now for Big, they did win the last couple of rounds reasonably comfortably, so we'll still, of course, have a bye coming out. But we did come into this matchup, Dinka, with the kind of a head-to-head between 9-10 and Mr. Searson, and I have to say, 9-10, he's come out on top. Yeah, easily
right now. Yeah,
could be the hair as well.
Lack of beard, really. Imagine you combine the long, luscious locks of 9-10 and the big old beard of Searson, and you would have the best offer.
That is exactly how it works. Yes, you're correct. A Mongolian Viking.
Yes. Now that's terrifying.
That's terrifying, actually. All right, here we go.
11-7, Mongolz searching for map point, and a quick flight for Big into the B lane. Op getting boosted up, Searson on top of the stack, and no one from Mongolz peeking or giving him a chance.
Look at the aggression for the Mongolz and leaving only one player on the site.
JDC's just going to charge in. Headshot onto Senzu. They've taken over the B-bomb site. Rotation coming in for the Mongolz. Bit of a flank setup, though. They've got multiple players coming through cave instead of through CT spawn. And I don't know if Big are going to anticipate the sheer amount of numbers coming in from this part of the map.
Maybe get some control somewhere. No cave control, no control.
Oh, that helps.
Techno, no way!
Hey, dude, he's flying through the sky. The deadly Techno.
He's playing Quake.
Yeah, he's just flying, boosting his way up. He's jet right now, and now 9-10. Oh my god, take it out by Crimbo. Still a chance for Big to hold on to this post plant because Mongolz, sure, they've got a couple of nice kills in the cave, but they actually haven't moved out of the cave at all.
Ow.
And Tabson turns back to the ramp, blitzes down. Tabson doesn't stop, and he topples them. Big still stay in the fight, stay in the round, and get their 8th on the board.
That was a 2v4.
That's wild. I don't know how the Mongolz don't get out of cave off the back of those 2 kills from Techno.
They were waiting so long for the flank to come in from ramp. I think that was a bit of a mistake. Well handled, though. It looked like Big had, let another round slip from the fingers, but well done by Tabson. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a round you can celebrate if you're Big. That's such an important one. Looks so good for the Mongolz. Looked like map point was all but guaranteed.
Oh, the Techno's just styling at this point, right? Just running through smokes, jump spotting, spamming through everything possible. It's a final timeout called here by Big. No more remaining here for regulation, Dinka. And it is an eco, though, for the side of the Mongolz. They're quite undone yet.
Conversation going down between Oregon and Tabson. 9 rounds for Big, almost surely guaranteed in the next moment. Nothing of value for the Mongolz.
Oh, there's a deagle, couple of deags. And we've seen what these guys can do with the deagle, Dinka. So, I won't completely count them out, but at least try to deal a bit of damage. You can take a look at the money as well. It's in a precarious position for Big. And considering how potentially very few rounds remain in the game, if they're able to take away a couple more weapons here, forcing Big to go for maybe some Galils later on, could be good. Senzu able to find one, but it will be swiftly taken. What?
Nice shot.
That's pretty decent damage, man. You take away the Mag-10, the rifle. That's a clothesline and a half than Undertaker in the middle of a ring. Oh boy.
Blizz like another round. Oh, here we go.
It's like, can we just end this?
Play another one. I mean, Big, they're finding some life here. Yeah, you really can't count them out completely. And the Mongolz, once again, have a bye. But if they lose this play, it's 11-10. Pretty likely 11-11 off the back of a round loss here. And they're going for a straight-up hit towards the A side. And the AWP is aggressive. Oh, it's blinded. 9-10's dead. somehow alive, actually.
How was he alive?
I have no idea. Now they're sending Blitz and the rifle out into the open. He goes down. They know they damaged the AWP to a significant margin, and this is starting to look like a safe call for the Mongolz, especially with that kill on Mazzinho. You don't have the resources to commit into this, and Big go for the knockout blow on the A site and force Mongolz into the save.
I love that call. I love that call. They haven't gone for this fast A play at all. And then just a fast execute straight out from spawn. Nothing 910 could do. Was completely blinded. In fact, very fortunate and lucky to stay alive. And just a simple call coming out from Tapson. Works out wonderfully. Now, 3 rifle saves though. Can still be deadly, can still be dangerous. I don't see them going for a force behind this, however. I think that'd be a little too much. You know, just hold on to these 3 guns, see what he can pull off.
Terrorists win.
Few pistols might be purchased, however. I know what he said there. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, beautiful something, Shuna, right?
Yeah,
beautiful stuff.
That's a great call.
Yeah. Great communication.
Also, Blitz is having a rough time individually here in this game. And he was just lights out in the group stage.
And now the lights are out.
Force buy coming in? Yeah, fair enough. That looked like they have that.
Well, Big searching for 11 to 11. That is their wish that they would like to make. And Rigon and Searson taking damage on board.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's quite a heavy amount of damage done to those 2 players initially here, but they've got mid control. No one from Mongolz occupying mid or even trying to challenge for it.
Amount of unconfirmed damage being dealt by Mongolz here. Kind of crazy, over 100 points of damage onto its Rigon, Searson, and Tapson. Haven't seen anyone yet. Advanced control towards red. JDC. Gotta be the look coming in here. For the Mongolz, going for the cave control. They're all clustered together on this B-bomb site. And not much utility remaining either, Dinko. 1 smoke in the hands of Senzu. That's it. But Mazzini pushed up deep towards A main. That could be the insurance policy for the Mongolz here. As long as he has control of that, this retake could be very, very viable.
Into the A side, missed shot from 910, and he was so good in the first half, but he's missed a crucial shot in this round, and Tapson follows up with a knockout blow. Mongolz no longer have the lead. It'll be a safe call on the B-bomb side. Big will tie up the game 11 to 11, and it is certainly a beautiful game right now for Big being able to pull this all the way back as they look to try and take Ancient out of the hands of the Mongolz.
Massive mistake by Mazzinho. Even with 910 falling there, if he stays alive in A-main and starts poking and prodding, just pushing out towards A-main, and Tapson, very well aware. And right now,
just trying to save these weapons. It's just so important the Mongols were able to save some of these weapons, but now in this condition, they haven't saved anything. It's just Senzu with the M4, and at least it's going to be him to save his rifle. But yeah, it looks like it should be fine. I mean, the only player that could do something about it maybe is Crimbo here. Senzu shouldn't peek into the open. Oh, he does. He actually peeks into the open. Oh my god, he walks into the open. The AK just too tantalizing, and they lose everything. Big are now in pole position. Big are now in control of this game.
And Mongolz had a pretty good setup there, but a missed shot from 910, we haven't seen that at all. All game. He's been hitting everything. And then a re-peek. But small little mistake. Re-peeking into Searson. And then Mazzinho getting a little too overeager. Pushing a little bit ahead. And a force spy comes out from the Mongol.
Oh,
they're just
throwing everything into this.
Everything. The kitchen sink, the AWP, you name it, Dinko.
All the common household items.
JDC's taking a lot of damage edging that.
Yeah. Sometimes it can be a little risky game. And this is going to be 910. Finally landing a shot again. It's JDC to fall in middle. And Mongolz to be up a player. Is this the first step to 12 rounds? Mazzinho needs to be very careful. He gets blasted by that bullet. But he'll still stand, he'll still fight. And Big actually, they're going to leave A main. They're going to go back over to the B side. And there's 3 players waiting over here.
They're going for a late control towards late. Smoke for double doors. So Rigon is going to be isolated. Never mind. Going to be taken down by Blitz. Perfect wall bang.
This is tough now for Big to find any way to get through these B doors.
What is...
Okay, Techno.
No.
Okay, Techno. Bombs down. Another kill for the Mongolz.
No way.
It's completely fallen apart for Big. Blitz gets a follow-up kill on Tapson, and Crimbo just waiting. And Techno's gone. Techno's gone completely. He's going to hear the steps. Crimbo turning back, finally dealing with Techno. 45 seconds for Crimbo to pull off a 1v4 clutch.
Another flank in the form of Mazzinho coming in.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be ready for this flank to come in so quickly. Crimbo is dead to rights, but he moves forward up B. He's getting closer and closer to that flank finally coming in. Mazzinho able to take him out with the MP9 and upgrade, and this force buy works out for the Mongols. They're up to map point.
That's crazy, pushing it through the smoke. What are the odds there? The force by Dinko. Full commit. The last bullet as well, the last bullet to get the kill on the Regon. That is so unfortunate.
Now, Big have to battle for overtime. Opening game of the playoffs.
OT or bust, let's go. Let's go.
And ESL Pro League Season 20 could be overtime. Siriksen boosted up and dead. Knocked down off his perch by 910. Second shot being blasted away. He spotted out Rigon. He knows they're applying pressure in towards this B bomb site, and Big have no other options. No one's playing middle. They've got no one with presence towards A. The only way they can get to mid is walking through the dangerous B lane, and that's exactly the pathway that they've taken. They've got into middle, and now they're sprinting towards the red room. They've got to unleash just pain upon the Mongols' defense, and Tapson has got himself into CT spawn.
Oh.
How ready are they for this?
Oh, that's a mistake. Oh.
Looking back now, Blitz has got eyes on Tapson. But he shouldn't be the first player to move.
So uncomfortable.
Oh my god, he's actually going to be the first player to move, and the Mag-10's got the kill on Blitz. Tapson's opened up this A bomb site. His teammates flooding through the donut. Tapson now looking to cut off rotations. Overtime being set up by the in-game leader as 3 kills from the Mag-10 remain. It's just 910. He will fall and Big bring it back.
How does he get 4 kills? 4 kills with the Mag-10 to get a full buy. Oh, he's fired up. Oh, he's letting them know. Red in the face, and red in the face for Mongolz. Massive window, massive hole in the defense, and Tapson just spreads it open.
Yeah, he just rips it open. What a huge play from Tapson on that Mag-10.
2 kills here?
I don't know what's happening here, Bled, to be honest with you. Techno and Senzu looking so confused, and Tapson just jumping to glory. Overtime secure, bonus rounds needed. Mongols map pick is being pushed to the brink. And think about how many chances the Mongols had. Think about how dominant this was for a series of time. But Big have found the solutions. They have found their way back into the game. Right now, momentum is certainly on their side. Money no longer a problem for either squad. Fist bumps go in. And Big begin to battle again. This T-side's been a marvel to watch. T-side calls. And the Mongols go for the double up setup.
Yeah, great calls like Tapson. Go kill.
Step up with the Mag-10.
Mazzinho taking a lot of damage. Playing a dangerous game here, but he will extricate himself in the position. Techno. Hello. First, but Regon with a quick trade.
And he got a mid-take.
He's dead.
Full force. Grenade finishes off Blitz. 910 dead in middle, and Big dominate in the first round of OT.
And they know where Senzu likes to play, and the double op setup. Every time I see a double up setup coming out from the Mongols, they go on the CT side, it's not pretty. Usually see it on Mirage, but this time... A bloodbath at mid. Well handled by Big as well. Great utility usage, working together in pack, isolating the fights. Double off for Big as well. I'm sure Regon or Crimbo is going to throw that away. Ooh. Can he save this off though? He's being hunted.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, a lot of people talking about the term used, spreading blood. I have to say, what is your favorite spread to put on bread?
I think it's just butter.
Salted butter.
Salted butter, yeah.
Yeah, we had that conversation. I forgot.
Can Senzu stay alive?
Right to check in. A lot of ops on the server at the moment.
That's fine.
Generally, you don't want 2 on the T side.
It's not going to be 2. They'll throw it away.
Yes. That was an absolute bloodbath in middle early on, wasn't it, in the round? Just that fight decided the fate of the round almost instantly.
Thank God, there's only 1 off now. For the Mongols.
Yeah?
Yeah. Back to normal. Back to normalcy. Ooh. JDC, okay. Out mid while blinded. Mazinho's flash saves the round here for the Mongolz, or at least the opening. As Blitz will bring down JDC. A little bit of pressure now being applied from Rigon as he puts his boot to the throat of the B-bomb site defense. Techno getting into the cubby. It's a good position because they aren't ready for it. They don't have eyes on it. Techno, okay, just mows down 3 kills. And Searson left alone. He's got one of the AWP, but can't finish anybody else off. He's pushed for too many sides and squished as the Mongols tie up the scoreline again. Almost living up to his name there, but a beautiful 3K from Techno 4K. I'll start off with some beautiful flash assists coming in from Mazinho. Taking out JDC and Techno single-handedly. Great positioning as well, all the way into the cubby. He's at 26 kills, Dinko. He's overtaken 9-10. But still tied up here. Nice move from Blitz. Boom, goes that smoke. Blitz has a peek. Oh my god. Bro, he just accidentally tapped him in the head, but he gets pulled back by Tapson. And a headshot as well? Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy indeed. Mazinho. Yep. Oh. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh, Techno. He's got himself a lineup. Could have been 2. Oh! Mazinho, he sinks too. Oh, he pulls his grenade. Just as JDC peeks him, and that 1 kill could at least keep big in this fight, but Senzu making his way down the B. There's fights everywhere. Crimbo's at the doors. He's got the bomb on his back. If Crimbo dies, it's all over, but he doesn't. He stands tall, and Senzu gives him a free kill to even out these numbers with 1:05 left. There's plenty of time for Big to figure this one out and piece it together, and they're going towards the A bomb site, which is currently empty. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that play from Senzu. No, I don't think anybody's sure about that. There was no need for him to go for that play. You could have just waited to its ramp. You could just jiggled it, or maybe tucked into the corner because his teammates had lane control. You could just tucked into the corner, just held the line there, just waited. But now 9-10 comes back to Donut, looking to address the cross. JDC at the front of the attack, and Crimbo following in behind him. And here's 9-10, ready to unleash his AWP into the chest of JDC. Brings him down. Crimbo now in a 1v2, and it's a winnable scenario for Crimbo. 9-10 holds the grenade to blast away this donut smoke. And Crimbo goes to the plank. Grenade will follow. 9-10 lines it up. And Crimbo gets out of dodge in time, but the time wasted is causing problems here for Crimbo. 9-10, oh, he's cancelled it again, but 9-10 still hits the shot with a 5-7. And at the end of the first half of overtime, it is the Mongolz with a 1-round lead. We'll let our German viewers translate that for us live on chat. Not sure what was being spoken there, but beautiful recovery, considering to lose the first player over there. Mazinho and Techno, beautiful stuff. And 9-10, man, so brazen. In the 2v2, is I'm not going to allow you to get the bomb done. I'm not going to give you the side for free. 14-13, the Mongols wrest back the lead in overtime number 1 here. That was a great shot. Detours in the chat. The Oscar for cinematography. I love it. It was cool. It was a different... we got to see everything. Now, Crimbo waiting inside of the elbow. Grenade landing up on Heaven, and a little bit of pressure being applied at the elbow. Mongol's not trying to get through the smoke, but that is ridiculous. That is just... JDC, man, I feel bad. Now, what can you really do about that? JDC's been having a mare of a time with this map. The more times I've seen him getting wall banged, shot through smokes, getting caught. No one's A. They've rotated to the B-bomb side for a stack. No flash. Contact. Oh, boy. B lane being taken. Lane being massacred. This was not even the main thrust of the attack. All Techno has to do right now is just try to stay alive for as long as he can. Well, he's doing damage. Bro. Searson, oh, I feel uncomfortable for Searson, but he eventually gets that kill, but the bomb has made its way into an empty A site. And the Mongols are about to go to 15. 15 rounds on the board. And they're going to go for this. They're going to try big. But they walk into Mazinho, not quite ready for how deep in CT spawn he finds himself. And this would be one of the best clutches of Pro League so far, and he's just pushed out from Temple by 9-10's Tech 9. 15-13, map point for Mongols once again. They've got 2 chances to close it here on Ancient. Mongol's games always just deliver, man. Just always something. It's always something wild that happens.
Big have got to bring it back to overtime again. They did it in regulation. They've got to do it once more here in OT to force a second, and it's a quick play from Mongolz. They're going for the knockout blow, and Crimbo fumbling through his utility set and pistols. He's pulled out of the round by Senzu, and JDC has to step up in a big way, and he's found himself 2 naked 3. John DeCastro yet again, and it is going to end up being Senzu and 910 trying to win this out at a 2v4. It is unlikely, but that step takes him a little bit closer. He's alone. He is alone now. His fire is stopping him from going into the temple, and 910 being pushed. It's an aggressive play forward, but that Tech 9 rattles away another life, rips the soul out of Rigon. And 910, he's got to worry about Donut, he's got to worry about CT, and he does not have the bomb on his back. There's just too many questions left open here for 910 as to the whereabouts of the remaining big players, and Tapson coming out of main will be able to confirm the round victory for Big. JDC. Yeah, that was a big hero moment. He had to step up, he had to have his moment, and he shines through.
Also the third kill, what a perfect flash from Tapson to help him out. He's on 38 HP, the flash comes in from Tapson from behind, the final few bullets, gets the third kill. And 910, there was a chance there, but Tapson, perfect timing, perfect play on the flank. 1 round left. And this overtime. Big.
That Rigon moment was pretty funny when he comes out of the temple. Yeah, it's just like, what is happening here,
like,
dude?
why are you taking that?
Just want to address that real quick.
Why are you taking that fight? Like, you know.
910 just somehow getting him with the tech. Dude, these Mongols, I hope they slept enough, man. You know, they keep making me yawn.
Well, you know, could be the, I was about to say, in a jet lag, but it's not.
Like this one in the chat, John DeCena, because they didn't see him.
Oh!
Pretty good, not
That's
bad.
Pretty good. John DeCena.
Topsy, didn't see that coming.
Yeah,
pretty good.
That. All right, here we go. Surson, aggression, A main, op out in hand.
Oh, yes, indeed, Blah. And it hasn't really ended up being much, has it?
You don't want to repick the 910 stop again there.
And in the end, Tapson in the Jaguar. Here's Rigon waiting at the top of the ramp. He's an aggressive player. He loves to keep active, stay on his toes. Another overtime, possibly looming in front of our very eyes. And with that double kill opener, it is almost surely guaranteed. The Mongols incapable of closing. And Big do not back down.
Took a long time to get out, and then, yeah, I'm not sure about some of the fights that we're taking here. 910 found by Surson. 5v2, and the writing seems very evident on the walls. This looks like overtime number 2. Surson just duking it out. JDC to find Mazinho, and OT number 2 on the cards. Big aren't quite done yet.
What was the record again? You know, what was that game that we had earlier? Fnatic versus M80. What was that scoreline?
I think it was like 74 rounds played or something.
We're halfway there, Blah. We think
we're halfway there, yeah.
Lock in.
No, we're less than halfway there.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, lock it in, because Big are locked in. Mongolz, they had a golden opportunity a couple of rounds prior, Dinko, but JDC said no, and it looks like the individuals of Big, they're having these hero moments. We saw Tapson with a 4K in regulation as well to take us to OT. We saw JDC with a 3K, and everyone started to wake up on the Berlin International Gaming side. Mongolz, faster play this time around. Ooh, oh, Techno's getting bombarded.
Oh, God. How is he alive, Blood?
Senzu, he saves him.
Senzu the savior, that's what they always say about him. Tactile got the kill on the nade. Oh, JVC, goodbye. Good night. And here comes the A play. Mazinho at the front of the A attack. He's got plenty of teammates filtering in behind him, and there's no one from Big at home.
They have no idea what's happening. They're so far away. They need to get the bomb done quickly here, Dinko. There is a flank potential from Surson. That being said, he has an AWP. Not the ideal weaponry to go for this flank. Now they know where one player is. Mazinho!
He's definitely giving him a little smell there. He knows he's inside of the smoke. Rigon, here he comes right through. Oh, couldn't quite sink the second as 910 is quick on the trigger, quick on the scope. And Mongolz pushing forward here with a 3v2 post plant. Very likely we see them take 16 rounds here. 910 just going back, covering off seriousness. Now just Crimbo coming out of the donut. He knows there's a player remain, but dealing with that problem is more than difficult. And Techno out from CT confirms the headshot in the 16th round for the Mongols.
Get a 30 as well. Very well handled by Senzu and Techno all the way towards outside of lane. And they've been defaulting this time and time again, even if it's going to be a fast B play, even if it's going to be a mid take or whatnot, it's always these two players. So once this fight's taking place outside of B, Big are like, all right, I think it's going to be another heavy lean towards elbow and towards outside of cave. But a perfect call from Mongolz to go for that play towards it. We've seen this happen a few times already in this game. I think this might be the third time we've seen Mongolz go for this contact out towards A after the initial duels being taken by Techno and Senzu outside of B. Tactical timeout getting called as well here by Big. Remember, OT, you get that one tactical timeout. Very animated as Tapson. Guys, I can't get another 4K with a Mac 10.
We have to win.
We have to win.
Together as a team. Yeah, great speeches, I'm sure, from Tabson. Probably better than that, I'd imagine. Ooh. Red smoke going out, JDC held behind it, will not continue to force the issue down middle himself, and Mongolz have not really challenged for mid either. They're more intent in occupying the B lane. Here's 9-10. Grenade tickling Senzu.
They're forcing a lot of the util from B early on here. And lane control, this time, Big not able to quite take it. It's a good reaction from Mongolz, the way they're handling the B lane control aggression we saw from Big. But we did see Big CD side kind of fall apart in regulation, I think, so hopefully.
Tamsin and JDC have a double stack together inside a cave, and it's difficult to deal with Blood. That's going to end up being one for JDC, and I think Mongolz have decided, maybe dealing with this is going to fight this. Be a little too difficult. In fact, they're forced back by that smoke, so they won't challenge it any longer. In the meantime, though, Mizinho moving forward, making moves, only gets himself one kill before being traded by JDC. Now, Senzu's next up. He's got the AWP in his hands. He'll nail the shot when given the chance out of JDC and puts Mongolz ahead with players again. At the 40-second mark. Oh, they've read it. Oh, Techno's got to know.
Wait, why is the bomb holding?
Oh, the bomb is going back. I mean, he favors himself in this fight. He's confident to take out Tapson.
I don't know about that.
I love the confidence.
There was no need to go for that. Like,
yeah. But it worked out, you know? Everything's fine. 17 rounds for Mongolz.
I mean, if he dies there.
And they give him a chance.
Then it's a 2v2 and a bomb's drop. Like,
exciting stuff, though. You know?
They do it.
It's cinema.
They do it for the views. They do it
for the content.
For the content. There's the Asian Tarek right there. Shout out Tarek.
Eating his cereal, fragging out.
No Show TV.
17 rounds for Mongolz. Getting closer and closer. I mean, how many times can we see Mongolz get to map point and then just not win the game? I mean, surely it's got to stop at some point.
At some point.
And I would say we're getting there now. Oh, he goes to the no-scope. I love it, Senzu. Well done. Well played.
Senzu, it's one of those guys who's so good with the rifle, but he's like, the moment 9-10 dies, I'm taking the AWP.
It's my turn.
Guys, I'm taking the AWP now.
He has dreams, ambitions to be a sniper himself. Seen the secondary AWP come out earlier in the first overtime. Didn't necessarily pan out for them. Boom. No scope. Here we go, Mongolz. Quick 5-man play in towards B.
This could work against something.
Oh my god, it's just a straight up rush.
I love it.
Oh, they're not ready until Searson's sniper chimes in. There's 3 players on this side of the map for Big. And works out for the first 2 kills. Techno able to trade one back, but he's down to 1 HP. Searson's sniper is not missing much. Rigon swings out. Domination to stop this B push. And the Mongolz don't break through. An interesting call to call for the B play. It is heavily, but Big were ready for it. And they secure themselves 1 round at the end of the first half of overtime 2.
It's all the conditioning we've been seeing coming out from Mongolz, right? They're like, yeah, surely they're not going to be playing 3 and B, but Big are like, yeah, no.
Yeah. Searson, nice shots. Really good stuff. And I think for Big, that round gives them a massive opportunity now. I think you would have just been fighting for another overtime.
Yeah.
Now you can still win in overtime too.
It wasn't even a really bad call for Mongolz, right? Because they've been contesting mid so much. They thought Big would have more resources towards A main or towards mid. But a counter call from Tapsit.
Rigon waiting to pounce into the B bomb site. Senzu's got his AWP out. Double up setup yet again. Senzu chimes in. Mizinho goes down at A main. Now this might just trigger them to push into 9-10 scope, thinking there might be a little bit of clearance on that A bomb site, but it hasn't panned out the way Big would have hoped. And they now know there's a double up setup in play, but dealing with a threat is a whole different ball game. It is now Searson left 1v4 and not in a position that he can compete. It is 18-16. It is once again map point for the Mongols.
I take everything back I said about a double up setup.
It worked out so well.
Perfect. It's amazing. Brilliantly done. Although I do like the aggression coming out from Mazinho towards A main. This is something we saw from him earlier, except he maybe overextends a little bit, and even if he gets taken down, great work from 910 there. Brilliant repositioning. Also, you knew he didn't have any back inside the donut, and he knew there was absolutely a flank potential there. Good awareness.
Now they've got to do it again, Big. They've got to pull it back into another overtime.
You believe?
It's hard to believe they can keep doing it, to be honest. Fire coats the elbow. JDC charging through it. Oregon in the meantime has sustained heavy damage and will limp on with his injuries of 4 HP. Good grenade again. This time Tabson softened up. Important fight to win as JDC stepping into action for Big. They're up a player. Look to secure 17 rounds off the back of this 4v3.
It's smoke towards ramp coming in. This is a late flank, which is going to be activated by Crimbo.
Oh, it's huge.
Oh my god, the timing on that.
And he knows what he's done now. He knows what he can do.
And they're still going to go back to its speed.
With the flank coming through the temple. Oh no, they get spammed down. Mazinho getting rid of Rigon. And now they've got to get out of there. Now they go to the A bomb side because they've got Crimbo and CT spawn, and this is going to guarantee at least one kill. At least one.
No way
will be
they
confirmed. Yep. And he's going to go on the first. Now they know that Crimbo's there. They're going to try and deal with that threat. Crimbo gets a second out of it. That is an unexpected result, being able to get 2 out of it. And just Senzu left 1v3. And it's going to be another round for Big. And now I do believe, you have to win 1 extra round now, and another overtime is secured. Mongolz can't close.
Listen, I'm just saying, we have just 1 best of 3 here today on the B stream, Dinko.
Might as well make it 6 maps worth, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 18-17. Big looking to do it again and drag us into another overtime and reset play once more.
Yeah.
Great German blood. Dankeschön.
Dankeschön. Guten Morgen. Guten Tag.
Yeah, really flexing on us now.
And good night.
Guten night. Not bad.
Thank you.
18-17. Could be good night for Mongolz' chances to close out in this overtime as Rigon getting involved in a fight. No, and it's wild, but Rigon rips them to shreds, and the Mongols can't do it. They can't close this game, and Big bring it back again. Another overtime.
They could probably thinking, what are they doing? He's just running at them. Oh.
Well, both teams kind of suck on the CT side.
I swear. What is going on, dude?
Oh, he got a huge comeback again from Big, just being able to just do it every single time.
It's like, I won't lie, it feels like I'm stuck in Groundhog Day because I've seen the same rounds, the same thing being played out the same way over and over and over again. Hoping something would change, and as Voss said, that's the definition of insanity.
Yes, from Far Cry, of course, the legendary quote. Also possibly said by Einstein.
Sure, buddy.
It definitely was. Now, seriously making its way out mid. It's going to be Blitz that goes down in middle. He's going to continue to move his way into the fight. And right now, it is Big with 1 player up. Both teams pretty good on the T side.
The T side's a bit solid, yeah. That's a glass half full way of looking at it, Dinko.
Just got to refill the glass. Techno, his toes get damaged.
910.
Gonna need a pedicure. 910 has got himself 1 Techno to follow up. And that initial advantage that Big held on to is taken out of their hands in 1 foul swoop. But Big have got into the B-bomb site. Oh, what? What? Senzu has got some crazy moves with his no-scopes. Damage done, but no kill, but still pretty impressive regardless.
Great smoke timing.
Yeah, it's huge. This is a little tough now. Tapton's got himself into the little cubby. Did he check this? Oop, he's going to move forward. Here comes the flash. Tabson turns, gets back in time, and able to get traded by 910, who is double up setup retake. Searson clearing out 1, Senzu dropping to the AK of Crimbo, and Big are able to turn it into their favor. So 19-18, Big into the lead.
That's a great smoke onto its CT, but a 4v3 retake just falling apart. Taking a little too long there. And a massive round from Searson. 3K. Combat offing coming out from the bomb site. Man, I'd love to have a teammate like Regan on my team. So energetic. Big now. Early lead here in OT number 2. JDC will find Blitz. Huge damage being dealt by the nade though, but JDC just single-handedly opened up this entire mid area of the map. 2 kills, 910 finally to shut him down. But Techno 4K by himself on an island on his B bomb site. He does have backup arriving here. Nice flash from 910 to force Searson from that angle, but Searson still ready and waiting for the close peek, but 910 peeks into him and has tied it up from a 5v3 to a 3v3. Now got aggression from Techno 4K. They know it's a fake.
Here he goes. Yep. And he's going to go all the way down, clear at that B lane, see nobody here inside of B. And they're going to be charging into the last remaining defender of the A side, and that is Senzu. Just waiting, peeking into the open, denies the bomb plant, gets away, back into safety of A main. Utility goes out, Senzu eventually getting taken out of play in 910, sinking the shot on Regan. It's just Crimbo left with a 1v2 ahead of him, and he's got time. He can go back to B. I mean, technically, yeah, that is an option, but is he going to take that opportunity? I think he should. Well, let's see if he makes his way out of the donut. He's definitely going to the B bomb site now. Could go through the red room as well. That's a dangerous pathway as 910 has eyes on it with his scope primed. Oh, but the steps as he rotates away.
He's faking it.
Oh, but he's looking back intermittently, but he's missed the timing here. Crimbo's got the kill. Going to take out 910. Now he knows the B's empty, so he's going to go back into that B bomb site. And there's just enough time to comfortably plant and get himself into a post-plant position. So he's up against Techno. Smoke double flash left for Techno in this clutch. And Crimbo, he's just going for the fight. He's just going aggressive. And Crimbo with the 1v2, putting 20 rounds on the board here for Big. They are getting closer and closer to taking Ancient out of the Mongolz' hands.
They thought they had a trap laid out for him, Dinko, but they walked into his trap, beautifully maneuvered by Crimbo. And I like it. He realizes, he knows where one of the CTs are, he has no information on other players, he knows he's got time to work with, and he decides to take matters into his own hands right there. A little unlucky for 910 over there. I would have kind of liked him to just hold the angle, just play, obviously he didn't have the info that we have, just play a safer angle, see where he's going to be coming in from. His teammate had flanked in towards the A bomb side, and if you had to go for the retake, it would still be a 2 versus 1 instead of a 1v1. Bit of a misplay from Mongolz, but exquisite work from Crimbo. And I feel like we've seen a highlight moment from every single player in a server so far here today.
Yeah, everybody's had their moments, and that's why this game is so close, but we are getting to the brink of it closing out. And if you're Mongolz and you end up losing this first map play, it's got to be so frustrating, because how many chances did you need? How many opportunities could they get in? And they just couldn't close it out at any of those points. Big had the battle back time and time again. Looking for 21 rounds, 910, stopping Crimbo from charging into the A-bomb site. What's the reaction though? 4 players drifting over to this side of the map, and that leaves them all on Senzu. Senzu is the only defender in the B-bomb site, and he has to step up. He has to get a kill at least. He's done damage onto Regan. Hasn't fallen, hasn't died. And his teammates now rotating over. Senzu's got the kill on Tabson. Bomb plant being secured. And Big have to turn this back from a 3v5 into a round victory, and it is looking impossible. Regan goes aggressive out long. He brings 910 down out of the round, but Mongolz have now moved into the site itself. Regan slipping through the smoke and slipping through the net. It will now be a defuse stuck by Blitz that will result in a 19th round for the Mongolz. It is 20-19. The Mongolz gave themselves a chance.
A much-needed round for the Mongolz there, and you called it, Dingo. It had to be Senzu holding the line there all by himself, and he does, more than getting the kill, he does such a good job just staying alive, just keeping them at bay, and then a fast rotation coming up from his teammates from Cave. And all started off with a nicely timed peek there from a 910. I didn't even see that wall bang. Blitz just shooting fools through the wood. But Big's still got to be happy with this spink up. Still, lead heading into second half of overtime number 2.
Did JDC leave his gun and spawn, Blair? No, he's got it.
He's got it. We good.
He did, but he got it back. We'll boost up here for 910. Searching for this opening fight. Not given. Look at big yet, but about to be a peek and a free kill. Rigon walks into him. That's the risk that Rigon runs. When he's always wanting to be active at the top of the B ramp. You can't give away openings.
I'm a little worried about
Crimbo.
Mazzinho's got the bomb.
Yep, look at this push from Crimbo all the way through main. If he keeps walking, but the bomb has made it away. It's joined the rest of the pack at Heaven, but how active is Crimbo going to be?
Where does he go towards T-spawn? Does he peek towards elbow?
Well, I think now with the information that they're outside of cave, he's going to peek from elbow, and that is just shut down the round for the Mongols. 2 players left versus the 4 of Big. And it does feel like we're starting to get to the end of the road here of Ancient.
Map point.
A path of misery for the Mongols as Crimbo now goes through spawn.
I love this from Crimbo.
Such a good round from Crimbo.
Yeah, you're not expecting him to push T-spawn as well once you know where the bombs drop, right? Unless...
There he is. There's Crimbo's kill. Now Senzu left for the 1v4 and he can't stop JDC. 21-19. Big on map point. Big about to break the Mongols.
Perfect timing on that peek from Crimbo. And I guess they weren't expecting that. We've never seen Big really go for these aggro A pushes, right? They hold towards A main, and what a time to go for that. And this is after 19 gets his initial pick. Again, bit of a blunder from Rigon there. Beautifully done. Timeout called by Big, actually. 2 opportunities to close it up. Take us to Nuke, their map pick. Meanwhile, on the A stream, Dinko, map 1 got done a while ago.
Oh, did it now?
Yeah, Heroic very convincingly taking down VP on map 1, 13-8, and they're well underway on map number 2.
Well,
B stream, best stream.
We definitely told you this game had something in the locker. We all kind of knew the potential of it.
Sleeper build right here.
Yep, everywhere, just everywhere. Everywhere you see it.
Oh,
this is gonna be getting bombarded, destroyed by JDC in the mid-fight. Big have the player advantage and take one huge step to closing out Ancient. Rigon moves his way through the cave to join his teammate and taps him. 3 players from Mongolz outside of B. Senzu just having a little look and not seeing anybody inside of the site.
What's lovely from Big is also, it's been a team effort, Dinko. The kill spread different, just 5 kills between all the 5 players.
Here's JDC, ready to go. Ready to rack them up, but his health is too low and his head ripped off. It's Rigon sprinting into the open. Great kills from Senzu, keeping Mongolz in this fight, but here comes Tapsin, the German Terminator, looking to terminate Ancient as he's got his headshot. Mazzinho falls, Searson follows up, and it's just Senzu left. And he has to clutch it. A 1v3.
Gotta get the ace.
They know where he is. Utility stops him, and Big will close out Ancient. They had to fight back time and time again to drag us into overtime, but on the 3rd time of asking, they finish on top, and they take the Mongols map pick here in the opening game of the playoffs of ESL Pro League Season 20.
You've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
For the Kadia B stream update, and I've brought Techno in for a game and also his thoughts on the match today down here downstairs. But first, I want to talk about your 7 deadly X's. So these are all your ex-teammates that you have played with in the past, and we have to rate them from best to worst. So what do you got for me? What's your thoughts straight away?
I'm going. Firstly, I'm gonna go Bartek to best one because it's my the best teammate and best friend. We are the same age. Yeah. He was the best.
I need you to do the honors because I don't have enough hands. So can you grab give it a grab? Yep. Beautiful. Throw it up the top there. All right. Where next? Where are we going to? Who's the next contestant?
I think it's the second one. Yeah, because he was a really. Sorry for that. He was a really nice guy, and he's so good with his. He's have a great mind for playing, yeah. He taught me a lot, yeah.
Okay. Very smart individual. Now, what do we got here? We got Score, Annihilation, Cabal, 9, and Coolest. Who's next?
That's very tough for me, but I'm gonna go for Annihilation. He's so being close to me for until now.
Yep.
For now, and he's also very good, yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. Now, what's next? We got a Score, we got Cabal, 9, and Coolest.
Next one is I think it's Cabal. And he was my brother in the team. Yeah, he was really good guy, and he was he's individually very good also. Yeah.
Score, 9, Coolest. Where are we off to next? Score? Is he going down or up?
Score. So
all the way to the bottom.
9 and okay, yeah.
I think that's
yes, that's the list. I think.
Beautiful. Well, that's the 7 deadly X's. Thank you very much for that, Techno. But now, questions about the game. Of course, it's the first time you've played Big so far, like ever, as far as I'm having a look at, between Mongolz and Big. What's your thoughts on this matchup, and how confident are you feeling after the nice little boot camp you've had here in Malta?
We never played against them, and I think it's a really exciting match for the both of us, the teams, and I think we can handle it, and we're confident for us, yeah.
Did the boot camp go well? Did you get a lot of prac in while you were here for the last week?
Yeah, I think it's we had great practice, yeah.
Beautiful, and I won't take any more of your time. Thank you very much. Good luck today. See ya.
I'm the teabag. Let's do it.
You wouldn't know that I existed. I handle the cocks. On the high end, I've been responsible for over 100 cocks.
All right, you guys did so well in the first challenge, we thought we'd bring some more challenges your way. And I like that because they're trying, I guess, or whatever you want to call that. This, however, is the megaphone challenge. Over here, we have some patrons that may be disruptive, maybe unruly, maybe not really behaving themselves. But in this moment, it's on our security contestant to disperse this crowd using this megaphone. All right, let's see what you got. Get all of your move now.
Welcome to sunny Inferno, where history meets excitement. Stroll through cobblestone streets lined with rustic homes, charming cafes, and stunning architecture. Inferno, a destination you'll never forget, especially if you're a FaZe fan from the Boston final.
It's been a while now in Big Clan. How has it been for you?
The first month has been tough, but now it's okay.
Why has it been tough the first month?
I didn't play that good. Now I'm getting confidence and I'm feeling good.
They just weren't used to your style, man.
Yeah, I think so. Now they're used to.
Now they have no choice, right? They just have to run as well.
Exactly, yeah.
It's the first playoffs for you guys already, very early on with the team. That definitely helps the vibes, no?
It definitely helps.
Did you play the Mongolz when you were in B&E?
No, never. We never played against them.
You feel like they will be able to match your speed on the server?
I think they're crazy as well, but I think Thompson is more crazy. So when I play fast, he just follows my style and I like it.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Guys, today we're going to do some gymnastics with Mac. Macnastics. Just makes sense. What you're going to do is get yourself a ribbon, get yourself a stick of some sort, put it together, and I'll show you my favorite moves. We'll start with the twirl. And then, of course, the round the whirl. And back the other way. We'll go with the hurricane next. So spin in front and tippy toe backwards. I love ribbons. Let's get rid of that. Map 1 going to big up against Mongolz here. It took 3 OTs to separate these two teams, and there were many moments for both these teams to close out, but it took triple OT, big take in Map 1. Nuke is up next, and that was a scorcher. So if you aren't watching the A stream, if you got time to jump into the B stream, check this one out. Nuke is going to be fire between these two, and that's coming up soon. That's it for the Kadir B stream check-in.
That's right, Mac. It is going to be absolute fireworks here on map 2. 3 overtimes. That's what we like to see on the opening map of this. But the Mongols, they had all the opportunities. They had every chance to close it, but they just couldn't do it.
5 map points to work with for the Mongols, and 4 of them came in overtime, right? There's so many chances. And look, I don't want to take anything away from Big. I think, individuals really stepped up. Every single individual pulled their own weight in the server there for Big. But yeah, if you're Mongols, you're not able to close it out, especially when you have so many player advantages some of this rounds, and some, I won't lie, some curious decisions being made in some of the calls they had late into OT. And yeah, now they are potentially facing elimination here, heading into map number 2 on Nuke. But Techno 4K did pull his own weight in the server alongside 910.
Yeah, he really did. I think there was just a lot of firepower across the server from both squads, and I mean, for tabseN, the moment with the MAC-10 really is, for me, is the round that just gets big going. And
that's crazy.
There's so many big moments, excuse the word, but he really did. Gargantuan moments of impact throughout this game, and gotta say, it's great when your in-game leaders Fryggen, and usually we have that same conversation about Blitz. We talk about him as one of the better Fryggen in-game leaders. He just didn't really get going here on Ancient.
Yeah, there's a very quiet start, or quiet map overall for Blitz. And I actually had this conversation earlier. You know, we've had this discussion. We're talking about top fragging IGLs right now in at top tier Counter-Strike, basically, and Blitz is there in the conversation. But yeah, today he kind of disappeared, and I think, yeah, some of the decision-making, some of his rounds from Mongolz, when they were trying to take the fight to Big, was just very discombobulated. They were disconnected in how they want to approach it, and Big having a very comfortable time getting the wins. A bit of stress on the face of the young Mongolians over here, but of course, it's not quite done yet. Map number 2 is going to be Nuke. It's a map that Big have been going for as a first pick of late. They've been looking very good on it. I think they have a 100% win rate in the past 4 or 5 games they've played. For the Mongolz, it's been a bit of a cruel mistress, this map, but they do like to play it. So I wouldn't still quite so count them out yet.
I mean, we have 3 overtimes on map 1, so we know they're quite evenly matched in that respect. But coming into Nuke, I do feel like Big, when they play their map picks, generally have just a beautiful system.
Very good,
right?
yeah.
And that could be a problem for the Mongolz. They're going to try and disrupt that game from Big going into the second map of play. But, well, as usual, we've been talking to the chat. We've got both chats open, YouTube and Twitch. So if you got so many questions you want to send into the chat, you can do that. But also you can send them to the EPL mailbag at efg.gg. That is EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Yeah, send it over there. You can send any sort of memes, pictures, questions, statements.
Preferably things we can show in the broadcast.
Yes, preferably things we can show. Yes, that would be great. So you guys can send that in. You can let us know.
What's happening in chat? We got any questions?
Someone was trying to eat their keyboard, apparently.
What?
Yeah, that's kind of the only thing I've seen in the chat. So
great, awesome.
Wouldn't recommend that as a health choice. But I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to the second map. We're 4.5 minutes away from getting in.
What is that black monster energy flavor there?
You tell me what it is, Blah.
It tastes like cherry.
Cherry?
Yeah.
All right. And it looks like it would be exactly that, right? So we have the Ultra Black, it's called.
It looks pretty metal.
Sugar as well.
Yeah, that looks pretty metal, man. It's like a metal cover
It suits you. I mean, this is usually your color scheme.
I like black monsters.
Yes, you do. Yeah. And white ones too, it would appear.
I like all colors.
Yes, and yeah, so you've enjoyed this one.
I've enjoyed this one. You can have this one.
You can unleash the beast.
Let me tell you, I have another one open right here.
I'm good.
I don't want to double fisting monsters.
This is for later.
This is for the 5th overtime of the series, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, we're preparing ourselves for that long-awaited overtime.
Hell yeah.
We hopefully will have again.
Hey, Dinky, Pinky, and Blurb. Who are your favorite artists?
I like that. Hello, Saigo.
Dinky, Pinky, and Blurb. That's never been called
Pinky?
that. I don't know, Dinko. I don't know. Who's your favorite artist?
My favorite artist.
Yeah.
Currently, I'm a big fan of
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
One of my favorites. Sabrina Carpenter. Another.
I have no idea who the hell that is.
You know who else? And One Direction. Always got to be one of the historical favorites.
Cool. I like, even though people laugh about it, I like Cannibal Corpse. I like Iron Maiden, and I enjoy a bit of Slayer. There we go.
Yeah, well, pretty similar music taste.
Pretty similar taste, yeah.
What's the best way to get into casting? Genuinely asking, have a passion for it. You just got to start doing it, really.
Actually start doing it, yeah.
You just got to start doing it, like finding little local tournaments you can do and just recommending, just asking, is it okay if I do this, and help you out and do it for free?
I actually got into it because in 2013 or 14 when ESCA started doing their the Open in Asia, right? There was no intermediate, nothing, just Asia. The ESCA Open had all the Asian teams playing. No one was covering it, and I just made a Twitch channel. So I started casting it, and here I am stuck with Dinko, and yeah. Blair plus Dinko, is it Blinko or Deh? I like Blinko.
Yeah, Deh is pretty good too.
Deh.
So I hope that question helps out a little bit. What can't you show on the broadcast? Well, you can probably take a guess.
You can take a wild guess. What's going to get us banned on Twitch?
Or really any platform. Slayer. people enjoying that choice if you're...
Yeah, also, Dingo, just for, since you don't know about it, when you say the word Slayer, you don't say normally. You have to yell it. It's always all caps. Yeah. So it's like, you're like, what's your favorite?
Like that.
That's not bad, actually. Yeah. I want to take it to Slayer show.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, might die. What else we got? How do you... What's this? What's your favorite monster? Well, depends. They're talking about...
You like the mango one, don't you?
I was thinking monsters, like actual monsters.
No.
I think the mango flavor is the best one. It just, I'm trying to drop a little bit of weight here, so I'm having the sugar-free one.
But that is great that there's options for you.
Absolutely.
Well, a minute, 10 seconds away from getting into map 2 of this series. Give us a reminder. Give us a little update of that A-stream, please.
A-stream. Currently, VP are getting absolutely dumpstered by Heroic. Heroic are a map up on their map pick, and right now, well, they're not getting completely dumpstered, but it is 9-5 in favor.
To us.
I lied to you. I'm so sorry. It is 9-5. It was 9-3, just before pistol rounds, in favor of Heroic on VP's map pick. A few rounds away from getting eliminated are Virtus Pro, Dinko, but we always say this about VP. You can never count them out. Ever.
Ever?
Ever.
I think it's fair at this point maybe to count them out every now and then, though.
They have struggled a bit, though. They have looked really lost, and hopefully...
Favorite Bethesda game? Oblivion and Skyrim.
I know it's an id game, but is Doom Bethesda, I guess? The new Dooms?
I'm not sure.
It is by Bethesda. Yeah, Doom. The new Doom, I think it's fantastic. Doom and Doom Eternal.
Elder Scrolls.
You should actually play it, Dinko. You'd like Doom.
Elder Scrolls.
Doom is so much better.
Well, we are going to endlessly scroll through Counter-Strike games, and we start with the second here. It is Nuke coming up between the Mongolz and Big. The final fist bumps coming in.
Hold up. Send it. Come on, give me more energy, Dingo. Come on.
This is only map 2, Black. We'll save it till 3.
It could be the end.
The Mongolz look to try and bring this back in the playoffs. They lose their opening map pick of Ancient, and the Mongolz trying to bounce back. Big are looking to send them home and to collect this series 2-0 as we head into Nuke here at ESL Pro League Season XX.
Max said it was going to be fireworks. It could indeed be thermonuclear here. But Setter Creek.
And it's now got taps in with a double flash molly into the pistol round. 4 sets of Kevlar around that. And for Mongolz, everyone with Kevlar. They're just confident they're going to land enough shots to get this job done.
910 hasn't seen anyone, and he's going to relinquish possession to his outside, but Blitz is there! Instantly gushed and taken out by Crimbo and JDC. 910 somehow duking it out, finding JDC, so quick reply back from the Mongolz.
Oh, good headshot. Follow-up's even better, and now it's just Tapson left alone. Mongolz come out. They hit hard.
Got the bomb.
Yeah, bomb plant would be huge, but denied by 910.
910 and Techno just continuing the reign of terror. Just absolutely destroying clean headshots, I thought. Nice opening there from Big. But Techno deletes every single... I want to see that from the POV. Shut off with a Glock Dragon Tattoo. Classic. What's your favorite Glock skin? And why is it Dragon Tattoo?
The Fade.
It's kind of boring, dude.
No, it's not. Fade is pretty cool.
I feel like people who like fades are people who like eating crayons.
Yeah, colorful.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, pretty color.
What's your favorite flavor of crayon? Green one.
I personally prefer black.
Green one's the best.
Yeah? Try it out.
Here's Mazzinho. It's going to take out Rigon.
Brother.
The attack coming in towards him. Famas on a double, and here's 910 only getting 1, but a couple of kills coming back for Big. It really won't end up getting out of hand, especially because Crimbo's now lost almost all of his health and is finished off with a swift 2-0 start here for the Mongolz.
An expensive round, though. They lose a couple of guns there.
Pretty good from Big, getting a couple of pieces of damage sprinkled out there, and they're going to have a bye now.
Is Techno going to get a 4K this game? He's got a lot of 3Ks.
You want to tell everybody the story of how Techno 4K came to be?
Yeah, so when they were at IHC, I remember there was, they had a player, I forgot the name of the player. He's Kane. He was a manager slash, temp stand-in for the team. And I believe they qualified for the PGL RMRs. This was online during the COVID years. And when they qualified, in celebration, he smacked the table so hard he broke his hand.
And then he was replaced by Techno, who was then way better than him.
And they never got him back in the team again.
Never happen again.
Shout out Kane.
I hope his hand is okay.
Yeah. And I think Techno was like 15 or something. It was ridiculously young.
Pretty funny origin story, to be honest.
Yeah.
Good shot from Sirison. That's going to be Mazzinho going down. First big swing from 910. He's confident. He's going into this. He wants even more in 910. Taking a second before burning to a crisp.
Iron Flames, they're not going to expect the third player here.
No, they will not. Here he comes. Blitz up the ramp. Oh, the elbow. We've seen him. Tabson is the bomb carrier. And Blitz has got this locked in. So Tabson to fall. A 2v3 bomb down in the ramp room. And Big, with the remaining 2 players, are nowhere near it.
Very good start. Senzu. I'm not sure what he's doing there.
Well, JDC is able to get rid of Senzu and bring it back with 30 seconds left. Big, remember, still have to try and get that bomb back. And that means they're going to have to deal with Techno and Blitz. The combo locking down the ramp room.
This is going to convey his information here. Oh, they have Molly.
Oh,
no.
Oh, they missed it. And now Blitz just peeks out. JDC going down, and you can't miss a Molotov in this situation. Crimbo's got to deal with this. Oh my God, what a flick back. How has he done it? How has he found a way out of that? Crimbo with the double. He was the meat in the sandwich, and he fights his way through. That is so sick.
Take that, vegetarians. How does he win that? Dude, that's impossible.
Dude, how has he got away with that?
That's a perfect crit. They even screw up the Molotov. Bro, that's insane.
No way, he should have got away with this.
Was Blitz reloading? Oh my God.
It's thrown Mongolz back to the Stone Age. The weapons they're able to bring out here. Oh, that is crazy.
I can't believe
he missed the molly. I thought it was it.
That was it.
Here's
I don't know about that.
Start of the round, rig on down, and the Mongols looking to fight with what they can. Techno's done pretty well.
Crimbo
not stopping. Fired up from his previous round victory. It's going to be big into the upper bomb site. Nice shot from 910, and it's just 2 MAC-10s left. Mongols could bounce back immediately. This is Mazzinho closer than expected. MP9 rattling away. One taps and spinning back up to heavy, but 910 will sink in with a scout. And that is wild for Mongols.
It's a wild round overall for both the teams. But Mongols going to be happy with that, Dinko. They'll let round number 3 slip away, but not this one. Holy hell. I'm still recovering from the 1v2.
Well, Big definitely unable to build off the back of that 1v2, unfortunately, for the side of the Germans. Now, great work from the Mongols. You know, that can be a pretty frustrating round lost in the previous. You just come out swinging with a force buy and you're able to get back onto the board immediately.
Yeah. You're talking about being thrown back to the Stone Age, Dinko, but sometimes sticks and stones and clubs, they get the job done.
Yeah,
force buy of their own from Big.
They're able to get into this start, and I think for the Mongols, a 3-1 lead on Nuke already. That's looking very pretty.
Fast pop. Fast pop.
Looking to try and deal with the threat. And Big are applying to this upper bomb site. 2 quick kills for the Mongols. Make it 3. Has sends the assists, and the bomb has slipped its way through the main smoke, but
Tabson is so low.
It's not going in.
He's still running.
Run, Tabson, run.
Bro, he hasn't stopped running at all.
Running. Here he goes.
All right, slows it down now.
Oh, it's already
20 HP. Oh, timing.
I mean, it wasn't very secret about, you know, there was like the worst kept secret.
I know.
Tabson was rapping heavy.
Yeah.
Well, surprise, surprise, able to deal with it. 4-1 start here for the Mongols on the CT side. No bomb plant for Big, which means no extra money, and they are starting to look pretty rough right now.
It's early days.
Yeah, it's still early.
What do we learn from map 1, Denko? Go on.
Do not count those damn chickens
until they
hatch, blah.
And there you go.
That's what we learned.
Full eco now for the German side.
Any questions? It's kind of tickling your fancy in the chat there.
We do have a few comments, but no questions in the chat yet.
Well, fair enough.
I mean, it's kind of a dead round. Unless the Deagle can find a few. They actually have a lot of Deagles.
Currently dead, but, you know, could be realived.
Realived. Resuscitated.
Couple of shots whizzing to the outside area. Rigon in particular being damaged down in 910, ripping Rigon off the top. Blitz with a little tippity-tappity, and Crimbo with a big old deeg. That's a shot that lands at range. And here's a shooting range outside now for Senzu. One comes in with Crosshair, nice tap on the second. Crimbo finally annihilating him with the deagle. But a lot more needed, and the grenade finishes him off. So 5-1 start for Mongolz.
That pre-fire was filthy.
That was real nice.
5-1 for the Mongolian side. And apart from that little F-up we saw in ramp, it's been pretty clean.
You asked for a question, and I have to say, I appreciate you sending the question, but just asking how are we doing is like when you match with a girl on Tinder or something, and that's the only, just hey, you know?
Yeah.
We have to do all the work then.
You guys can do better than that. Come on, guys. But you know, we're doing good, Sig-Meg. We are doing good. Thank you for the questions, but yeah, something a little bit more interesting. Let's have a conversation going here.
The conversation happened to be had right now inside of the big camp. Now, the great thing was on Ancient, they started strong, but they definitely fell behind very quickly. It was a huge streak of rounds from the Mongols, and Big had to kind of figure out solutions to get back into the game, and they were able to do so. Some fantastic calling. So now they've got to do it again. And the AWP out for Searson. Gotta see some kills coming in across the board. Rig on Searson and taps an all-on-one.
There we go.
That's a good start from Searson.
This is brazen from 910. Ooh, Xena needs to be careful here. And Crimbo, wishing up, trying to catch the timing. Senzu's there tucked on in. The smoke's going to provide him cover, however. And that's information not conveyed over to his teammates. Beautiful timing on the smoke. And Crimbo might get a free kill. Indeed, he will. That's a sight.
Through him. He's the only player that can plug this gap, and he does as well as he can. But 910 misses the shot. Big breakthrough. Senzu nowhere near finding the impact needed here, but he's climbing up heaven. Spotted. Now they're all looking at him, so Senzu realizes no way back in here. Got to be a save. So a second round for Big.
I love everything about that from Big.
Well, tell me why.
Well, so we had the waterfall smoke. We also had the the smoke completely obscuring vision from CT and using the smoke to sneak in towards main. And I think that's a bit of a mistake from Senzu towards Garage, where he should have been like, hey guys, I've lost track of a player potentially walking in through the smoke into mini. I don't think he conveyed that, which is why they got a free kill onto the upper bomb side player. But that being said, even the timing was so well timed. The moment the smoke lands, that's when Crimbo was able to sneak on in. So even though information was conveyed, maybe the reaction was a little bit slower from the upper defense. But yeah, well constructed from Big. And they win it very cleanly. Did I explain that to you?
Yeah, you did. Thank you, Blood. Another question in the chat. What's your favorite Pokemon, Blood?
Mewtwo, I guess? I actually don't know much about Pokemon.
Me neither.
Charmander. There's a fire guy.
Squirtle. Yeah, I like Squirtle because it sounds fun.
Yeah, I do like them Squirts.
Now, 5-2. God, blah. You know.
What?
Us. Yeah. Well,
what?
Behave, buddy.
What are you talking about?
You gotta behave, all right? It's a professional broadcast play. You gotta behave. You're in the playoffs, man.
Talking about Pokemon.
Tighten the tie up, you know?
I know you like that.
That's 5-2. Big now trying to build something on this T side. And they've got outside smokes deployed, and that allows them to cross all the way down to Secret. But look who's waiting for them. 910.
This is just about giving them a few options to work with. I don't think it's an initial plan, so to speak. You can see them waiting out a utility towards radio. And depending on what space they get, Crimbo eventually will have to make his move, but 910 hasn't budged. He hasn't moved an inch yet. Right now, Senzu's trapped. It's do or die. And he dies.
Techno diving off the top of the hut. He had a lineup right in front of him, but he only managed one. And right now, that's not going to be enough to keep Mongolz in this fight. Crimbo dying to 910. He was stuck between a rock and a hard place, and he couldn't decide which one he wanted to fight first. And he ends up getting smooshed. But they're in the site. Big had the bomb down, and Mongolz would have to pull off an unbelievable retake.
It's not happening. Like, this wrap is just the guarantee. And a kill.
Good work from Big. Now 3 on the T side.
Yeah, that position where, was it Sensi who's playing right next to Squeaky? Like towards the T-vents? I've never really seen a CT come out on top in that position. You always get pre-fired, always get pre-checked. There's always going to be an advantage to the Ts. So well done by Big. There was no real commitment to any particular play. There was a bit of a default spread. And once it went in for the hit, it was well synchronized. Full eco coming out from the Mongolz, Dinko. That's going to be big. Back in the game, it was 5-1 at some point. A bit of an update on the A stream as you wait this.
How's it going over there?
It's going good if you're a fan of Heroic. It's gone very good if you're a fan of Heroic.
Oh, you're telling me it's not going as we speak.
The game, spoilers incoming, is over.
Game is over.
Oh, game is over. You can put your cans in the air. For Heroic, they have dismantled VP, and I gotta say, man, this
have some chat.
Is the worst VP I've seen in a very, very long time. It's kind of painful here.
Well, here comes Rigon. Ooh, there goes Rigon. JDC with headshots. Searson on the follow-up.
No way. No way, no way,
How
no
are
way.
they winning this round? Well, they're not, is the answer, because it's the Deagle left in a 1v2, but the amount of damage they've done onto Searson should allow this Deagle to bring him down with one just shot to the chest. The Searson already had the scope up and Big. Not easy, not clean, but a round victory nonetheless.
Yeah, these USB shots, man.
They've done so well, though, to turn this back. Like, this was getting a little worrying. There's a lot of rounds very easily going in favor of Mongolz, but Big have turned it around. The ship may have sailed. But nice shots in these pistols from Mongolz, to be honest. Doing a lot more than expected. 5-4, money back in the bank for the Mongolz. They return to a purchase. And man, Searson really has stepped up ever since that wall came out. He's 7-6 now. He's taking over.
He was 1-6, right?
Yeah.
Hasn't died yet since then. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Averaging almost 2 kills a round as well, almost. All right, bit of a switch up from Mongolz. You know, his outside control has been taken by Big too many a time. Let's just leave the upper bomb site a little barren. There's only Senzu there.
Well, Crimbo. 2 players on his right side.
He's dead.
Well, they've given him 1, but it should be the trade almost instantly here from Mazinho. And it will be. Mazinho takes that frag. Good discipline to see if there's a second player in behind Crimbo, which there wasn't. And now Mazinho taking the kill back into a 4v4 as we had under 1 minute on the clock. JDC through main. What a shot from Sensu through the smoke. Techno will rack up kills on Rigon. He's trying to get down the vent, but Mazinho was waiting anyway, and Tapson couldn't find the entrance to the vent. And the streak of round wins comes to a close, and Searson will back away as Mongolz back to winning ways.
You can see how Senzu was ready for that push coming in from Mini. Something that Big have tried multiple times in Searson. Yeah, I mean, they have money, they're fine. Just trying to take away some of his guns from the Mongolz players. And yeah, Mongolz 100% shouldn't be going for the hunt here. 6-4 will be the scoreline. 2 rounds remaining here in this first half.
There's 1 extra for Searson.
I guess I thought he was saving the spawn, but...
A little bit of a change up in positioning for Searson. Variety is the spice of life.
Is it?
That's what they say.
People have been hating on Spice quite a bit recently.
Yeah, how do you feel about that, Blah, as the representative of Spice?
It's like, I don't know, I don't want to... Do I really want to argue with people who have, like, juvenile taste buds?
Okay, yeah, maybe. Maybe you do, maybe you don't.
I mean, they can enjoy their baked beans and bread.
Hey, man.
What?
You know, hating on the British. Baked beans suck. Just gonna say it, I don't like it.
That's the Irish lad. All right, here we go.
Okay, now 9-10 looking up towards the top of Silo. He's gonna fall away. No one peeking yet. He's gonna change up his position. Crimbo using outside.
Again.
He's getting through the smoke. This is huge.
This is actually without a smoke.
Fast, but he's ready for it. Techno turns, tries to get back, and he actually does so successfully. Oh, Big fall apart. Big crumble. And this is a 7th round now for the Mongolz.
I can't believe Techno gets 2 kills from that position, and Techno continues to push on in. That was him trying to switch it up a little bit, not telegraphing a smoke push. Crimbo just trying to speed things up. But Techno and Senzu, fantastic work, and there's little resurgence from Big. It seems to have been stymied past couple of rounds.
Baked beans are bussin', says chat.
I don't know, man. Most of the baked beans I have here.
You bussin'? Blah?
No, they're not bussin'. It tastes like ketchup with beans.
Pretty bussin'. Last round of the half.
I don't even know what bussin' means, by the way. Is that a bus?
Yeah, it's a public transport method.
Double AWP setup, and this time it's Mazzinho.
Techno's just a beast, isn't he? 14 kills for Techno. Just completely destroyed Big on his own.
Unstoppable. And but the pistols can be deadly. Does look like it's going to be a late pop towards ramp Dinko. Bit of a ruse and up a bomb site.
A shot from Mazzinho goes back again for a double dip. He needs to be careful as he now dips out, and it's going to be 9-10 sinking that shot on Searson. Now Mazzinho diving down the lower bomb site. Is it going to be enough of a positional change here as Recon climbs over the top of his head? It's going to be a kill for Recon. And unlikely we see Big grab a 5th round in this position.
That's a bomb.
Yep. Tapson's dead. Now it's pretty much impossible. Techno's rotated down. He'll take that final kill, and an 8-4 half here for the Mongolz. They lead the way. 8-4 as they look to try and tie this series up. On Big's map pick, they don't present much of a T side whatsoever. 4 rounds is what they have to play with going into the second half, and right now the Mongolz looking likely to try and take us into map 3. But with a big pistol round victory, well, it could put them out on the right foot, and perhaps we'll see a great CT side for them to close out this series.
A dominant showing from the upper bomb side defenders in the form of Senzu and Techno4K. Apart from a couple of small little issues there in the first half, between Mongolz looking very, very clinical indeed. And here we go, Dinko. No kits on any of the players of Big, mind you. And Tapson, who had a bit of a nightmare for first half. 2 and 10. Crimbo, insta-gush coming in.
Crimbo dead to the hand of Techno4K. Crimbo without a single kill and not really in a position to fall back down to the lowest site to help out Searson. So instead, falls onto Searson. He's silenced after 1 kill. It is a dominant pistol victory from Mongolz.
Yeah.
Where did the fire part go for Big? Where's it gone? Just disappeared.
Yeah, just bodies littering the floor.
9 rounds for the Mongolz, just completely outmatched.
Everyone just died everywhere.
We were talking about how many moments there were in the first map with Big just showing up and everybody having their moments. But Tapson's got 2 kills.
Crimbo had that 1v2.
Yeah, but
I remember, the streets remember a Crimbo 1v2.
Yeah, it's true. I guess that's the highlight.
But apart from that, yeah, it's been pretty flat.
Like, Crimbo's got 12 kills.
He actually
has 10.
He actually was the main reason they got
2.
Yeah, well, it's an IGL. It's an IGL. It's okay.
Where's the firepower gone?
Towards Mongolz.
It's completely disappeared.
Okay, where's the stack happening? Was it a stair stack? Yeah, okay.
These stacks never work.
They never work.
But I appreciate the enthusiasm to try it.
This round's going to take a while, I think. They're so far away.
Yeah, they are. There might be a little bit of a walk from Mizinho to spot them out, you know? The Mac 10. This is our only hope.
Ooh. Nah, not going to spread.
You like the Star Wars intro we had today at Pro League?
Yeah,
the island far, far away.
The island far, far away. Yeah, I like that. For those of you who missed it, you can probably go back and rewatch the VOD. It was a pretty cool intro, Star Wars.
Set the context.
What's your favorite Star Wars movie?
Empire Strikes Back.
That's a safe one. Okay, cool. Ooh, ace.
10-4. Yep, nice little ace from Mizinho. It was a little bit of money.
That's money made right there.
Money from Mizinho.
Yeah.
Money moves from Mizinho. Right, all right. We're getting to the point now where it is now getting a little out of hand for Big.
Yeah, 10-4.
This is bad.
Op's going to be, no, I don't think they even have money for the AWP here.
Like I'm saying, if they lose this round, Blood, pretty much feels like map 3 is happening.
Well, Op for Searson.
Gonna be a huge round victory here for Big.
Oh, the fast play.
Quick here from Mongolz.
Oh my god.
Out a squeaky door. Techno charging in. Mac 10 clearing out Tetris. Crimbo fighting back from the side, but they made it down the vent. Ooh. Here's the sniper. Rotating in to deal with the threat of the B-bomb site. And he's going to take himself a shot to the back of the site. Mizinho taking out Blitz. Stepping up with a big moment. It's going to be 1 kill locked in. And this is actually a decent recovery to the round from Big. But Senzu swings open those double doors and puts himself in a 1v1. He'll climb to the rafters and leave Rigon in a tough situation.
He's played this perfectly.
Breaks the window. Rigon moves into the open. Oh, Senzu. A little uncomfortable on the initial spray. And Rigon gets away with 1.
Yeah, it's been a rough game for Rigon, but they'll take that clutch. That was a bit of a bonus round for Mongolz, though, right? They had the Galils, they had the Mac 10 as well. Op found? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna say hi to the A-stream, Dinko.
Yeah, everyone watching over there. That game ended pretty quickly. Got some filler.
Yeah, time. Bit of a snooze fest that game was. The real thing's happening here in the B stream.
Yeah, we all knew Mongolz Big was where it's at.
It was a big Mongolz game.
AWPL for 9-10. 13-7 at the moment. Yeah, this is crazy to see Big drop off so much, but maybe that one moment, that little slither of hope was enough to allow Big back into the second half. They're going to build us a beautiful half of Counter-Strike on the CT side.
Searson's trying to find something. Needs to be careful. Oh, what's the head?
Nearly.
Nearly gets the kill, but no. A little tag there from Mr. Senzu.
Now Techno looking to exit the hut. But up on top is JDC. Searson with him inside of the site. It's a stronghold from Big at the moment, but this fight's about to go down at lower bits, or rather, blitz. It's close to the fight, but just walks back secret.
And that smoke is going to tell him there's one nearby. Minute on the clock still to work with Mongolz, and for those CTs, they have one smoke remaining in the hands of JDC. That's all they have. This upper hit's looking very likely. We have a wrap coming in as well from Mini.
Good work from Rigon at the back of the site. He sees the second player in the hut as well. JDC waiting. Senzu close towards main, and it's back and forth, but Mongolz out of nowhere just flipped this back completely in their favor. But remember Tapson, he's had one hell of a quiet game here. He's done pretty well to get himself one and slip behind the cover of that smoke. And now the plant going in for Mongolz. Mazinho fending them off, and 9-10 falls. Crimbo to follow up with a kill on Mazinho, and Big continue to win rounds, but not easy.
Not easy, but well played by Tapson. He made so much, he was so loud, just pushing in for the peak, allowing his teammate to push in. There's Crimbo from Hut as well.
That's the turning point for Tapson, isn't it, Blood? That's the moment. He's gonna be back in a big way.
He's doubled his score.
We got Elfish guy in here. Easy for the Mongols. Welcome back.
It's been reasonably easy so far in Nuke. Not so much in Ancient.
Yeah, and it might get a little bit more difficult as the second half goes on.
There's still quite a bit of time there to work with for Mongolz. I think almost 30 seconds. So Surprise went for a bit of a hurried plant, bit of a rush there in a 2v2. But we're going to be happy with that, Dinko. Pistols purchased. Split's got a Glock and armor. What are your thoughts of that?
Glock armor, it's fantastic. If you don't believe in your teammates and they have a better gun, Blood, then you expect them to die, then you can pick up their gun.
That's why he's a chess master right there.
Don't believe in your teammates' success. Yeah. Praying on your teammates' downfall.
As we always do.
Or you believe in them so much you think they're going to be able to get you a better weapon. No, none of that's actually happening whatsoever now. Good dink. Imagine if you had a better gun. Could have got that. Now JDC on the lower ball side, Mazinho toppled. And we got 7 for Big. What's going on in the chat? Anything interesting? Any questions flowing through here for us, Big? Mongolz versus Vitality in the quarterfinals is a prediction being thrown into the mix here.
I mean,
how do you feel about that?
If you look at the potential matchups, the winner of this game goes on to face off against Eternal Fire, right? And okay, maybe a little bit biased my side, Dinko, but I think Eternal Fire Mongolz would be a spicy affair. I think their matchups are stylistically very interesting to watch. And yeah, you know, Mongolz in the grand finals, calling it right here.
Now, we have had a lot of people joining us from the Asia, I'm sure, so why don't we give them a little rundown as to the context that we find ourselves in, how Map 1 went.
Yeah, Map 1 was, it was kind of back and forth as a map pick coming in for the Mongolz, right? But Mongolz, they got 5 or 6 map points in regulation, in overtime, but we had so many hero moments coming out. Tapson to take us to OT with a Mac 10 4K and what was a rough buy for the side of Big. And it was a bit of a choke from the Mongolz there in Map 1, and Big were able to steal that one away, although 910 and Techno 4K did shine on that map. Heading into Nuke, the pick from Big, it has been pretty much Mongolz running away with it, but Big with a bit of a resurgence in the past few rounds, so we still have a chance for any German Counter-Strike fans for Big to maybe close it out 2-0, but it's going to take a while, Dinko.
Yeah, it's going to take some time. Searson, aggressive with his scope into the ramp room. Is he going to be ready for Mazinho to be on the right side of his scope? He's likely anticipating a play in from lobby, but maybe not from the vending machines. Crimbo waiting a secret. Got a question for you, Blood. Do you have salt in your toothpaste?
Yeah. Ooh, nice find.
Yeah. That's salty.
Shut up.
And now, Bullets fighting at Heaven. Tapson's got that covered, and bigger back, you know?
This is clean.
It only took a while, but they've got life now in them.
Also, I'm not sure what Mongolz are doing here. Just everyone just taking fights individually all over the map and getting slapped around.
What do we eat today, Blood? Is a question coming in from a guy called Salad. Nothing, actually.
We did have cheesecake.
Oh my god, we're so unhealthy.
Cheesecake for breakfast. What's wrong with us?
That's peak gamer.
And Monster Energy.
Ask Blood, what does he like more, butter naan or lacha paratha? That was all in caps.
Dosa.
Well, that's not even... That wasn't a question, but...
That's the answer.
All right, tell us, enlighten us what dosa is, Blood.
It's kind of like a rice crepe.
A rice crepe?
Yeah, it's really
So you're like from the French part of India, you know?
What?
You're the French of India.
What does that even make sense?
Exactly, like crepes.
Dinko, what are your favorite players right now? Modesty for me. Most fun to watch. What's yours, Dinko? And why is it Techno 4K?
I think he's just a great player, you know. He does all the interviews. He helps us out on the broadcast. So Techno's got to be the best player, actually.
Pistols, faster play coming out from Mongolz. We've seen him steal a few rounds away from Big in this fashion, Dinko. So, Crimbo tags up. What's he got?
There we go, Searson. Shouldn't really be overwhelmed. Misses the shot, but he's called to Crimbo. There's a waterfall of players flooding into it. Oh god.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
How does this happen?
How does Mazina even get that kill with a P250?
Oh, there's still a way back into this for Big, but this is a terrible start to the round, and I say that. Now it's starting to look unlikely. Rigon doing what he can. He gets rid of 9-10. Mazinho's got into the vent, but every time that Rigon comes close to his position, Mazinho moves out of the way. And now Rigon's completely lost, and in fact, he just won't deal with him. He won't find him. A 2v4 retake. Oh god, Big. It was so good. It was looking like it was brought back, but they just fumbled the bag completely. Mongolz up to 11, and that might break Big.
Why did it look so easy?
I don't know.
Mazinho.
This is one of those frustrating rounds for Big, not even getting away, but at least they got plenty of money. So he'll be able to bounce back again.
Look at Mazinho, he's so happy with that. 3 kills actually, 2 with the P250.
You have a question, how many coffees do you drink a day? Well, you prefer a Monster these days.
I have about 6-7 cups of coffee. Dude, how are they not aware Mazinho could have snuck in down vents? Oh, that was so...
Yeah, that
ugly. That was ugly from Big. Yeah.
Well, let's hope that for Big's sake, it isn't the banana skin that they slip on and knock themselves out here on Nuke.
Okay, Searson
going aggressive, and it works out perfectly for him. He's going to clear out Silo in a second for Searson. All right, it's slicing them open.
He's sticking around?
He's sticking around. He realizes I need to do everything. He is the Thanos of Big, and he has clicked his fingers, and only half of the squad is dead. Now, he will get toppled. Blitz.
So he's done his job then?
He's done his job, exactly. 3v3, all things are even, as all things should be. And Crimbo has pushed his way in towards the trophy room.
Yeah, perfect call from Crimbo to just stick to its radio. No need to push any further. That's a lot of space gained by Big. So far, positions are pretty good. It's just that they are kind of isolated. It's going to come down to the duels here. And for the Mongolz, when they go for these sort of plays, they have shown a tendency of grouping up together, going for the trade game, so to speak.
Here's a little walk into the trophy room.
All right. He's going to get both.
Crimbo's got a chance to take down both players, and he's got one a little awkward. He's run out of bullets, and Blitz just kind of toys with him, eventually getting that kill.
You got the dink, though.
A lot of damage, and now JDC. This position is always so difficult to check. You've got to worry about so many other angles, and JDC gets a free kill, leaving Blitz on 13 HP to 1v2 this. Do you believe?
No, this is so unlikely to happen.
Blitz breaks the window.
That's smart.
Can't get there very quickly, but he's going to climb up into the rafters. Looking to do it silently, and does so. JDC having a creep, making sure the control room is empty and that Blitz hasn't played with that broken window. But the time will start to tick, and Blitz has eyes in the right position. He's got some cover, and this is exactly how Blitz can do it. 1v1, sees the second player, flash goes out. Blitz looks to break down, he snaps him in half. And big crumble at the hands of the in-game leader of the Mongolz, and Mazinho gives them a little wave.
Mastermind Blitz, a cerebral assassin, breaks open the window, and I thought he probably maybe overcooked it, right? Because that gave him avenue to sneak on in. He's like, yeah, they're going to come through the broken window. They don't want to make any sound. Perfectly played. Oh, man. 13 HP.
Yeah, that's impressive from Blitz. That's a huge round to win. And that really should bring us into map 3 in this series. Mirage is looking incredibly likely. Look at that. Look at that little wave.
I can't take Mazinho seriously with his trash talk. It's just adorable, man.
I love Mazinho.
I take everything back. I said I didn't believe, Dinko. Oh, my lord. That might be That might be the end right there, yeah.
No, it does feel like
Yeah, it just feels like the backbreaker, right?
Yeah, I mean, he just looks so stressed in the big cat right now. Like, how have we done that?
He's on 9-10 space. He's just giggling after they won the round.
Really should have won that one, boys.
Oh, he played that so well.
Let him cook.
He wasn't locked up. He wasn't locked up in there with them. They were locked in there with him.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's see what Big can do. This is what they have. It's a scout. 2 5.7s, 2 M4s. And Searson is a kind of a god on the scout, though. They call him the flying scoutsman.
Ooh.
And he's been brought to the ground. Found one pretty quickly. JDC to trade it. An important frag to find. Techno making that Mongolz stay even on the numbers.
Molotov.
Back and forth, but Mongolz now penetrating the A bomb site defense, and Techno, oh my god, he actually goes down to Tabson.
Bro.
Faces the smoke perfectly, and now re-smokes out Ming. Trapping the 2 remaining players of Mongolz behind it, and a kill through the smoke from Tabson. Well, prolonged play a little further unless we've got a 9-10 clutch up next.
I've seen a 9-10 clutch, Dinko.
Hey, you remember those?
Yeah, I remember those.
Oh,
look at the timing on this as well.
Okay, 9-10. Has he got what it takes to bring down JDC? Yes, he does. Quick scope. Now they know where 9-10 is. He's got the bomb on his back. He's got utility, and he's got a pathway to the B bomb site.
There's a player right there towards double, though.
Okay, so he's going to smoke out the plant spot. Molotov down in towards stairs. Actually clear out those double doors. So Crimbo's forced back. So 9-10 has used his utility perfectly to give himself a plant.
Yep.
Now, winning from this point is so difficult, especially with bullets going through that smoke and connecting onto his body. But 9-10 will still stand in this fight. Remember the second player.
No way.
It's Tabson coming around, but he's got the read. He's got the read! And he nearly gets the kill, but Tabson makes sure that Big don't die yet here on Nuke.
That got hairy. That got scary. 9-10 almost making me believe.
I got a comment here from Godlike a Cookie. Pretty good name. He says, "Lol, Dinko in Danish, you cow." Yes, very aware of that. Dinko.
Give me your best cow impression.
Moo. That's my best one.
A very manly cow, Dinko. A bull, the might even say.
Yeah, full of testosterone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is a chance now for Big again, but still a very long road. They have to be perfect.
Surely they don't. Surely Mongolz don't.
Dude, they couldn't win
this fumble.
They couldn't close the first map, right? They had so many chances. You pointed out 5 chances to close out their map pick. They couldn't do it, and Big were able to battle back into overtime every single time. So they're looking to do it again here on Nuke. Similar story, different map.
3 opportunities. All right, to have a buy, and that was just with like what, 2 rifles, the scout, and pistols.
Mongolz are still able to buy.
We've seen his buys from Mongolz many times, right?
Yes.
It's not ideal, but you know where they found success? The faster place, just grouping up together, trading effectively, just keeping it simple. The KISS philosophy.
Outside smoke's deployed early for the Mongolz. They'll start to play with him now, and it's going to be Mazinho with a bomb on his back as the front man in the attack. And they're going to drift that AK over outside to join Mazinho. They don't want to leave him too committed on his own.
No one outside.
So some space for the Mongolz to play with.
Heavy stack towards hell. And heaven.
Flash ready to go around the corner.
Here's a pincer.
JDC up on top hut. Recon. Oh, no. Not exactly clean, but able to hold down and at least get one nice shot from Searson out from heaven, and JDC's got the rest covered. So 12-10, 2 rounds needed. And they're about to get a free one, surely, in this next. I mean, the Mongolz are down on 2K average here. Can't really
it's an eco.
Get much going there. So we're going to be down to the last round of regulation, and this could be another overtime.
Surely they're going to let this one slip again. It would be insane if they let 2 maps slip away from the fingers. And once it gets to OT, Dinko, as the fat lady sang, it's Steven Stevens.
It is even, as Steven always is. 6-0 on opening duels for Searson at the moment as well, dude. He's just had some crazy impact. 21-15. That's great work from Searson. Crimbo, he's going to get the opening in this round. Blitz going down at ramp. They're just going to try and overwhelm Crimbo on the ramp defense. And they're doing a decent job of it. Trying to just overwhelm him, but Crimbo's holding. And he's not having any issues whatsoever. Crimbo nearly getting 5. 9-10, make sure that the ace is not collected. Yet to be seen if he has the spade to dig them out of this hole. Now he's going to go back to that peak. He had one bullet left and didn't land it onto the head of JDC. So regulation will come to a close soon. Whether it is the map ending or overtime is yet to be seen. But Big have done very well by not playing their greatest Counter-Strike and staying in this fight.
They're doing enough. They're doing enough just to get the head above water. And listen, if they get to OT, I would say the mental momentum, I don't say in the game, would have swung clearly in the favor of Big. Well, that'd be heartbreaking for Mongolz to lose in this fashion.
Got a question from the Magician from 1999 asking, what are our favorite teams to cast right now? Bleh. Ooh. Gonna say for me, I love casting in G2. I think they're fun.
I think G2, and obviously for the, you know, a little bit of a bias for me, I'm going to say Mongolz. I have that little emotional
So you're
investment.
having one of the best days ever. He really wanted to ask this question. This is like his third time he's put it in. So I'm glad that we answered your question, Magician.
1999.
He has proven that persistence is key.
Let's see if Big show that as well. Final round of regulation or map number 2. Big leading 1-0 in this elimination game. Round of 16. And Susan,
knocking at their door, and it might be death's door here for Mongolz as Searson goes aggressive and goes again. Second shot a little wild, not connecting. But given how accurate Searson has been, you can't really fault him for it.
I liked it.
He had a second kill in him.
I love that. I actually love that play. There was nowhere to expect it.
Is it over though? Doesn't mean Mongolz will close this out. Crimbo needs to get his gun out, and Techno rips him from the ground and gives Mongolz their perfect chance to close this map out and send us into map 3 Mirage. Rigon and JDC looking to save the day, and Rigon has had a very quiet day. He's down, he's out, and Techno 4K has erupted to give Mongolz a 13-11 victory over Big. John DeCastro not going to be strong enough to close this one out, you would imagine, with 55 seconds left. He has the right read to think that they could be going back up to the A site.
Yeah.
But he's worried about going up that vent. He thinks that's a little bit too risky.
Yeah, Sunzu's watching from heaven as well in this round, Dinko. It's going to require a miracle and an absolute meltdown from Mongolz for Big to win this. And
look at the position of 9-10. That should be the one that locks it in play. Great effort from Big to pull this one back, but
we go Mirage.
We go Mirage. We go map 3. It's 13-11. The Mongolz bounce back, and they don't let Big get it into overtime this time. Mirage will close this series. One of them's heading home, and we're going to find out soon who that is.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
We have the mannequin challenge. No, I don't mean they're going to practice standing still. There's not going to be any music playing. In this instance, we're going to simulate a patron jumping the stage and going to grab the trophy. Your objective is to stop that without breaking the mannequin or the trophy.
I don't really know what are they doing.
Right against the lips.
Yeah, because it's the flattest part of your face. It's the most fair part to do that in.
How
does that feel?
Natural?
You can turn your back to as if, the patron jumped from the stage. Kind of work with your imagination here. Oh my God, there's somebody on the stage. Oh, man.
Put the chair on your feet, like so.
This is a test of the Apple Broadcasting Alert System. In the event of a significant update to VAC or the release of CS3, you may experience this message or similar. This was only a test.
Blitz, you seem like the most excited guy. Don't worry, I'll bother your teammates as well. How are you feeling on this lovely Monday morning?
Not good.
Not good? Why? What's the problem? Can I help somehow?
Yeah, it's too early.
I feel you, man. I feel you, but it's the job. What can you do? Mongolz back in the playoffs. It's been a little while. What was different for you guys this tournament?
Yeah, nothing different. Just like other tournaments. Yeah, that's it.
Big Clan, your opponent. You guys haven't played them at all. Does that make it a little bit more weird for you, or you actually like playing teams you haven't played before?
No, I think we haven't played before, and I'm so excited because they are so many times lost. I mean, they failed so much times, and now they are in playoff, and I have good conversation with Krimbo and Tapsa friends. I mean, we are friends, and yeah.
All right. Tell me, if Mongolz win ESL Pro League, why is that going to happen?
I think if we play our style, yeah, and we have good day. If we have good day, and we can beat everyone.
Jason Raw Game Podcast, check it out.
Play Jason Raw Game Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Raw Game Podcast by night.
All right, Yanko, you're back again. I love having you in the studio. So talk to me. You've had some interesting topics brought up in the last couple episodes, but you said you had something different you wanted to bring to the table today.
Yes, great to be back, Jason. First of all, and usually I'm talking about some topics where players could find an advantage, find an edge. They're being underused, but today I want to talk about something that I think has plagued our community for a good amount of time now, that no one wants you to hear about, that no one is talking about. The players themselves are probably unaware of it. The TOs are not talking about it. Everyone's in on it, and it's table tennis.
Table tennis. So
table tennis.
You're thinking there's like some bad information going around on players playing table tennis, ping pong, as we call it in the States.
Yes, absolutely, Jason. I think it's detrimental to player performance, and for a plethora of reasons. I think what they want you to think, and it's all quasi-science, is, oh yes, there's a hand-eye coordination that's involved, so it helps you also for your Counter-Strike games, or yeah, it's not too exhausting and too physical, right? It's just a little bit of fun, right? Something you can do in between games or after a long day of practicing and whatnot, but that's not the truth at all.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, probably just to keep a little bit of a body heat, body in motion, keep it warmed up and ready to frag. But obviously, they're getting some bad science, you're saying?
Absolutely. First of all, right, the whole hand-eye coordination thing, I mean, ping pong doesn't help you with that for Counter-Strike. Why? Because obviously, as you're hitting the ball, there's a depth of field in play, true. Right? Where your eye isn't just following like one dot in a 2D space. It has to follow it through the third dimension as well. There's depth. There's no depth in Counter-Strike.
Sure.
Right? It's just left, right? Just moving your crosshair on a screen, trying to hit, another dot on the screen. So that's false.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Okay.
First of all, which is, ultimately ruining a lot of the experience. Second of all, saying that it's just a little bit of lighthearted fun is not how these games play out. It becomes vicious.
You ignite that ego in somebody when they're playing a game.
Even during the ESL Pro League, you're watching a game and you can hear the ball bouncing in the background.
Pinging
While
and
other
ponging.
teams are competing, you have these players who are about to play a game after, just glued to the table, just going back and forth. And every now and then, Jason, there's get frustrated, right?
Those are bad emotions to have going into a game.
Is that something you want coming into a game?
Yeah, I don't think people are fully aware of the control of the emotions that are necessary in the way that ping pong can throw it off. And I have to imagine too, especially if you're a player using like some of the more professional ping pong balls, the ones that are a little bit thicker, a little bit heftier, that repeated motion, banging against the ping pong, like that's going to throw, like that's eventually just going to hit those twitch muscles and then exhaust them before you get into the game. And that repeated, it doesn't seem like much, but the buildup over time, just constantly, look at that top spin, that's going to hurt.
Exactly. And, there's going to be people out there, here they go again with their conspiracy theories, who benefits from this, conspiracy from players playing ping pong. It's not hurting anyone. Like
it's the ping pong industry, really.
It can't be malicious, can it? Well, that's where you're wrong. The racket building industry
is a racket.
It's a multi-$1,000 business, Jason.
Yeah.
Right? And what do you do from all the top spin that you were talking about, right? Like that wears down on these rackets. So you have to keep buying them. Not to mention, at the end of the day, these are some of the most competitive human beings on this planet, right?
Yeah,
so they're going to want to get any edge that they possibly can. So then what happens? You have them buying their own rackets on the side. Suddenly, the tournament organizer provided rackets are not good enough for them anymore. So they'll buy their own, then bring them over. I know your dirty little secret, Jason. I know it. You've fallen under the influence of this as well. Haven't you?
I do have my own ping pong racket. Yeah, I have a little bit. Yeah, I get it.
Why, man?
It's a slippery slope. This hole of ping pong that you just fall into.
You used to do your, ice cold bath plunges after hunting elk.
Yeah.
Now you're doing it after a game of ping pong.
I know, but
don't you see what's happening?
Yeah, but Yanko, like when you have a top spin like mine, like you just can't stop playing. It's just so good. It's just so good. So good.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day. Jason Rogaine Podcast by
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You're watching the B stream, and that was impressive how long the Yanko was capable of talking.
Yanko can be very, passionate about certain things. Yeah. I didn't know it was about, he's a big fan of ping pong.
And it is true. Jason has a very good spin though. He's got his own ping pong paddle. And that is impressive.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, Harry and I also brought them over there, and it was.
Who's the best ping pong player amongst everyone here at EPL? Who do you think?
Well, I actually played Apex one time, and that was horrible. That was the worst experience. He was just so good, it was crazy. So Apex is probably the best person I've seen there. Yeah.
All right, there we go.
He's got some crazy shit.
There we go. Dingo's pick for the best ping pong player in at EPL season 20. Speaking of. The game, though, Dinko, it's been a hell of a matchup so
right,
far.
Man. Ping pong's taking over even in our discussion here, so he's right.
Yeah.
It is taking over.
It is taking over.
But you're right. We've got map 3. We've got Mirage coming up, and the Mongolz able to bounce back. Now, they could have 2-0 the series at this point.
It could have been a 2-0. A missed opportunity, but perhaps some people might say. But it was Senzu and it was Techno 4K again, who for me were the standout players here for the side of Mongolz. And despite the fact it was very close in the end, Big able to string a few rounds together, it didn't look like Mongolz, just had an extra edge over the side of Big the entire game.
Yeah, it did. It definitely seemed that way. Big were not playing amazing Counter-Strike, but they were still able to stay in the fight for as long as they did, and I mean, nearly got it into overtime.
Crimbo was, despite it being eventually losing effort, he was finding so much impact.
Yeah, Searson was also, I would say with Searson and Crimbo that would just kind of carrying Big throughout the round victories that they were able to collect here, and I think obviously Rigon's going to be a little bit disappointed about his own individual performance on Nuke, but firing it into Mirage, how do you think this one's going to go, Black?
Well, I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be close just the way we've seen on these first two maps, right? It's a map that Big historically, they haven't been really good on it, but so far in EPL, they've looked pretty good, right? I think they took down a couple of teams pretty convincingly on this map. Now for Mongolz, the last time they played Mirage was, I believe, against Koi, which is a while ago during the group stage, where they 13-0'd them, starting on a T-side of Mirage. It's a map that historically has been a top 2 map for the Mongolian side, and I was actually, I won't lie, a bit surprised that Big allowed it through as a decider. So I have to slightly favor Mongolz over here, but man, considering what we've seen so far, it could really go either way.
Yeah, I'm hoping that it is going to be a very close third and final map here on Mirage. This is the win percentage for both squads. Played 10 times for Big, 40% win rate, 57% win rate for the Mongols. Both play pretty frequently. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a great map here. Now, we will be continuing to chat with the chat.
Chat with the chat.
It's a great segment that we like to call Chatting with the Chat.
Chatting with the chat.
And we've had some great questions throughout the last few weeks here of the B stream.
We can address a lot of the questions early in the game because it was, it was a hectic game, a lot of action happening there.
So if you want to ask a question, you can fire it in that, or you can go to the EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Yeah. Which do you prefer, the Joe Rogan podcast or the Jason Rogaine experience?
Jason Rogaine experience, obviously.
Right, obviously, right, yeah.
Obviously, it's the one on the show.
Yeah, it's great.
And Jason was showing us that top spin, and as soon as he showed us the top spin, that was it.
That was it.
I was locked in forever. It's that damn top spin. Yeah, I mean, Jason is a man of many talents.
He is.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So we've got, obviously, a few minutes before this game starts. I think for Big, they just can't afford to get off to as slow of a start that they had on Nuke again, right? There's been 2 moments already in the game where their opening match on Ancient, they won 4 rounds in a row, but then they went on this huge loss streak. And then another scenario pretty similar to that. So they're always having to fight back into the game's blood. And you don't want to have to be in that position again if you're Big, having to fight back and trying to get it into overtime. Because we're already seeing they didn't have enough in them on Nuke to force in to the bonus rounds. They did, obviously, on Ancient, but they never made it easy on themselves. And you can't allow yourself to fall into a pit of despair so early into the game.
Yeah, I don't think these 2 teams are going to fall for that, right? But again, a lot of experience on both sides over here. Very firm nods.
Oh, knife round. Hell yeah.
You love knife rounds, don't you?
No, not really. You can do it.
No, I'm good.
We have a question from Ed, who says, Casters, are tomatoes fruit or vegetables?
Definitely not fruits.
Technically, it is a fruit, right?
Is it a fruit?
Because it has seeds in it.
Actually, yeah, they have a good point there. I don't know much about vegetables. I like onions, so. Knife round, gonna go the way of Big.
It is indeed a fruit, so.
There we go.
Correct.
You're smarter than I am. Yeah.
No, my tomatoes, blood. All right, we're ready to go into this one.
Why is your mouse in front of the other caster? Asks Eric, the American.
Because we like to share.
Yeah, we do like to share quite a bit.
A question from Grapply. How old am I?
Yeah.
24 years old. There you go.
You look 18.
Yep. Well, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Because I'm an adult.
Yeah.
What do you think of the GeoGuessr World Cup with Launders cast?
It was amazing. It was great.
W walked out with the trophy.
I know. Like I like this weird intersection between GeoGuessr and Counter-Strike because the main photo is of the event was a GeoGuessr champion. I forgot his name. Like a really well-known guy in GeoGuessr, right? And Launders' face. It's freaking great. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, the thumbnail was rainbowed and
yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yes, that was great. Question here. Well, not really a question, more of a statement, and not really a true statement, in fact, but you can believe it. Birds aren't real.
What?
Yep, that's a statement.
Okay.
What ping pong paddle does Moses have? I'm not sure actually.
We can probably tweet at him.
We could text him and ask.
Message him, yeah.
Hey Jason.
Who did he's going to take this, Dinko? A lot of questions being asked here.
I'm going to voice message him right now.
All right.
For everyone at home.
Live?
Yeah.
All right, do it.
Hey, Jason, just live here on the B stream. We've got a question live from the chat. Could you send us back a voice message letting us know which ping pong paddle you own? And we'd like that information for the stream. So there we go. We sent him a voice message.
Does Jason even get back to you?
No, he usually doesn't reply to my messages, so he might...
How does that feel?
You know, it's getting used to it. I actually had him left on red for a few days. I just realized, so...
C-Town asked, how often do y'all get to play CS and use the tactics you see from the pros?
Usually quite
often, actually.
Yeah, not so much this week for us. But I did see some comments that the EPL talent team were in the Faceit servers over the last few nights, trying to steal some elo.
Yeah? How did that go for them?
Let us know if you bumped into them at any point.
I bumped into quite a few players when I'm over here near you playing CS. It's fun. People are nice. Or not so nice. Depends.
We got a lot of questions about your favorite medal. I think we covered that one quite a bit.
Yeah, favorite medal bands on Maiden. Boom. There we go.
All right, so first bumps are coming in. Music begins. And that means it's time for the third and final map. Blitz will take to his seat. The Mongolz prepare themselves. Mara puts on the headset. And we've got Big versus the Mongolz. The battle that keeps on giving.
Let's lock in.
Opening game of the playoffs here on the B stream. And the Mongolz versus Big begins on Mirage. CT side start here for Big. Mongolz on the T side. Utility for Blitz, including a smoke and flash.
Mongolz won 12 rounds on the T side the last time they played this map, which was against Koi. An absolute dropping, a 13-0 win for the Mongolz, but that was, however, during the group stages, which feels like almost a lifetime ago here.
Slow walk down to the underpass. Blitz with Techno.
Very default setup coming out from Big, as Tapson, having not seen anything towards mid, will peel back here. They haven't found any cues from the Mongolz yet so far. Slow and measured. Boost up for Techno.
Crimbo walking and towards Techno. Nice shot from Crimbo. That's going to be Techno going down, and a 5v4 established from Big CT side early on, and through Palace, Tapson will watch. Could be a second kill here for Big's defense, and a split second if Tapson's able to split open his opponent. But here's presence inside of the connector. His teammate Searson going down inside of the side, and Mongolz have pulled this back. They're now ahead on players, but Blitz falls, 9-10 trades, and Bomb now picked up again. 3v2, JDC and Crimbo looking to recover this mess for Big.
Planning for CT as well will be 9-10, and both the CT coming in from jungle. This is going to be a really hard retake, Dinko. The crossfire should be perfect.
Yep, 9-10 just waiting, biding his time. Little P250 play ready to go at CT. And he's going to swing himself into the open. Unable to connect to shop. It does gather information. And Mongol's post-plant setup looks almost destined to win this round. With no kit on their backs, nor any utility. And this all comes down to headshots, and they've got to get all of them very quickly. And JDC says, okay, well, that's fine, but time is gone. And Senzu, he didn't even give away where he's playing from, and now finally unleashes as he's already won the round. He went for full glory. He couldn't quite get JDC, but it's Mongolz regardless, winning the pistol round.
That's right there. That looked like, is that a kit, Dinko? It was looking very likely.
Yeah, it was looking good. JDC was landing shots.
But time wasn't their friend. And Mongolz, after a good start here, winning the pistol. Could be eco class coming out from Big, but no, they've been going for a lot of force buys so far.
Oh, this force buy for Big. We know scouts can be very potent in the hands of Searson. We've seen that a lot, Blab. Okay. The eagle shots are quite...
The timing on that.
Quite funny, actually, when that... 9-10 just domed out of that.
Contact play out.
Now Senzu's creeping out towards Tetris. Is it going to work out for him? Rig on. 5-7. Ooh, under a little bit of pressure. And now pushed through the Palace smoke as Mazinho able to lock in that kill. 4v4. Important trade to find for the side of the Mongolz as they now have completely overwhelmed the A site. Searson arrives to the party.
To go for this. No kit.
Yeah, no kit. That's a big problem that they'll have to deal with.
JDC finding Blitz.
Through the smoke. Blitz is gone. Out of there. Mazinho onto the wood. And here they come. Ever closer into the site. Senzu winning a sandwich. It does seem unlikely that Big get into the round now, but they're going to try. Smoke deployed to the site. No one on the defuse. But another kill for Crimbo's Deagle. Senzu under pressure, and he's the only player with health. Techno's only left on 4 HP, and there's no defuse happening. There's no round win happening here for Big. Searson's going to tap it, but Techno's already won it just by staying alive long enough to stop Searson from sticking that defusal. So falling back, it will be a 2-0 start for Mongolz, but these rounds, not clean, not easy, but still going the way of the Mongolians.
Yeah, kind of crazy how JDC gets a kill onto Blitz through the smoke. It should be an kill. That kill by Crimbo is just ridiculous, though.
Got a question, what a statement here from Elder EXE. Sorry, Dinko, I'm late to the party. Well, welcome to the party, regardless.
Yeah.
It is a real party in here as we head to map 3.
We're all underway.
I hope you brought something nice, though. What's your thing you bring to the party, Blah? You know? What do you know if
I bring the good vibes.
What do you bring to the party, Blah?
I bring good vibes, Dinko.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's all about the vibes.
Many forms. Rigon off the top of the stairs. The Deagle looking to try and massacre the opponents, but Senzu, a UMP, a rare sighting.
Okay, Liege.
But it's worked. It's worked out pretty well. They've won the round here. Can't be bad to that. Bullets to the smoke eventually tapping away. And a 3-0 lead for the Mongolz.
We've had a couple of days so far, looking at the, the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, Dinko.
Yes.
Which way are you swinging? Go on.
I like to swing both ways, Blah.
Good to know.
You know?
Good to know. Good to know.
The best of both.
Yeah.
I did enjoy the little infighting we created, though. We were kind of like the bridge between both chats. We created a little bit of a fight. And that was
he's dead, Bliss. It's dead.
Yeah, you're good.
A little expensive for Mongolz, considering that was pretty much a full eco apart from the scout, but they're going to be okay with it. 3-0.
Yanko, what do you think about beans?
Yeah, how do you like them, beans?
I think they're legumes. I don't know. I think beans are pretty good. I think there's lots of different kinds of beans, Blah.
Asian beans are just better.
And I think they're very versatile.
Yes, they are. Beans are great. Except, the next day.
You can boil them, mash them, and stick them in stews, just like potatoes.
All right, Frodo. Here we go.
Really?
Off out in the hands of 9-10. So for Searson, great flashes. Beautiful flashes. Tapson could even got a second kill there, but it will be Senzu escaping. They get picked up as well. A lot of noise being made towards mid. But Big, they're content. Get the first kill, peel back. Heavier stance towards mid and jungle, though. And just Searson with the AWP.
Yeah, and you say just Searson, but we know how much of a beast he has been and can be.
Oh.
Changing up the angle slightly. 9-10 making his way through middle.
He gets this.
Looking to clear out connector. And he'll do so very effectively in terms of taking out JDC. Is he getting a second one, Blah? Yes, he is. 9-10 on the double. 3v3 established off the back of those kills, and now with 45 seconds left in this round.
All in Searson.
And Searson must step up on the B-bomb site. He's got to deal with apartments and short, and he realizes it may be quite an uncomfortable position for him if he was exposed to one of them. So he's now gone back into the site, but Techno's creeping out. He's the first man in, the first man to wrap around the back.
Can't drop down here, so he's got to wait for contact to be made by his teammate.
Oh, nice shot from Searson. That's 9-10, dead. And Searson's looking for follow-up kills here. 18 seconds left. Limited time, and Searson causing problems, finally dealt with by Techno.
How does the bomb cross?
Bomb has to get across. Bomb has to get past Rigon, and through the fire and the flames, they must walk in. Rigon stops that bomb from getting back. Techno has to pick it up, and he's left himself with just enough time, but Rigon realizes it's his moment, his time to strike. And the first round on the board for Big.
Well done from Searson. He played that to perfection. Gets the first kill, repositions himself, buys as much time as he could for Rigon. And yeah, Mongolz taking a little too long there.
Yeah, my phone buzzed, Blah, and I got excited. I thought it was Jason finally giving me attention and replying to my message, but he didn't.
There.
I'll let you guys know if he ever does, and we'll get the answers as to which ping pong paddle is the choice of Mr. O'Toole.
It's okay, Dinko. You got me.
You're right, it is all bad. Timeout taking here.
Ass.
For the Mongolz.
Yeah, and because it's been a series of expensive rounds, right? Round 2 and 3. You can see, the money's not exactly ideal despite being a 3-1 lead here. But yeah, big round from Recon, who don't want to point fingers, but he was kind of absent on Nuke.
Sounds like you're pointing your finger pretty intensely at Rigon.
Was I?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My favorite Swiss player.
Yeah, that's fair. AK on Techno 4K and 910, but you can see the hole starting to form. Like Swiss cheese here on the Mongolz. Seriously, just sending that shot right through. Important trade to come in from 910. Techno melted away by Tapson on the MP9, and Blitz couldn't finish him off. Couldn't really even land a bullet in the end. And now 910, what a shot, but he takes a dink on board. Bombs dropped in the ramp room.
How does he get this back? Footsteps made by Crimbo. I'm not sure why he had to leg it there.
So 910 ascends to the window. Bomb, remember, at bottom ramp. A long way to go, but a lot of time left to do it.
And 910, because he heard the footsteps there, it was a bit of a ruse from Crimbo. He's just going to wait, hoping to get the kill, but eventually he will have to make his move, and it's just moving further away. Okay, I thought he was going to be pushing towards B, but now, yeah, this one looks just impossible here. Because the longer he takes, it's going to allow Crimbo to team up with Tapson, and that's when they're going to realize there's no one there towards T-spawn. And then from then on, this retrieval mission, it's going to look impossible. He does have a Molotov, though.
Mission Impossible.
What's your favorite Mission Impossible?
I actually really like the new one, you know. Dead Reckoning.
Dead Reckoning, yeah, it's alright.
The soundtrack was real nice. And I like the motorcycle scene. That was cool.
I think the best motorcycle scene in all of the Mission Impossible movies has to be MI2.
Which was the one where he climbs up the Burj Khalifa? That was also pretty cool.
That's Ghost Protocol? I forget.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But this mission certainly was impossible.
Well, he's got the op and he's happy.
Yeah, he'll accept it. Mission kind of possible for 910. Now that's AWP saved over.
Yes.
And I mean, we talked about this before coming into this map, but we said Big can't afford to just let Mongolz completely rack up rounds early, force Big into a position where they have to come back again. And I think they've done that. They've avoided that problem. And that's great to see from Big. You don't have to see them all find their way back in. And speaking of finding it, it's Blitz to the head of Tapson.
Yeah, he saw the second player drop down as well. This is... Okay, Surson. That MP9 can just shred through the players, and that's so much information. That's so much info.
Ooh. Although...
No way.
Senzu looking to break him with the Deagle.
Bro, I thought it was on him.
Yeah, it was close. Crimbo, though, dealing with Techno. Numbers evened out at a 4v4, and there's still a lot of time for the Mongolz.
19 HP for Crimbo as well.
Yeah, he's not too happy about that. Yeah, 18 HP. Took a lot more damage than he would have liked in the early stages.
He's going to group back up a hit towards A, but this position...
There's a push through Palace from Searson.
Is he going to peek ahead? No way, right?
He's just going to wait until they come into Palace. He is eventually going to get this kill on Senzu, or really should, unless Senzu's got a Deeg in him. He's not bad. He was kind of ready for that, but Searson's still able to take him out with the MP9. Now the Mongolz have got to realize that there is a problem to deal with in Palace. Rigon's worried about being pushed through window, being pushed through connector, but it's all through ramp. All remaining players through ramp, and now they've got to know. And remember, they have eyes on Palace. They know that Searson's in Palace. So they're going to plant the bomb, they're going to watch for that, and now they're trying to figure out where the other two players are. And well, they're going to find out pretty quickly. Shot will land, but not enough damage to bring down JDC. Now an ult picked up for Blitz, back in his hands again. He started the round with an opening with this weapon, and he's looking to get a follow-up. Searson has moved out of Palace to ramp. Now this has to be a consideration of Mazinho, but he doesn't have the weapon to stop him. And it's Searson with another kill. Blitz on the AWP. The Cerebral Assassin once again looking to rip them to shreds. It's just one left, and Crimbo, goodbye, good night. Grenade and Glock combo. It is Blitz again, the master that is grand.
Absolutely sublime from Blitz. How does he do that?
That's so sick. He picked that AWP up again. He opened up the round with the AWP. He gave it back to his other teammates, said, you can do something with this. I'll play with my pistol. And Blitz ends up getting his hands back on the sniper and lands some sick shots to close this round out.
Good shot at Searson as well. And mind you, that's the AWP he saved. That's the AWP 910 saved the previous round. And my God. The cerebral assassin indeed. That's a blitz I want to see.
Starting to become frustrating here now for Big. Losing a round like that. That is a huge round from Blitz. Timeout taken to just sort of stew in it.
I'm actually flabbergasted, dude. Like, how does he win that?
Well, 9-10's back to the sniper.
It's like everyone get off in this team.
Yeah, it does feel like that. Everyone's very capable.
I mean, we know Senzu definitely can. He's usually the secondary AWP. We've seen Techno do it as well. I guess only Mazzinho's the one we haven't really seen with the AWP. Oh, but what a round. What a round by Blitz.
And they're really not expecting Big to be able to muster any magic out of this round.
Just a hero M4 in the hands of Crimbo. Surely they peer this together. Nice dodge.
Good shot from Crimbo. I mean, easy pick on the end, onto Senzu in the end. Blitz getting... Oh no, Blah.
Come on.
Oh man. This is starting to be wild. Big putting themselves in a position where they can actually win this round. Another shot from Rigon. Damage done to Techno. 11 HP as they try and barrel through B, but Big, with one single rifle in this round, have come out on top comfortably. The Mongols have Blitz clutch for them in the last round. You think that's the moment that starts to break Big, and then they have one M4 and pistols, and they're able to win the round so easy.
Just contact playing out. Like, where was the Util? Where was the Util?
Don't know.
You know the buy is going to be kind of grim for Big. And just going on for the contact play. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, buddy.
AK for Blitz.
Forced by Wars. No. Huh? Let's, buddy, just give it to someone else.
No. What are you talking about?
Got no armor.
Exactly. Being naked makes you a little more vulnerable. It allows you to step up. All right, Blah?
Okay, bro.
Blitz dead though. Squished by Rigon. Now everything is crumbling.
Bomb planted.
But a bomb plant would be huge, and they've got that at least.
That's a fail molly as well.
Four. Nice shot from Searson out towards CT spawn. Senzu caught by it.
What can 910 do here?
What can he do? That is the question. He's got the Kevlar. He's got a helmet.
3 players coming in from CT, and they're still paranoid, and he's going to go for a play here.
Oh, 910 knows he has to make a play with this, knows he has to get active, and 910, it is so unbelievable! What? 910 just massacres them, winds them up, molds them to pieces, and checkmate, the Mongols ahead. Now that is another hero moment from a Mongolian player.
What is this, a highlight reel? What's happening?
That is one of the most ridiculous plays we've seen all Pro League. 910, he gets the AK, starts moving into play, and you just think, okay, what can he actually do here? And it's just one by one, he isolates the fights, and he ices them out. They're frozen in the spot. Big, they still have a buy back, but the Mongols have some individual prowess on display at the moment. That's got to be their opportunity to get into this again. Still some weaknesses. Mac 10 for Techno, but there's no time to breathe. It's straight back into the next round here.
Oh, and 910 reads it perfectly. Nice flash, though. Ooh, counter flash is coming in, running out of bullets. It's a labored fight. Rigon comes out on top and quickly taken down by Mazzinho on 4v2 here. And even though we've seen some miraculous rounds for both the teams, this one looks unwinnable. Crimbo far away from the action, and it's just been the A bomb site again and again and again and again. And the Mongols, well, they've come out on top of the force by Wozdinko, 6-3, and they've forced Big to go for another eco here.
I'm kind of stunned about the rounds we're watching at the moment from Mongols.
Cinema.
Blitz, yeah, cinema, indeed. Blitz is clutch, the 9-10, what the hell is
you can literally, from the first game we've seen so far today, you can make a nice little frag highlight package, like a frag movie from some of the plays from, well, basically everyone in the server. Only difference being, right now in Mirage, it's the Mongolians who are stepping up to the plate and knocking down Big. was so good. Oh. Someone clipped that.
Oh, that is amazing.
Oh. That was so good.
That was amazing. Well, pistols for Big, Deagle up for Rigon. 7 rounds for the Mongols. Should be relatively easy to win this one too. I really hope everyone heard.
Are they going to go contact again?
Oh, okay. There was a chance for a double dig that.
Still doable.
Yeah, it is still doable.
Surely 3 USPs, but an MP9 Dinko.
Searson doesn't like how hot his toes have become. Gets out of the window. Now 9-10, sinking that kill.
That's the MP9, the player with the armor.
I'm big having that sinking feeling as they now realize that Mongols have full control of Mirage. 7 rounds to 3.
IGL on IGL action, Dinko. Oh. Oh. It does feel like the momentum has shifted here. 7-3 for the Mongols. Tackle time getting called. What's happening in chat, Dinko? What are our lovely viewers saying?
I think they're just happy with the sound. That was great. That was a moment, another highlight moment from this game. The first time Big and Mongols have played. That's turned out to be a banger so far. Jason still hasn't replied to me.
I think I guys might need to go for some counseling.
It's the end, really.
Yeah.
Kakafu! He's got himself a book out. He's got his little book out there, boy.
Why do you say it that way?
I don't know, it just sounds like a bird sound to me.
Give me your best chicken.
That was it.
Caw!
Yeah, that was it.
Woo! Woo! Lovely guy.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, all the big guys are like super nice people.
Not having a nice time, though.
Not having a nice time.
No, not at all.
Mongols are not being nice.
Well, the best chance now for Big is to get 5 rounds out of this half, right? The best chance is to get 5 rounds. Let's see if they can do it. 9-10, ready for this B aggression. Saw him. Oop, he did. He seen that little butt cheek, and he knows. Oh, yes, that's not gonna work. JDC is actually gonna get out of there. I thought he was gonna be dead.
No, he had his teammate right there. So yeah.
Look at Rigon as well. He's pushed through ramp.
This is interesting from Big. Simultaneous extremity aggression coming out. And if they head towards A, Dinko, like 2 players being towards ramp, are they going to push on further? Because A's open right now, pretty much. It is going to be a B hit coming in, Dinko. And because Rigon hasn't pushed any further towards T-spawn, they can't really send more players back. Your taps and inside a murder hole. This Mongol slowly creeping ahead, but now 3 players going to be lying in wait on this B bomb site. And Big feeling uncomfortable. They have no information. They haven't seen anyone. JDC and Crimbo working in tandem. Censored his timing. This could be massive.
Oh, great boost up. JDC peers down and spots out Senzu, but here comes the B play. Mongols trying to burst through, but they're stopped. They're halted at the moment here by Big.
They're waiting for the flank. Look at Blitz.
Yeah, they're waiting for Blitz to make his move. He's starting to slide in behind enemy lines, but Big, they realize there's being a big slowdown, so they're starting to consider that flank, but they turn away just at the wrong time, and Big come in, or rather, the Mongols come in with brute force and force Big into the save call. Techno even read the apartment's flank too, so Rigon has to run away, and this is an 8th round for the Mongols, already secured in this half. They're going for 9.
And this is the unfortunate flaw in that CD side from Big, right? You had 3 players playing towards B, but because they'd completely given up mid and jungle and the A bomb side, they had no eyes on the flank coming in from Blitz. And perfect timing as well, because I think it was Tapson who was looking behind into market, waiting for the flank to take place. But at the same time, Mongols, the players from apartments, they get a kill, forcing his attention away. And Mongols handled that pretty well, actually. Walking into the stack, but able to dissect that defense.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Damn, Searson. Feel bad for you, buddy. Zinho just eradicating him now. Rigon, if he dies, is nothing. Nothing.
Ooh.
And so close. Rigon survives into the next round, but we are heading into the final round of this first half. And the Mongols in full control.
This does feel, yeah. We have seen Big have resurgences on all the maps we've seen so far today, though, right?
Do you think they have it in them again? Do you see the signs?
Oh, that's not a good sign.
It doesn't feel like they've got the sign.
That's a classic facepalm right there.
Yeah, sign of despair. 9 rounds to 3 is what the Mongolz are in search for, and they are favored to get it.
MP9, 5.7, couple of M4s, and a scout for Sirsen, who we've been praising, scouts and all this while, but hasn't found too much impact yet so far with the lighter scoped rifle.
Grenade. Look at land with the JDC. They've got mid-control for the time being in the Mongolz. They're going to re-smoke out window. Molotov to heat things up for Tapson and Connector. He'll be able to hold his position because he's found... Never mind, it's spread. That's fine. Take a little bit of health away from Tapson. He'll have to change his position up at the 1 minute mark on the clock. The Mongolz are drifting the remaining forces as they congregate outside of the A bomb site.
All in Regon.
Mazinho's in Palace. Regon first to fight. Loses it immediately. Desenzu, nothing he can do about that. He is sliced open. And now for 45 seconds left, it is the Mongolz making their final pounce into the A bomb site in search of a 9th round. A coveted scoreline here in the playoffs, the final map between them and Big. Senzu is ever closer to the bottom of the stairs. Mazinho's chimed in with another headshot, and Big cannot handle the firepower of Mongolz. This half is completely littered by star plays and highlight moments, and it's all coming up the Mongolz.
Jet set, a high class, high fashion. No time to talk, no distractions. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I've got those diamonds, I've got that gold. Going once, going twice, going 3 times sold. I've got the class and I've got that style. Everyone is looking at me, they be staring for a while. Who said money can't make me happy? I call the bluff, but they thought they had me. And if they think they could ever get past me, I built my wall, this designer Versace. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't
The Mongols riding to victory currently. 9-3 scoreline on the CT side now for the Mongols. They are looking like they're going to send Big back home. This has been so impressive on map 3. That first half was just a display of power.
Yeah, and sure, we had a couple of hero clutches coming off from the Mongols. So we saw the one from Blitz, with the AWP, and then of course the one from Senzu as well, but then... Sorry, from 9-10, beg your pardon. But even outside from that, it's very convincing from the Mongols. Fast play coming in from Big, but Senzu is gonna just snipe them away. 9-10, chipping in one of his own as well, looking for more. Playing a dangerous game, running out of bullets, but Mazzino answers back, taps away, labored spam. But in the end, it's all down to John D. Castro. 1v3, bomb dropped in the middle of nowhere, and this is looking impossible.
Yeah, well... He's got a P250 at least to play with. He'll get ever closer towards jungle. Shots whizzing past his head with every step taken. It is death that awaits. 9-10 to provide it, and 10 rounds on the board for the Mongols. A pistol round victory is just pushing them into the inevitable victory. And for Big, we talked about their ability to come back into every map so far today, but it does not look like that is a possibility. It looks like this one is too far gone. They did not get the bomb planted, which means no strong force spy in this second round, which means no force spy at all. 11-3, almost surely guaranteed. And then we're at the last chance for Big to actually do something here in the playoffs of Pro League.
Yeah, and for Mongols, you can see how much they've invested in the rifles as well. They know it's a very high likelihood that it's going to be a full eco from Big. Yeah, just the Glocks. Oh, there's a Deagle in the hands of Crimbo. Gonna require a miracle for them to take this one away from the Mongolian side. No flashes, no util. A bit of a flat way for Big to kind of get knocked out here. It was such a close series, Nenko. Map 1, the comeback, the OT, triple OT to get the win. The second map came down to the final round, 13-11, and then here it just annihilated.
That's another player. Well, Senzu, Techno cleaning up, and Crimbo falls at the hand of Techno 4K. 11-3, and here it comes, the last stand of Big.
Final stand.
Doesn't seem like it's going to be much of a stand, though, to be honest, but looks like they're going to stand up and get knocked down on their ass pretty quickly, but...
Usually final stands don't end well for most of the people doing the final stand.
Yeah, it's true, but...
Shout out the Alamo one time.
Yeah, shout out that one.
17-5 for 9-10. He's been just
he's been amazing today. Yeah, he's been so incredible today.
I think it's also the depth of talent of individual prowess in his team, right? You talk about 9-10 today, you can talk about Techno 4K yesterday, you can talk about Blitz having, an insane game as well. There's aggression coming off. Look at this.
Ooh, works Searson, getting a double kill. Third from Searson, and the aggression has not paid off for the Mongols.
Yeah, they weren't probably expecting 4 players lying in the apartments.
Probably weren't expecting Searson to rip them all to shreds.
Well, they're back towards A, though. And Techno, I like this from Techno and Mazzino. Just group up. Just group up. If you're going to save, just save your guns together, or just hold on to stack aside. Hope for the best. Surely not, right?
The first stage of the stand is pretty good from Big.
Surely not, right? And this is perfect from Big. They're sending 2 players, clearing out both the sides. There's going to be Searson walking to the B bomb site. We're going to have Crimbo just poking towards A. And once we figure out where Techno 4K is, which should be very quickly here, very soon.
Nice little flick on up. Taps him, nails the headshot. 4 players stay up for Big. A round almost offered up to them by the aggression of the Mongols. It could have worked out a lot better for them, but Searson was able to get away with a combination of distraction of his opponents and just great transfers from, just great composure, rather, from Searson being able to get all 3 of those kills. So that's the first step for Big. The long road they have to walk down, but it all starts with the first step.
Yes, Nico. First step is indeed the most important step. Because without a first step, you're not going forward at all. Where you got?
Sometimes you can fall after the first step, though.
That too. That too.
Straight on your face.
It's not insurmountable here, We've seen some crazy comebacks in recent past, especially on Mirage.
That is true. That is true. Now Mazinho waiting under the wood. Here they come out of Palace. Bad timing for 9-10, but Mazinho gets a lineup, couldn't get to. Serious damage though on Blitz. Look at him. Look how quiet he is, ready to pounce. Takes the headshot, turns back again, and
there's no one there.
No one's there to cover it off. He's won the round.
Oh no.
Oh no, no, no. JDC's at B. So that's it.
Oh,
round.
No.
Not pretty from Big, have to say. And that is map and series point for Mongolz, elimination point for Big, and it is the fall to the face after the first step.
They were really trying to go for that fake, but just the player being alive, Mazinho being alive in shadow. And also for Mongolz, they didn't really fall for it. They're very good
as well as to stay composed at the top of the stairs.
And they were keeping them, basically stymied on that on the B apartments. So yeah, fake not quite panning out, and just unlucky there for JDC. Not much he could do. Oh lord. That's ooh, okay, that's a nice opening. Searson finds his counterpart, Crimbo, finding Mazinho as well. They're just taking the fight to the Mongols. It's deathmatch all over the map. Nice little attack with Searson onto it. Senzu just looking to duke it out. He's had enough.
2v3 to try and close it out. Nice shot from Searson. That Senzu going down off the top of the fence. Now, one player is maybe being a little quieter is Techno. He's 1-3. Oh, sorry, is 1v3 rather here, and he's got a chance to end it. Would be a spectacular finish to the series, but it's not going to happen. Crimbo keeps Big ticking on, and the money is gone for Mongolz. Well, Big would be the second team to be eliminated.
Joining VP.
Joining Virtus Pro.
And but for me, I'm just, when I was looking at the brackets for the playoffs, I was just looking at that one particular bracket, Dinko, where you have FaZe, Complexity, Liquid, and G2.
That is one hell of a bracket, isn't it?
That's like a potential top 4 of an IEM right there.
Like its own tournament all in and of its own.
Force buy? No, not like this.
No, no, no. First kill for Senzu. Goes the way of the Mongolz.
Is that a failed smoke?
Yeah.
Bro.
Not go to the window.
Bro. Surely.
Yeah, it was indeed a failed smoke. Big problem here for Big. Well, JDC has been able to take Mazinho out. So at least the kill coming back through Palace. He's been smoked out for the time being, and Big evening out the numbers at a 4v4.
The thing is, Mongols have opted to just completely give up B. Now, Senzu, this is a dangerous game here, buddy. He does have 9-10 just jiggling towards Palace. Molotov and, sorry, Incendiary and a smoke. No kits for the CTs here. But they are walking into this stack because we have Blitz pushed into B apartments and they know it's going to be an A hit. Perfect timing on the Molotov as well.
Yeah, this is going to slow them down, allow even more time for Blitz to get this flank going. It increases the chances of being potent. 40 seconds left in the round. Senzu blinded, still waiting for his chance, but he can't take anybody down with a rifle, and that may have just shrunk the chances of Mongolz closing now to 0, but 9-10 throws himself into the sandwich. Now Blitz, they're watching for him, they're looking for the flank, and Crimbo should lock it in, and does. So they won't lose to the force buy. Mongolz will still have an eco to deal with in the next round, and Big are building back.
Nice flashes there to take down the A-side player. Senzu is able to find the one. Did look a little scary initially, but well handled. Was 8 map points, Dinko. 8 map match points for Mongolz. It's quite a...
They had 5 on Ancient.
They have.
Gonna close it out.
Well, not in a row.
Not in a row. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That should definitely.
The most they had was 2 in a row in overtime. That's about it.
Yeah. All right. Very different story here then. Well, Crimbo, he takes a dink on board, but he's still able to get away with the opening kill of the round, and his teammates coming in to follow up with that. It does leave just 3 pistols here from Mongolz. They really shouldn't be getting too much impact. Rigon finishing off Mazinho. Now Blitz inside of jungle, left on 16 HP. And Tapson should lock this kill in just a second. Certainly will. 7 rounds now for Big. So money's back in the banks from Mongolz. The obstacle once again erected for Big to figure out how to get around, through, or over or under. There's just so many possible chances for Mongolz to close this series out that it just does not feel like it's a possibility that Big are going to be able to pull it back.
You're saying you're not a believer?
Not a believer. Not yet.
When do we start to believe?
When it's 12-10. Generally, I'll start to believe around then.
I can believe in 12-9. I get you. CD side, economy.
Fair enough, Blah.
It's rough.
I'm glad you believe a little bit earlier than I do.
Yeah, I have more faith in the German boys than you do. But, yeah, I doubt Mongol's going to let this one slip away. They look pretty comfortable here. Nautical timeout getting called. Could be the last hurrah for Berlin International Gaming.
9-10 not having an AWP is always a good sign for Big. And Sirison using his AWP, he's going to be going for the opening pick at B. Had a good spawn. No one's jumping though. No one from Mongolz is going to give him that opportunity because the setup is really passive.
This Coastman heard
on the B bomb site. I mean, he's not really being quiet about it. Using utility, making no secret about the presence of B. In fact, Big want to go with this. They're just going to go. And they got that kill on Techno relatively cleanly. Senses blinded, 2-entry save call. That's it. They made it into the B bomb site with ease.
They're just brute forcing. I don't think the pathing from Techno was ideal, right? He just swung out really wide. I'm not expecting maybe Sirison to be up close with the AWP. You just had to stay alive. You just tucked in. The flames were fading away from Van as well. So yeah, well done by Big. A very simple call. Not sure what Rugen was doing there, but apart from that, it's very simple, clean round coming out from Big. And they're not quite done yet. The hunt is on too, as it should be. They have quite a bit of money to work with here.
Yeah, Tabs looking to apply the pressure onto the players that are trying to save their weapons, but 9-10, it's a real tough angle for Tabson to clear here, especially with just moving on those benches. So Tabson's going to go down. He won't be able to force anything out of the hands of the Mongols. In fact, he provides a better weapon. So Mongols have carried that AK into the next round here. And Big perhaps starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. Good work from Sirison to get him. He was so active in trying to get that opening.
The light at the end of the tunnel usually is a train bearing down on you, so I'm not too sure if that's a
Where did
good
Mr. Positive go? You were like positive like a round ago. Now you're back to being negative. What happened, Blah?
I don't know, just sitting with you, man. That's
the energy vibe.
Yeah, your energy vampire. Colin
look,
Robinson.
They actually, yeah, Colin Robinson.
Shout out.
Let's see what Big do in the shadows as they move their way up middle.
Say,
it's going to be one player of Tabson in mid with the rest of the attack coming through the ramp. And 9-10 waiting in the corner gets cleared out by Rigon, who wants a second, and he is just ravaging the defense.
They know where Mazzinho is as well. He was trying to be a bit of a bait for his teammate, but these are clean from Big.
There's life in the old bear yet.
I'm starting to believe now, Dinka.
It is 12-9, you're right. And it's the time you said you would start believing. Mongols have fallen flat in back-to-back rounds, now A and B. In successive rounds.
And it's nothing complicated. It's just this fast contact, entries coming in. And Rigon, hero of that round. Remember, it was 8 match points for the Mongols. This is a good setup. All right, they will save the 2 guns. Go for the AK. There we go. All right, double AKs picked up, but it should be an eco here for the Mongols once again.
Yeah, you can just tell there's a little bit more life, a little bit more pep in their step here in Big.
And that could be round number 10 here.
Yeah, Rigon looking sharp. Real nice headshots on him.
Great flashes as
amazing crosshair play, so amazing flashes coming in. Just beautiful stuff from Big. And it's still a long road, but they're getting there now. 12-9. This round could ignite Big completely back into the game. Searching for double figures. We have praised all day long Big's ability to come back into maps. We thought this one was a little too far gone.
And again, just default hole from the Mongols. Whatever pep they had in this step, whatever aggression we saw from them early in this in the second half, it's kind of dissipated now. They're like, all right, guys, they're coming back in again. PTSD from Ancient. Probably itching at the base of the skulls.
That sounds uncomfortable.
It is uncomfortable. You've seen as many a time. Tabson, smoking mid, and then there we go. The second wave of utility being deployed by the T's, leaving just the Molotovs and 1 smoke in the hands of JDC to work with. And it is going to be the A hit coming in. Once again, Mazinho. I'm going to answer the call.
Ooh, it's going to be Tapson. Taking a headshot on towards Blitz. Techno able to even the numbers out at a 4v4 for now, but it's the low HP. Oh, Senzu sees him go through. He's got a kill locked in. Another headshot, but his teammate Mazinho has fallen in the meantime. Nice shot. Techno able to bring down Searson, and is that missed shot going to end Big's run? They're about to go home here at ESL Pro League. Their time in Malta has come to a close. Big will fall at the hand of the Mongolz. They will continue their run in the playoffs. Mongolz break through Big, and the first time these two teams match up. Oh, it's a bit of a barn burner, but a great match. And this map in particular was littered with highlights from the Mongol players.
Yeah, highlights. And unfortunately for Big, what was a very, very solid run coming out from them in the group stage will come to an end here. They will be the second team to be knocked out in the playoffs of EPL Season 20. And the Mongolz, despite, it could have been a 2-0, sure, but on map 3, they were just so dominant. This goes back to what we're talking about, right? When you look at Ancient, when you look at Nuke, when you look at Mirage, these are 3 maps that the Mongolz really like to play some of the best teams in the world out there. And they show why Mirage is still one of their home maps. And yeah, making quick work there.
I mean, I wouldn't say we came into this event with positive expectations of Big, but I think we started to build those expectations a little further when they started playing well in the group stages.
Yep.
And coming into a game like Mongolz, it's a pretty evenly matched squad. You think Big have a shot to take them down. I think they're going to be very disappointed, in particular by their third map performance. But Mongolz, just too much to handle for Big today, even though there's a little bit of life in them at the end of Mirage. They're just a slow start. I think those clutches really did break them. The 9-10 and Blitz clutch in the first half ripped away any opportunity Big had at creating a competitive first scoreline.
And also, I think you hit the nail on the head there when it comes to these early good starts in the Mongolz. Right? Obviously, on Mirage, it was kind of very evident, but even if you go back to Nuke, I think it was like an 8-4 lead for the Mongolz. You go back to Ancient, once they got the guns going, it was like 6-3 or something like that. So these early good starts of Mongolz really bailing them out on those first couple of maps here. And for Big, it's back to the drawing board again. I think overall, I've been kind of happy and impressed with their performance here in EPL. I didn't expect them to really make it out of the groups, in all honesty, despite it being a weaker group. But yeah, I think the commendable effort. This could have been a 2-0 in a parallel universe. Unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. It's going to be the Mongolz who are going to be riding on ahead and going up against Eternal Fire. That's a spicy.
No, that is really exciting. That is exciting. I think that's just going to have so much firepower, isn't it? That's just absolute fireworks on the server. And that
Walksig, Xantares, Senzu, 910. Yummy.
Yeah, and Techno 4K, don't forget about him.
And Blitz. Yeah, and Major. And just name all the players.
Yeah, all the players. There's going to be 10 players on the server. It's going to be beautiful.
Oh my God, crazy.
2 coaches as well. It's kind of how it works. And well, that's coming up next. That's going to be a great game. I mean, for us, the B stream has come to a close for today.
We have one more B stream game tomorrow.
Yeah, and we got a game tomorrow, but for the...
And if I'm not mistaken, it should be, I think it will be the Eternal Fire Mongolz game tomorrow. Here
we are the Mongolz commentators now. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it'll be interesting to see if we just follow that bracket. Now, so we're actually getting information that it's going to be MIBR versus Heroic, very likely, is to be our game tomorrow.
That's still a great game,
yeah. Yeah, that'd be interesting. So, looking out throughout the rest of the bracket, we've got Spirit versus Furia currently ongoing. That's over on the A stream. So, plenty of really cool playoff games you've got now shaping up. And I think that MIBR Heroic game, that'll be a tough one to call.
Yeah.
That might be our plan really well. But we've got the US Air Force M-High player of the match, and it's going to go to no one else but 910.
Yeah, no surprises there.
So deserved. What a performance across the series, and that AK round will live in my mind forever.
74 and 52. Yeah, he was just phenomenal. It's kind of crazy. His highlight moment in the entire game was with an AK-47, not with the AWP.
That is true.
That is true. And then the highlight moment with the AWP was by Blitz. But yeah, he was absolutely blitzing through his opposition here, all the way from Ancient. He was finding mad impact as well on Nuke too, and yeah, the very deserved MVP. And we can just take a step back here. Let's talk about the rise of this Mongolz team this year, right? They've always been this upset team in the big events, at the majors, at some of the IEMs last year. But this year, this ascent that we've seen from the Mongolz International Counter-Strike, it's gone hand in hand with 910 and Mazinho stepping up pulling up the big boy pants and being like, no, we're going to start delivering. We're going to start being consistent. It just can't be the Senzu Techno 4K or Blitz show. We're going to show why we are in this team. And just them becoming consistent, 9-10 with the AWP, Mazinho as an anchor, as a lurk player, that has gone hand in hand with the rise of the Mongolz. So I think it's very telling, it's very fitting, rather, that 9-10, of course, is the MVP here in this matchup.
And I think you raised a great point about Mazinho in particular. I think when we first seen him out in Katowice at the start of the year, I think he was maybe a little underwhelming. He looked a little nervous.
Some people are calling for his head as well, but it's great to see how he's grown up.
Yeah, he's definitely got more confident. He's a super young player. And so I'm excited to see the future of this Mongolz team. That's the crazy thing. They are just so young. And they're already playing some great Counter-Strike coming from a region that doesn't have, they have obviously great players and players that we remember from the past, but it's not like they have these huge runs and these top-tier teams to learn from. They've had to build something themselves, and that's super exciting. But we've got Freya down on the sidelines to talk with the winners. It is Mongolz down there on the sidelines in Malta.
Today at B-Stream update, as the Mongolz do indeed take down Big Clan. Wasn't necessarily an easy game for you, though, Techno. Go back to your map pick of Ancient. 3 overtimes, you did lose out on that. What happened on that first map?
I think we lost so many important rounds and can't end the game. And that's why we lost this map,
Going on to Nuke, though, obviously the map pick of Big. You guys bounced back on that. Tell me what you were focusing on to get the second and third map in this series.
All three maps are the comfortable map, and I think we found ourselves on Nuke.
Next opponent is going to be Eternal Fire. You have quite a good win record versus them. 2 out of 3 times you face them, you've beat them. Any reason why you think you're good versus Eternal Fire?
I think we played better against them, and we were lucky. And I think this match will be a tough match.
Well, very excited to see it go down. Thank you so much for your time, Techno, and best of luck in the rest of your matches.
I'm actually glad, he brought up the point when we speak about the vetoes. And this is not something I want to harp on too much, but we did have a prelude to this game. Hugo was talking about, Mr. Hugo Byron was talking about how the vetoes can usually Mongols kind of kick themselves in the butt with some of the vetoes here, right? But you look at those maps, you're looking at Nuke, you're looking at Mirage, you're looking at Ancient, 3 maps, and the Mongols are very happy to play. So I feel like, maybe the vetoes had gone a little bit the way of Big, it could have gone their way, but could have, would have, should have, Zinko. That's not the way the cookie crumbles. No. Here, it is Mongolz getting the win, and they're going to set themselves up for should be a very exciting matchup against Woxic.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at that bracket and see some of those matches that we have got going on. Big versus the Mongolz finishes with a 2-1 victory for the Mongolz. They move on to play Eternal Fire. Heroic dispatched the Virtus Pro in a 2-0 fashion earlier today. Very quickly, they moved on to play MIPR, made in Brazil, ready to go against Heroic. And now we've got FaZe Clan and Complexity waiting in the wings, and Team Spirit versus Furia is already ongoing. Winner of that will move on to play Imperial, and the winner of FaZe Complexity goes on to play against Team Liquid. And the teams waiting at the end of the bracket are Team Vitality, M80, G2 Esports, and Na'Vi. One of those teams is not like the others in terms of experience.
Stop talking shit about G2, man.
But it's a very exciting tournament. We've seen some crazy little upsets, and it's great to see.
Yeah, it's great to see, and it's great to see new faces make it as well, right? I think this M80 story has been phenomenal. It's really good to see not just EU teams really stand up and deliver, but we're seeing obviously we talk about the Mongols. Now we have teams like M80, not the usual NA suspects stepping up and delivering. It's going to be a very exciting playoffs brackets we have here this week, Dinka.
No, it is. It's going to be great, and I've had a great day today covering that game as well. Mongolz versus Big was an absolute banger, but it is over now, and so is the B stream. Over on the A stream, though, we've got Furia versus Team Spirit. So you guys make sure to go and continue watching the action over there. And from Bly and I, it's goodbye, and we'll see you tomorrow for the last game here on the B stream.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been losing it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup. Like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence, combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight. Troubled days, lonely nights, a lot of tears, a lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it.
Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils, we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Hey, Chad.